The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Ländjäger Cup at Road America. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance. As we head out onto the front straightaway, the pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading into the world-famous Canada corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13 into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Road America for ChampCar.Live, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And the cars, as you can see, are rolling off the grid to begin 7 hours of continuous endurance road racing here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander. Tiffany, good morning.
Hi. Good morning. What a lovely intro you made.
Oh.
Paul, Polly is amazing.
I'm just looking at
Like,
thank you so much. I appreciate that.
That was a beautiful intro. I loved it. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. It's just so beautiful out here. So gorgeous. Some bad news for the Alabama gang, huh?
No, we don't want to talk about it.
We don't want to go into it.
No, we don't.
Oh, shoot. So, yeah, things...
Football wasn't good yesterday. I won't go there right now. Now let's talk about racing.
We can do that. Yesterday, we called the race. It finished checkered flag. GBU took the checkered and the win. So we thought. But it turns out after the cars came into impound, GBU notified Champ Car that they had inadvertently messed up the pit stop,
yeah.
the rest time.
We noticed that was a really short window there. That they'd only been, 12 laps or so. I don't remember the exact number. But we kind of thought maybe they miscalculated and came in a little early. And then, so that actually is what happened.
Yeah, even if you're out there for 20 minutes and you do a driver change, the previous driver would have to have rested for an hour before he could get in. Well, they only have 2 drivers. So the last guy only had 38 minutes of rest before he got into the car. And anyway, they notified Champ Car and they were assessed a 2-lap penalty. And so because of that, actually Premium Dudes took another win this year. This time it's Road America. So they have the MOV. They're starting at the back. And The GBU car is actually tired from the event for the weekend because we told you they had transmission issues. So it's an automatic. It's not a manual transmission. And
Wow.
it was circulate. They were putting fluid in it, and anyway, it was circulating. And they said, well, somebody offered to give them another transmission or sell them a transmission, but they said, yeah, but we were afraid there's going to be material in the cooler and in the lines. We're just going to run our backup car, which they have an EC Corvette here. So it looks like the same car, but it's the 427, and it's an EC car. So they're not even in the running this day, but they will be out there on the racetrack having a good time with everybody else on this beautiful Sunday morning at Road America, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Look at that. It's in the, it's so nice today. I think it's better here than it is in my home in Fort Wayne, which is 5.5 hours south. I mean, it was like, I don't know, 55 or so. It was only chilly when the wind started to pick up, but
Yeah.
it's going to be in the mid-70s. You can see the wind, the breeze is coming.
It's too beautiful there to be any more beautiful anywhere else.
It's gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
So a little shake up on the final yesterday, but so Premium Dude is going to start in the back today. I wonder if they have anything for this field if they have to start in the way back since they came in first.
Yeah.
GBU is going to be out of it today, so they're EC, so we're not worried about them. So does that really open up the field for a lot of these other teams?
Well, you know, that we've had, how many races have we had? Like Mid-Ohio was one, and I think even pit race, we've had so many shakeups at the last minute. There's a car, looks like it's already stranded on the racetrack going into the bus stop. So,
Well, that didn't take long.
so you know, you just never know. You got to watch the whole race because you never know what's going to happen before that checkered flag falls. There was another team that had some points assessed. I don't remember who it was, but it did change like the top five. I think JSK moved up a spot because the other one was pushed back like a lap or something. So there was a little bit of a shakeup. You can check out the results on in the forum related to this event. There's a link to Speed Hive.
Yeah, I think it's Speed Hive. Yeah.
So you get the up-to-date results there.
Which is why we say when we call the end of the race, it's unofficial because everybody has to go to impound and the results have to be finalized. And, you know, sometimes they're not the same as the finishing order.
Yeah.
You know, once they get finalized. So, I mean, that happens.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know. But like any event's really the same way. It doesn't matter if it's F1, you know, or they come wait.
Yep.
Going to be ousted. So you're calling the race to in what you know and fun, but it's not until the race is called official that there's JSK coming by and follow on mission. Malibu, they had some issues yesterday. We have a camera in the Two Brothers Racing, and this is an interesting story. This is the same car that I had shown yesterday, the brake caliper with the pistons that were all the way out, and they were having a lot of brake issues. Well, they think they have the brake issue solved. They think they've got what they need now, and they've also made some suspension changes. And they noticed when they went up from the 17-inch tire to the 18, it wasn't handling very well. But they made some changes, and they think they've got that worked out too. So this is sort of a, well, we hope so, kind of a thing. You know, you don't know until you try. So they think it's good. They think this is going to be a better setup for them. So we've got a camera in their car, in the Nissan 350Z. See how things work out for them. Now, another story that we have is for Parts Badger. So I was talking to the team today. It turns out car owner Roy is not there. He's actually at an F1 race this weekend.
Oh, because COTA is this weekend. I'm going to be watching that after we finish.
So what he's done is he turned the car over to the guys that work for him. And so you've got three
What
new
a heck
drivers.
of a bonus.
3 drivers who are new to racing, new to the track, and another driver that has some experience and is somewhat familiar with the track. They raced here yesterday and wrecked the car. So they got it fixed.
No.
They got it fixed. But one of the guys was putting a new splitter on, brand new wooden splitter that he was carving up with a die grinder and with a grinding wheel rather. And he looks at me and says, "Do you think this is how Adrian Newey does it when he's working on Red Bull cars?" I said, "I don't know, but I mean, I think you've got, if this is an art form, you fit the bill." So they were having a good time in the midst of kind of a stressful situation here without that team captain here to support them. So they're that's the story from the Parts Badger camp. We did have a camera in the Bandits car yesterday. They said, "Paulie, you might as well just not put a camera in. We don't think we're going to get but 2 laps. We're having a lot of trouble with the car." So it looks like they're here and they're going to try to get some laps in, but they're not counting on much here. So we'll see how it goes for the Parts Badger. We also got a camera in the track car rental. They were nice enough to come up to us and get that link emailed over to me. So we'll be on board with them today as well. So 7 hours of racing on tap today. They'll throw the checker at 4:30. So it's 8:25. So we're about 5 minutes away from going green on this 4-mile racetrack. Do this again, folks.
Yeah, and if anybody if anybody's streaming live here today, and we don't have a copy of your stream and you're willing to share it, just feel free to send it to Polly or I, and we'll get that included.
And our hero in timing and scoring, Kelly, has lit up Race Hero and Race Monitor, so you have 2 choices.
Yay.
Yeah, that you can go out and take a look at for timing and scoring. So it's racehero.io or race-monitor.com. Race Monitor has a store. I think it costs a little bit to get the good one, but it doesn't cost much.
Yeah, it's like $5 a year for the basic one, and I think like $10 a year for the upgraded.
Yeah, it's
not much.
It's your money. It's not my money, so I don't care. Go ahead and spend it.
But it's free if you go on the web version, so if you have that option.
This is true. Bad news, though, for the Polster. My wife heard that I had bought her a gift from the gift store while we were online.
Secret's out.
Yep. She heard us talking about it.
But she doesn't know what it is.
She doesn't know what it is, so I can still stuff it for Christmas, but yeah. Did some work on the cameras overnight and early this morning. This one's a little bit better, but still nice. A really good turnout for the race cars. Some guys working on their cars early this morning and late last night, of course, as most races go. There's some mechanical issues here and there. We had some cars get into the wall yesterday, but I saw a lot of guys just hammering out and taping their cars and fixing the bumps, dings, and bends to get back out here today. So
yeah, we had a couple of contacts late in the race. I think the number 7 car, James Bondo, right towards the end of the race, and of course the Parts Badger car, we said that one, and then ADHD Motorsports, but they were several laps ahead of the other B-class cars, so I believe they still finished as a B-class winner, but they had some contact and took them out, about 15 minutes before the end.
Yeah, I think that was the same. My write-up here is a little bit messed up. I don't have it, the 80 car for some reason, but if that's the neon, the blue neon, that would be the same. He had it all taped up.
And Focus.
It was a
Focus
Focus
SVT. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. That might have been a different car. I knew there was a blue neon that got into the wall and pushed the hood up, and you got that car looking more like a car. So, out there.
The James Bondo is a Triumph TR7. Sorry.
Yeah, I did see them today, and that the car was down on its wheels, so I think it's going to be all right to race with us today. And what a great car! I love
good.
that thing. It's here every year, I think, and I always love seeing that car.
I was just kind of reviewing the race logs from yesterday, and so like all that information is just right there. So we'll start the one for today. If anybody wants to read the race logs, they're on the ChampCar.org website, and you have to scroll all the way to the bottom of the page, I believe, and it says something about race logs along with a bajillion other little buttons. So just kind of sift through it, but it's all there, and it's the whole year's worth of logs. You just scroll across the bottom until you find Road America, the 7-hour race, which is today. So we're doing an 8+7 this weekend. So an 8-hour race yesterday, followed by a 7-hour race today. So that's going to change up the strategies for our drivers. They no longer have to make those 2-hour windows to really be competitive. Now they can kind of switch up their strategy. The cars that don't make 2 hours have a little bit more advantage than they did yesterday. So we'll see how this shakes up the field.
Yep, cars rolling through the field. I think that previous shot was different. That was from yesterday's, so I'll have to get the because they were up to speed.
This is a lovely shot right here. I really like this one. This is coming on to the front.
There's the green flag. We're racing, folks, at Road America.
And so it begins.
We're racing here at Road America. Down into turn 1 goes the field, Boulder, Colorado. They're watching that traffic as they head in. The turn 1 for the first time today, under speed. Here we go, down to turn 3. Downhill goes, here comes the field. Through turn 3 onto the backstretch. New Boulder getting settled in here. Comes TCR down the hill. There's two brothers just ahead. Honda Civic ahead of him as they bend into the corner. Here I'm pushing down on the power, rolling it in. Sun still casting shadows across the tops of the trees here. There's the Parch Badgers guys going down that back stretch. Two brothers already going through hurry downs. Looks like third gear pulls shown at the front right now. We're waiting for those cars to come through. They're coming through hurry downs now. Coming around the carousel.
And yeah, we reversed the order today. So however the car started yesterday, we'll reverse that order today. That would put Premium Dude starting in the back of the field.
Looks like Two Brothers is actually leading the field here as they head down Kettle Bottoms towards Canada Corner. Say it's about 60 degrees out there right now, maybe 65. Pretty comfortable. Coming up the hill for the first time. Here they come. Two Brothers already stretching out a good length on the field. On board with yesterday's winner, Premium Dudes, heading down into turn 1. Remember, they're deep in the field, starting a lap down with that MOV. So it's Two Brothers, TCR, third gear pulls, Starburns Autosports, Sent from the Gourds, third gear pulls 2, JSK Racing, and You Betcha Racing. That's your top 10 there. 3 wide. Down the backstretch. Premium Dudes slicing through the field here. On the inside, going into 5. Holding the inside line. Head up the hill here.
Yeah, because of that win yesterday, so they're going to start in the back. So they've got this whole field to go through. But now's the time to do it while everybody's still together, right?
They bend into hurry downs. Head down the hill here. Go up to 4th gear and then make a downshift into 3rd. Braking at the 2 panel. Bending into the corner here. On the power, maybe an early upshift. There it is before they bend into the corner. And this is good, Tiffany, for avoiding to upset the car by making a gear change when you're trying to go through that carousel, right?
So do you normally short shift there to go ahead and get that gear change done so you're not shifting during the corner?
Yeah, but I found actually the Boxster didn't mind.
Didn't mind shifting?
I could shift in the carousel.
That's because the Boxster is awesome.
It was a little scary, but it's like, I'm going to try it.
Well, at AMP, you have that big sweeper at AMP, and you have to shift while turning, and it is. I remember the first couple of times I did it, and I was like, oh gosh, am I really going to push in the clutch while we're like, oh.
Well, you can gently come off the gas, push the kind of do it slow,
yeah,
rather than shock anything, and it was fine. Premium Dudes coming through Thunder Valley. Looking for 13. Here we go. Two brothers. 1.9 seconds the gap to an EC car, and then another 4 seconds to TCR. They're stretching their legs. Leading the race. Look at this. Coming up the hill. 3 wide. Premium Dudes right behind all of it. Up against the wall.
In the thick of it.
Yep. This is the way the start of the races are.
It's so much fun, though.
Good heads-up racing. Look at this, side by side into 1. Through 2 now, down to 3. Side by side, through turn 2, through 3. Still side by side, coming down the backstretch. Here comes Premium Dudes. Passing the Hawk Performance car as they head down the backstretch here. Back into 5. Everything looking good out there.
So on that first lap, they already jumped up 5 spaces, but I think we're But I think we're going to see them make another big jump this next time by the timing and scoring.
The You Betcha Mustang has come into the pits, and so has the follow-on Mission Chevrolet.
I've got the 888 of Screaming Moose something reported dropping fuel, and the 607 of Section 8 Racing. Something in turn 5. They may have slipped on that fuel because both of those were reported from turn 5. So they had a 4 off and continue right where that other car was dropping fuel.
Yeah, they're not showing a debris flag. There's the EC GBU car going by. This is coming out of the kink. Go back up to the front of the field. This is two brothers beginning to catch the back of the field already. Good morning, Timothy. Good morning, Adrian. So Parts Badger looking for a little bit of redemption and just to get comfortable, if anything else, with a full complement of new drivers this weekend. It's a Section 8 car going by. So we head through Kettle Bottoms here, the bottom part of the racetrack, looking for Canada Corner. So Two Brothers leads the race over TCR. Then it's Sabrin's Auto Sports, Third Gear Pulls, JSK Racing, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and Sent from the Gourds. Remember that GBU car is an EC car, so try to skip over that. No concerns about rain today, and cloud cover will be minimal, so it's going to be a beautiful day for racing. Boulder, Colorado team. Not a bad day with the Mazda yesterday. They did have some issues with it, electronic issues. Looks like they got it resolved. They were able to finish the race yesterday with the car, so I congratulated them on that effort, and we're back inside the car again for today's race.
See the beautiful fall foliage turning there. It's so pretty.
Yep.
Let's see, the 607 had a 4 off and continue in turn 5. We mentioned that earlier. Then a 4 off and continue in turn 6. Then a 4 off and continue in turn 9. Somebody hasn't settled into this car at all. So they're going to be black flagged and brought in.
Yeah, they've been brought in, and Jimmy's talking to them right now. They're in the pits.
Okay.
In that beautiful silver Mustang. So, yeah, we don't want that. Obviously, there's something. It's one thing to have a 4 off, but when you're having them repeated, especially in a short period of time like that, you're going to get talked to for sure. And now we're counting them, so it counts against the team. So you really got to tell your drivers, keep it on the asphalt.
Yep. You've got to drive within, the parameters that allow you to stay on the track. We really want to leave these places as beautiful as they are when we arrive. Billy Salin says, "Oh, so I'm chopped liver." Hey, Billy.
Always meet with him.
Right? That's funny.
Excuse me. So Two Brothers leading by 15 seconds over TCR, continuing to stretch out that gap. Bond Group Motorsports brought an EC car here. They've set the fastest lap time of the day with a 2:43.5. They're shown at the front of the field. But again, that's an EC car. They don't qualify for podium positions, so those cars will be removed from the overall results at the end of the race. Here's Track Car Rental coming through turn 5 here to the Corvette Bridge. A lot of guys just brake right here as they crest to the bridge, turn in, go back to power, and just lift here a little bit maybe. Kind of feather the throttle going through 7 down to 8. Oh, my wife is watching. I got to be careful what I say. Hey, there's the James Bondo ER7. All right. Yeah. They're in the carousel. Number 57 going by Collectively Worse Motorsports in their neon.
And that was the Sim from the Gourds that just passed them there. They finished, third yesterday? Yeah.
They did real well, and they're... I thought they were up at the front again today. But
they're in 10th place right now, 10th. Shown on timing and scoring, but we do have 1, 2, 3 EC cars, so that would put them in 7th. So having a good show of it today as well for the Sent from the Gourds. Do you remember that car from other places, Polly? Because that name does not strike my memory. That doesn't really mean much, but
Yeah, they've been around for a while.
they have been? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just not recalling the name for some reason.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of you guys have my number too, so go ahead and send us info about who's driving and how your weekend's going. Feel free to, give us any information we're able to use on the show.
Condolences about the Alabama game are welcome too. Still a sore spot for Tiffany. We'll try not to
Very
talk
sore.
about it.
I will say congratulations to Georgia because they whooped up on Texas yesterday. So that was a consolation prize. Oh, Average Joseph said, and they remember them, sent for the guards from NCM last year. And I don't think we called the NCM race last year. That might be why I don't remember it.
The CU Boulder team, that Mazda seems like it's just singing right along. It's like we're okay. Our timing and scoring pylon got reset. But, they're in 26th right now in that Miata. Everybody keeps setting their fastest lap times of the day. The track's just getting faster and faster, and teams are settling in, just kind of knocking the rust off from overnight, and they seem to be getting faster and faster. 2:46, the last lap for Two Brothers. That's getting it done. They are sailing out there in that Z car. A lot of Nissans here this weekend. Great to see.
Yeah. We have a wide variety of cars that showed up this weekend. I mean, probably some of the widest I've seen in a while. So that's really cool.
Yeah, and somehow we've managed through the rule set to get a great deal of parity into the sport, which really, you're kind of walking a bit of a line, because some people, well, this car should have more points, or that car should have less points, or something like that. But it's not a spec series. There are spec series out there if that's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I think sometimes, we get a little too narrowed on some things, trying to get this points and that points, and at the end of the day, part of the joy of it is there is such a large variety of cars out there, and it's for that reason it's not a spec series. That's not what it is. It allows engineers to get away from the office and maybe put their head towards developing something really interesting and different, and
really stretch their creative, mind, And it allows people to bring whatever kind of car that they're accustomed to working on, or what they might just have already. I mean, several teams tell us, well, why'd you pick that car? Well, that was what was sitting in the backyard. That's what I know. That's what I have an extra of, or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, we hear that a lot, don't we?
Yeah. So that allows, people to just, kind of, I wouldn't say just bring whatever, but work with what they've got versus having to go buy a spec Miata or a spec Boxster, that has to fit in a very, very narrow rule set.
Yeah, the GBU EC Corvettes come into the pits. We've got Black Pearl in the pits, and a couple of the Section 8 cars. And that You Betcha Ford Mustang I mentioned earlier, they're still shown in the pits.
The 3800 Special had a 4 off and continue in turn 12.
Parts Badger's in 40th place right now. Yeah, that 38 Special's in 37th. We were shown the collectively worse team. They're in 33rd right now. Let's see, the CU Boulder Miata is in 28th. Utter Chaos, we were talking about their IS several times yesterday. They're up in 20th place right now. Ascent from the Gorge there, shown in 12th, but they got some EC cars up ahead. JSK is in 9th with, they've got 4 EC cars up ahead. So they're really up at the pointy end of the field. It just doesn't look that way from the roster or the standings. So you got two brothers leading over, let's see, a couple EC cars. Then it's TCR is still in second place. Third gear pole's number 771 would be fourth, and then you've got, that would be third, the lead A-class car. Sabrin's Autosports is fourth, another A-class car. And then you've got JSK, which just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 246.8. It seems like the lap times are a little bit lower today than they were yesterday. Morning,
Got
Brian.
that cooler air maybe from the morning?
I don't know.
I mean, it's not cold, but
I
cool.
think the temperatures are about the same.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It might be. Well, when I walked out of the hotel, it was actually, I noticed it a little bit warmer than yesterday.
Oh, okay. Well, these top two times are EC cars, so I'm going to say that doesn't completely count, but.
Yep.
Good morning, Brian. Brian Belinsky is over on our chat.
Yep. Good morning, Brian. Just looking through the standings here to find everybody. Parts Badgers in 39th right now. And we've got another car coming into the pits. It's Team Shagauer. It's at 06
Jaguar.
MX5.
I think it's like Shag and Jaguar mixed. That's what I was going with yesterday.
Oh, okay.
The Jaguar. I don't know.
MX5. Doesn't look like an MX5. The numbers have been changed since I got my Easter.
Yeah.
So, like the ADHD, which is my favorite. 80 space D. ADHD. Yeah. They got that win yesterday, that class win, despite crashing out, I guess it was. So a few laps to go. But they had amassed enough laps. See, in Champ Car, you don't have to finish the race. You just need to amass laps. Once you click off a lap, you have competed in the race. So you're being scored at that point.
Yep. So they had that incident right there towards the end, just a couple of laps from the end of the race, and so they were able to hold on to their spot.
James Bondo up ahead.
Now let's see. The 142 of the Black Pearl, they're reported smoking, so they're watching that car. They're just observing it right now to see if it keeps smoking.
So there's the Integra to the left there, Tiffany. That was actually Roger Cohen's car, I found out this morning.
Oh, really?
The one that has that splattered type paint job? Yeah, that was his car.
I did not know that.
Yeah. He recently sold it.
Oh.
And he said they got a heck of a good deal. Yeah, they're pitted just outside the window here.
We saw Roger briefly yesterday. They're getting ready to, he came by to pick up some parts. We have one of his parts cars at our house, and they're getting the car ready, I believe, to race. I think it's Lucky Dog is running at Barber at the end of the year. So
car moving slowly on the back stretch there, where this is through Kettle Bottoms. It looked like it might be a black Mustang.
They are reporting the 272 of the Asphalt Anarchist, which is a Mustang. It's an EC car, as moving slowly off pace.
Yeah, he's track right, coming into Canada Corner here. Trundling along under power, but just moving about half the pace of the rest of the field.
Maybe with some kind of issue going on.
We all have issues, though.
Well, yeah, there's that. But if we didn't have a little bit of issues, we would be boring.
So thanks for signing in and watching today. We had a lot of people show up yesterday and watch with us, which is great. you can hit the like button and stick around for a couple hours, that might make the like button stick. Otherwise, they retract it. And it's always kind of funny to watch someone. I like looking at the likes and then see it start to fall.
You're like, what?
Like they unliked it. Like thought about it. First they were generous and kind. Like, I'm not. No, I really.
Never mind.
I take that back. Now that I've had more exposure, I realize this is not good.
Clive says smashed.
Thanks, Clive. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, the Asphalt Anarchists Mustang did make it back into the pits, and so they're on pit road right now, looking at that car. So 9 laps in, the leader working lap 10. No cautions. Nothing but green racing. And they set, let's see, we still have a lot of cars setting their fastest lap time. Sent from the Gourds, Sarburns, GTR, Bad Habit, TPWS. The two brothers now about over 10 seconds outside of JSK. So JSK is in second place. They just crossed the start-finish line. They're showing 15 seconds. You got to add the EC cars. 17, 26 roughly, 26 seconds is two brothers out ahead of the field. JSK turned in a 247, two brothers a 249. And Track Car Rental turned in a 250 on that last lap. That's their fastest lap time of the day.
Premium dudes in the back of the field, since they won yesterday, just turned in their best time of the morning as well, as a 249.0. So they are trying to make it back up.
Yeah, it looks like they're languishing down in 47th place right now as they are trying to work their way up through the field. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate that. And the Jeffer saying, two brothers driver is pretty smooth, just out for a Sunday drive. You guys should see the meats on that thing, man. It's a beast. Such a cool car.
I'll always have a special place in my heart for a 350Z, which was my very first car I ever put on track.
It's great. They were doing quite a bit of work on it right up until the last minute. They were doing some body work on that right front fender. Remember, we told you they had contact with another team yesterday, and it actually, as they were clearing the fender, they realized, oh, we've got a problem with our brakes. We can't go out with this. We've got to put brakes on it. So they were getting that fixed today.
Yeah, their brakes had practically melted away, huh? I'm guessing they had some extra brake pads, or they found them.
Yeah, they went with a different material and just didn't have it with them yesterday.
Gotcha.
Limpy Screwdriver 1 EC yesterday. Look at Canada Corner here. And this is a look at that corner that Tiffany was talking about liking. This is turn 14, heading onto the front straightaway. Come through 13 into 14.
You see how that front straightaway is so tall. It's just a huge mountain to climb each time. It's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, the pedestrian bridge there, just above it. Power just beyond that, the crest of that hill. Here's the flag stand, the flagger looking out over the field as they come up that hill. we're perched up here. I'm perched up here with timing and scoring with Kelly at the hand of that, and then race control just behind me here on the second floor. Overlooking the pits. I walked into the souvenir shop, and it's more like a department store. The place is amazing. Got a lot of apparel, games, and gifts, and all kinds of stuff. So next time you're at Road America, make sure you check it out.
So the GBU EC car is they're observing it right now. They're got a report of them dropping fluid. So they're taking a look at that.
So Two Brothers Racing leading the race over JSK. And JSK turned in a 247 to Two Brothers 252. So JSK continuing to climb up, trying to get closer to Two Brothers. They've got a little bit of work to do, but they are turning faster laps right now. As far as fast laps right now, JSK is the hot machine out there right now. That's a classed car inside that top 10.
Yeah, that makes some second place, JSK is, because we take those EC cars out, and Two Brothers Racing is in the lead, followed by JSK and then TCR.
There's the EC class GBU coming by. We were just talking about them, concerned about dropping fluids as they head down the front straightaway looking for turn 1. It's a downhill braking zone. You see a little bit of a roadway to the left. Right there is a common place to go to the brakes. You saw downshift there. Some guys actually just ride fourth gear through there. Now downhill, looks like he might be talking to the crew. He's got his thumb on, he's got his thumb on the talk button. Again, they had a number of issues with this car that they're concerned about and we're working on throughout this weekend.
Hopefully those issues haven't reappeared.
Definitely talking to the team quite a bit. Braking for 5. Unless that's the nitrous button.
Right?
Brakes for 6. Corvette Bridge. See the sun bathing the interior cockpit and probably into the visors a little bit. They've got that nice big tire rack window banner to help block out some of those sun rays. Goes into turn 8 and faces the sun again. A little bit of a wiggle there. Going to power. There's a lot of power behind that Z car and a little bit of a wiggle there going back to power, setting up for this long sweeping right-hand carousel. Down to the bridge, begin braking for the bus stop. We run the motorcycle bus stop here, Tiffany, because we just need to slow the cars down for that kink.
Right, just makes it a lot safer.
We've always done it that way as far as back as I remember. Finding pictures. I'm not sure exactly when I started with ChampCar, but my wife posted a picture yesterday. She was talking to me about 11 years ago from when we were here at Road America, so somewhere around that time frame.
Was your first race with ChampCar?
Yeah. I think it was
Mine.
here, too.
Okay.
What about
The first
you?
race I actually drove in, I think it was 2013, and it was at Sebring. So the Hubs team had done a couple of races. I think that was their third or fourth race at that point in time, and somebody wasn't able to come, and I was able to hop in the seat for them.
Nice.
They're like, "Do you want to drive?" And I was like, "Heck yeah." I mean, the answer is always yes. I had no idea anything about Sebring at that time. I mean, I didn't even know, I'd never even seen the track configuration. But I was like, yeah, I mean, I just took off, and I was like, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. See, and it's such a big track, right? I mean, I had no earthly idea which way the track was going ahead of me. Good thing it's mostly flat, so you can kind of see where you're going. But with all the blue and white, it took me a little while to really get my bearings straight there at all and have any idea what was coming next. Oh, JSK just does another fastest lap of their race so far at a 2:46.4. At that rate, they're going to pass Two Brothers before long to take the lead.
Yeah, they've really cranked it up, haven't they? Two Brothers, a 2:51, so now showing just a 12-second gap between them. So, yeah, this could come pretty quick. So Two Brothers still slicing through the field, though. Again, that tail getting a little saucy coming out of 8. Just kind of slows you down a little bit. With that hook up.
Yep. The 350s tend to be a little, I mean, unless they do something to them to change it, a little looser in the tush. Yeah.
They come, the leader of the race, Two Brothers. See if we can get an eye on where JSK is. There they are, coming around the corner. Dun 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 dun.
Tracking them down. Oh, we missed our 9 o'clock break.
Oh, rats. Just have to do one at the bottom of the hour.
Okie dokie. The racing's been so good, you know? Let's see, the 138 of TBD Racing, their Mazda Miata, they had a 4 off and continue over in turn 7. That'll be their first warning kind of thing, probably. Oh, and that driver earlier had the several 4 offs and was brought in for driver counseling. Also got us pit lane speeding violation. So, yeah, insult to injury.
After being told what not to do, he goes down and blows the speed limit too.
Somebody's in trouble.
This is just not his. You know, sometimes it's just not your day.
It is definitely not.
It's just not his day today. Two Brothers coming through turn 4 here, which is really just a station. We're looking for JSK, tracking them down. There they are. Two Brothers going up the hill to the Corvette Bridge.
Hink from Backmarker Racing is asking, where do we share our live link? If you could send it to me or Polly on Facebook, that'd be great. I'll send it over to him if you have me.
Yep, you can send your links to my email, but you want to do it the day before because otherwise I'm not likely to check the email during the race. Not that I don't want to. I'm a little busy. I don't get a chance to do it very often.
Yes, if you can find Polly Veltum on Facebook or Tiffany Alexander Motorsports on Facebook, you should be able to send that over. I think I have mine open, and I have my messenger open, so.
Oh, we got smoke from the car up ahead.
Uh-oh.
EPWS following along here. Like it might have gone away. Car offered a little bit of smoke there coming into the bus stop area of the racetrack. check in with Premium Dudes and see how they're doing. Got to keep an eye on that gap. See where we're at. Okay, so that time through 10 seconds is the gap from JSK to Two Brothers. 2:46 by JSK to Two Brothers 2:48. Shaved another couple seconds off that lead.
Yeah, down to just 10 seconds between the two of them. So
Parts Badger in 37th spot. Premium Dudes is in 46th. Is that still current? They're still in 46th.
well, I think I was thinking. I said they were at the back of the field, but I think they had that MOV penalty, right? So they had a lap down. They had to make up. They're going to have to go through the entire field to make up that lap, right? Before they actually are on the.
Do it twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
The big racetrack and take them all day to get that done.
Yeah, that's a tall order to ask.
Well, we're asking it.
Right, we're asking.
Now they're chasing it. They're after it today. They're unloading all their fuel this morning into the pits, getting ready for the day, as were the other teams. On board with CU Boulder team, they brought 3 cars here this weekend: a Camaro, a BMW, and a Miata. And they've been doing pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Follow-on mission still shown in the pits right now. So is the Section 8 number 607 and You Betcha Racing Mustang. On board with TCR. Great start for those guys. They were in second place there for a while. Looks like, let's see,
they're in third now.
Yeah, JSK got by them. Let's see what this gap looks like now with JSK to Two Brothers this time through. Back to the front of the field here.
Yeah, and TCR is just 24 seconds behind JSK, so at the moment.
Still waiting on JSK. There it is.
8 seconds. 8.7 seconds behind.
So are shaving time off on each lap.
Ooh, and TCR just set one of their fastest times. Our current third place car at a 2:49.4.
Yeah, got under that 250.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty quick. At 95 BMW 325i. Promised us pizzas, Tiffany. At Sebring. We're looking forward to it.
I'm totally looking forward to it.
Well, and that Screamin' Sicilian Pizza thing is actually a sponsor decal on one of the, I think it's the pedestrian bridge, yeah. So it's a Road America thing too, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not just this team.
Because I've seen the pizzas in the store before, but I've never tried them, and I've always been curious.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that.
Yep, I'm down. A little taste test in the booth.
So what happened in Impound? So we talked about it at the beginning of the show, and so referring to yesterday's race, Premium Dudes was awarded the win, and that's because after the race was over in impound, the JSK team approached ChampCar and notified them that they had screwed up.
Oh, no, GBU.
Or GBU had approached.
Yep.
They notified ChampCar that they had screwed up the rest period in between the pit stops. So they were good on the 2 hour.
Early, yeah.
Yeah, they're good on the 2 hour thing. It wasn't pitting early; it's driver changes. So
Right.
one driver had 38 minutes of rest or something instead of a full hour, and so anyway, they were given a 2-lap penalty, and that put premium dudes in the win. There was another team that had some valve train issues or something, and they were given points, and that brought JSK, I think, up to 5th, something like that. So there was a little bit of adjustments after the race. Okay, Hank, thanks for that. Be looking for that link. Back up front with two brothers. Still in the lead for now. 7 seconds now, the gap for JSK to two brothers. So they shaved a little more time off that lead. So we're going to be at Atlanta Motorsports Park coming up, back at VIR, and then the final race of the year, the last weekend of the year, December at Sebring International.
Which is always one of my favorite races of the whole year.
Yep, we'll be there. And Tiffany, I got that chicken t-shirt for you.
Oh, I got a Christmas gift.
Yeah, you remember I told you when I was in Gatlinburg, they had that, Dolly Parton has that chicken restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, all this animatronics, and it's crazy. It's a lot of fun. And so I got a shirt for you.
I can't wait to see it. That'll be fun.
Coming down through the kink here. There's two brothers. Z. There emerges Nissan Altima JSK. They head down to turn 12. Got a yellow showing up here around that turn 14 area.
Let's see, we've got the 757 of the follow-on mission. Spin and continue in turn 10. Somewhere around turn 10 or after 10.
Yeah, we've got emergency vehicles, scene of the crime. We've got, I think that is W. Just keep an eye on those logs, and
yeah, I'll update you if I see anything new come through.
Yep. You're welcome for the update. Happy to help. Oh. Working on getting us a link here for the TPWS racing team.
I've got it. Do you want me to send it to you, or you got it?
I have it. I'm just getting it.
Okay, perfect.
Pasted in here. So
awesome.
This is the one we were following, and then I think it's an old one. So we're still green. They've been doing quite a few hot polls this weekend, so it's kind of like I don't know, not really used to it. It's the old way of doing things.
Mm-hmm.
So they changed it up on us.
And that definitely changes the strategies for the teams, right? Because they're not getting those full course yellows or purple 35s that they're accustomed to be able to pit and take fuel. We're seeing less of those.
Well, it added a lot of drama to yesterday's race at the close when we saw that huge lead advantage that Premium Dudes had over GBU evaporate under that full course caution. It wasn't within a lap or two that the Corvette had pounced and made the pass and just disappeared into the distance.
Yeah, that was a little heartbreaking for the Premium Dudes, but I guess it all came out in the wash.
Yeah, collectively worst motorsports. Looks like they're doing a driver change. New driver all harnessed in there. We check him at the pit out, but it's just a cursory check. It's really up to the teams, the drivers, to make sure that their drivers are properly belted in. The belt's over the Hans device. If you're using one of those types of devices, I think just about all of them have it set up where the belts go over, but I'm not sure about that. Certainly a Hans device does. Get them securely belted. That window net has to be secure.
Okay, you want to make sure it's over the Hans on both sides. The side where you're not being helped is the one that every once in a while gets forgotten about. I think it's the 3-inch belts are a little fat for them, so you really have to watch those. But if you get the 2-inch belts, they fit on the Hans really well and don't have any overlap as long as they're placed properly. I kind of like them quite a bit better.
So it was Noble Gas that was stranded over there. Noble Gas Racing in their neon. And that was the blue neon I was referring to at the beginning of the show. They had done a lot of tape work on that to get the body pushed back into shape. So that was the car that was towed in from the turn 14. And Backmarker Racing in their BMW, they just came into the pits too.
Collectively worse motorsports, the 392 is reported slow moving, so I guess they've come in now.
Yeah,
they're
that
having
must
some
be
kind
an
of
old
issue.
report. So
Yeah.
that's the team we saw. They were putting a new driver in. So they are rolling down pit road now, getting ready to rejoin the field. On board with CU Boulder. Go back up to the front of the field and report on what's going on there. So 10 seconds now. The gap is beginning to open up a little bit. Two Brothers and GSK both turned in 249s on that last lap. Maintaining the gap. Thanks for signing in, everybody, and watching and liking. We appreciate that. Let us know how things are going for you today. Yesterday we had somebody that was working on the CV axles, I think, or wheel bearings that were repacking, something like that.
I think there was some CV action going on.
Yeah, and he was just saying, watching the live coverage for inspiration. There's a lot of lonely nights in the garages for these mechanics, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, it can be a lot of work.
So that's where a lot of the racing comes from. I've always said it's 90% preparation, 10% participation. Is much of the race is fashioned in the garage, getting these cars ready. Set up for 14 here. It's on a Gorilla sticker as we go by. Now coming up the front straightaway, we'll get another measure of how things are going for the Two Brothers team. Come across the start-finish line. It's a 250.423 on that last lap. JSK picks up some advantage there with a nice 247 and carves out a couple seconds. So now just 8 seconds the gap. That, it's just it's going to be tough passing them. This is a pretty good contest between these two drivers, these two cars. This is not going to be easy.
Yeah, I don't think Two Brothers wants it to be easy. They probably want to maintain the lead.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't break their heart at all, would it?
Right.
Comes the leader.
Mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
The follow-on mission is saying GPU is in their backup car, if I understood correctly. You are. They're in an EC car, so they are not eligible for the overall win. So it's out there having fun competing in EC class.
Yep. Burning some
There are
laps here at Road America.
Yeah. The car they had yesterday had transmission issues, so...
Yeah, I was talking to Andrew Sides. He said that they had reported they only had second gear for a part of the race, so they were driving around in second gear, and then Ray said once it cooled down, they were able to get third gear back, but it was a mess. There's their backup car right there going by. As we go down into the ink here, looking for the leader of the race, and we'll get to see the gap between the leader and JSK, who's in hot pursuit. Hey, there's James, the James Bondo car. 007 machine. Here comes the leader in the green and black Z car, and there's JSK closely behind. Closely. In traffic here. Through Thunder Valley. Traffic can really hold you up and put them into the clutches of JSK pretty quickly here. James Bondo giving way, holding the inside line there. Here comes Two Brothers now back up on the front straightaway finally.
So we had some reports of possible oil down in between turns 6 and 7. So just FYI, that's under review right now. And a report of the 287, that's 17107. It's an EC car. They're got a report of dropping fuel.
All right, thanks for that, Tiffany.
Yeah.
Look at turn 3 as the leader comes through. JSK still in pursuit, but will they be able to get the pass done once they catch them? That is a whole nother thing. Well, stick with us and we'll find out. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America. And it's Two Brothers Racing leading the way. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone here at Road America. Two Brothers Racing has been overtaken by JSK, and they are right together. You can see that Nissan just ahead as they head up into turn 6 here at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Paul Velton and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you yet again this weekend. Down to 8 for that left-hander. So during the break, not only did they catch them, but they got that pass done after all. So it's a 7-hour race today. Checkers at 4:30. We'll see who gets the opportunity for the win today. And joining us in the booth, it's the CU Boulder team. Guys, here's a headset. There you go. You don't have to sit down if you don't want to, but not a lot of room, so I'm just going to open up the mic and hi.
How's it going?
It's going real good. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Awesome. So tell us your name and let's get your car up here. Yeah, what's your name?
So my name is Hunter. I'm actually the president of the CU Boulder racing team. And yeah, we've been running all day today, which has been great. Ran most of the day yesterday with the Miata.
Yeah.
The other car had some issues.
Right.
The Camaro. That was actually an alumni car. So we field the Miatas out of our shop in Longmont, Colorado, and then we actually have alumni who sometimes will offer up their cars for us to run. So Lucas Wallace, he was on the team when the team first started in 2016.
Yeah.
And he's still local to us in Colorado, so he got my phone number, gave me a call, and was like, hey, I've got this Camaro I run in NASA. You want to field 2 cars at Road America? And we were like, yeah, of course we would. So we brought that thing out here and ended up throwing a rod at about hour 5.
Oh, okay.
So not ideal for that, but it was great because we have about 18 people out here crewing for the 2 cars, which is pretty awesome.
That's great, yeah. That's some people only have just themselves and the other driver.
Yeah, well, that's usually how we end up too. Usually for the far away races, it's hard to get people to come out, but this time we got a huge group. We got at least like 4 or 5 cars that convoyed out here, and it's awesome to see such a great turnout and so many new faces to the Champ Car paddock too.
Yeah, it is really great to see you guys out there. We always see you guys walking around in groups, and then, so it's really cool to see you guys out there. You got a bunch of guys. Who are your buddies up here today?
So we got Adrian, Liam, Alex, and Jack.
And you guys are all from the college, right?
Yep,
and,
we're all CU Boulder students. And
so how many of you guys are driving? I got one guy in a driver's suit. How many of you guys are driving?
So we have 6 drivers total from the school, and then we had 3 alumni drivers as well.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. And so we saw with the Miata, looks like you had maybe some electrical issues, or what happened yesterday?
Yeah, so we had an issue with the main power cable came off, so we had to reattach that, and then we had issues later in the race with the exhaust hitting the drive shaft, so we had to adjust that as well. But other than that, just minor issues relative to the Camaro, so
yeah,
nothing that kept us off track for too long.
Looks like you're doing good here today. So who's in the car right now?
Evan Zachary's in the car right now. It's his 3rd race with us, and he's doing a great job right now. It's super consistent laps. Hopefully he's not misshifting as I say this, but
now that we're all watching him and he doesn't know it, so yeah, we're watching you right now, man. We're watching everything you do.
Yeah, no pressure.
So what's the name of the class that goes with the team? Is it?
We're not actually a class. We're just a school club. So basically, anyone who goes to CU can join the club. We're at all the club fairs. We bring out the Formula SAE car.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just open to all students. We do open driver tryouts to make it fair for everyone. So anyone on the club can come out and try one of our Miatas on track, and then that's how we pick drivers for the race. And
cool.
It's a great opportunity for so many people who may not have an avenue into racing to get into racing for fairly cheap.
So how long you guys been doing this? How long each of you been involved in this club?
I'm a senior now, so this is my 4th year on the team. I think most of us here are seniors as well.
2 years?
Yeah.
Some of you 2 to 4 years. Okay.
So a while.
Yeah. That's great. So you got all 3 cars running right now?
Right now we got 2 out of 3.
2 out of the 3. The
Working
BMW's in trouble, or is it the Camaro?
The Camaro's in a lot of trouble right now.
What happened with that car?
Through the rod.
Oh, that's the one with the engine issue.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were looking at sourcing a motor last night, but we couldn't find anything that was worth springing on. So
right.
It would have been cool to swap the engine last night and to run today, but it was not meant to be.
So at the end of the day, how'd you guys finish?
Yesterday, I think we came home 6th in A class and in the 30s overall. Is that correct?
With the Miata?
Yeah.
Okay.
So not too bad.
Yeah.
We're hoping to run green flag to Chequered today. That's the goal.
It's looking good. I mean, so far, it's up to speed. Everything looks all right. So races in the future, what do you have planned at this point?
So we haven't decided on our schedule for 2025 yet, but we're really hoping to make it out to Daytona at the very least.
Yeah?
That's always an awesome track to go to. I think the team's been there twice before.
Okay.
I've been there once, and it's an awesome facility. It's super cool. It's a long way from Colorado for the towing, but
that's what I was thinking.
It's a lot of fun. And then kind of bummed that there's no High Plains next year, but if you guys ever come back, we'll be there. 100%.
Well, I think the track, is that the one that I guess the track didn't close? That was Palm Beach, I think I'm thinking of. So, yeah. Well, yeah, you never know. We kind of go. It's a bit cyclical, so we might end up back there again.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. So, all right. Well, thanks guys for coming up and seeing us and talking to us for a little bit. Good luck to you. Hope you have a fantastic weekend. And yeah, if you make it to Daytona, well, try and make sure to get a camera in your car for that. It'll be great.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having us.
All right, absolutely. Connor, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out. It's really great to have you guys here. Oh.
I wish they'd had clubs like that at my college.
Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday when we were actually coming over here to do the interview, that's when the exhaust started contacting the drive shaft, and he came in, and I think we actually got a comment on the stream that he had come in and there was no crew there.
Yeah. I think there was somebody there, but yeah, you guys were trying to get over here, and then your guy ran into trouble. That's a shame. All right, well, thanks for stopping up. I don't want to hold you up too long because you might have something else come up, but at least we got him here. We can see he's doing good. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for finding. I know it's kind of confusing and difficult to get up here, so thanks for coming up. It's great seeing you.
Of course.
All right. So that was some of the members. Just a small. There's like 6 guys up here. They're just a small complement of the team, of the CU Boulder team that's here this weekend racing with us. It's always great to see them.
So we've got a report of slight or light contact with the wall over in turn 14. They labeled the car as 57, which I don't have a 57 unless it's another car that was entered just for today. I've got a 55, which is other chaos, and a 47, which is the Bandits. But it looks like that car has continued, maybe. Right. So hopefully that wasn't too, hopefully it wasn't too bad.
Hopefully they kept it going, yeah. Oh, that was fun having those guys up here. Yeah. Pretty cool.
Yeah. It's not the most convenient place to find at Road America, the setup for the booth. So it's not close to the paddock area. So
you appreciate them for. Yeah, you gotta want it to make it up here. But I'm more just impressed and appreciative that they are racing in the series and they're sticking with it. You know, it wasn't just a one-off, 1 year, 2 year thing. This was something that they were sticking with, and so it's just great to see them year after year show up. It's like, oh yeah, hey, Boulder's back.
It's awesome.
Great program, and we have a number of colleges that do race in the Champ Car Endurance Series, and so yeah, see that.
I guess if someone's interested in starting that at their school, we're going to send them Bill's way.
Yeah, I know that Mike Chiswick was looking and encouraging that at one time. They were thinking about doing a program themselves. So Arts Badger's coming into the pits now. Like they've got something on the windscreen there. Not sure that was there before.
Does look a little messy, huh?
About an hour and a half since the start of the race. Is that an hour and 15 minutes? So this is pretty early for them to be coming in. The pit stall they go. Doing a great job of obeying the rules, or at least I guess the requests that Chelsea has made of drivers not just driving down all the pit boxes, but to move into the center lane and then into the pit box.
He's like, clean that windshield.
Yeah, don't give it to me. Just got to clean the windshield up. But driver getting out, so it looks like they're going to go ahead and do a driver change. You got a number of drivers here this weekend, but they're new to the track, so they're kind of learning their way around this a little over 4 mile racetrack. It's a little intimidating because of the high speeds. This is one of the fastest racetracks in the series that we visit here, and so it takes a little bit of getting used to here, especially for a new driver.
Right, it's over 4 mile long track. So, what did we say? It's on 640 acres, the park is?
really impressive facility here. So looking at the standings right now, we're on working lap 27. And JSK leads the race over Two Brothers Racing by about 4 seconds. So JSK not just running away with it by any means. PCR is in 3rd place. Sarburns is in 4th. And then we have the 45th parallel team. 3rd gear pulls sent from the Gourds. 3rd gear pulls 2. Utter Chaos and their Lexus IS300. That's the team that used to run that neon with the cow splotches on it. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Then we have TPWS Racing in their Mazda Miata. And they did send us a link today. We can go on board with them and see if we can clean up that image a little bit.
And meanwhile, Premium Dudes, our winner yesterday, just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:54. Well, that's not right, actually. I don't know why it lit up then, because their best time is 2:47, it looks like. Anyway, they've marched up to 32nd, minus the EC cars, which is quite a few. We'll continue to see them slowly but surely move through a lot of this main traffic.
Premium Dudes headed into the carousel here. So yeah, I asked a little bit earlier, what's everybody working on? What's going on? I got some answers, and then I went to commercial and overlooked it. So we'll have to go back and let's see. Bandits listening in on our 25-hour drive home. Wow. So they have packed it up and they're heading out. Bandits team.
Oh, I hate that for them. It's just the way it is sometimes.
Yeah, it just, I'm pretty bummed about it too, because, we love seeing those guys run. It's a huge drive for them. So you want to see them really get their track time in. They got some good track time in yesterday. And we put a camera in their car and it just kind of fritzed out. We didn't get to watch them drive very much. Caught a few laps at the beginning. That's about it. Premium Dudes working their way through the field.
And Clive said he's taking apart the 944 engine for next season. So just doing a little rebuild.
Yeah, unfortunately for the BLM team, they had that engine failure at pit race just laps before the end of the race. They were doing so well.
Oh.
And it all fell apart there. Just coming through turn 1, they came to a stop, and that was the end of that engine. The driver turned it off, thought maybe he caught it in time, and when they got the car back into the paddock area there and checked it, it was seized up. And so that Porsche's getting a rebuild. Will be back with us again next time.
So the 272 of Asphalt Anarchist. I don't know why my brain was not picking that up.
I was having trouble with that one yesterday too.
I was like, Antichrist, what? No, Anarchist. Okay. They got a pit lane speeding warning.
Yeah, they got to be careful. 45th parallel and TCR both shown coming into the pits. So there's a track car rental in their pit stall. See the driver in the other camera in the upper left-hand corner there. Like they're waiting on something, so they might be just finishing up their fueling, not sure. Yep. Rolling out.
Probably still had several minutes left on their timer or something.
Yeah, when you stop for a pit stop, you have a minimum 5-minute stay in the pits, and they ask that even if you get done, grossly early, that you don't come to pit out with like 3 minutes on your timer. It just causes a lot of congestion in the pits. And so it makes it better. If you've got 3 minutes, you've got a couple minutes left on your timer, they're going to just leave you to the side and send other people around you, and they might get to you late.
Right. So it's best to just stay in your pit box until, like 30 seconds or so from your time, then head on down there, depending on how long the pit lane is.
Yep, so they'll check their clock and at the right moment cut them loose. That is if they took fuel.
Right. 5 minutes if you take fuel. Any other stop for any other reason, when no fuel, you don't crack the gas cap, you can just come and go if you need.
PWS following, I believe that's utter chaos up ahead as they head down to turn 5, a popular viewing spot here at Road America. To the right there's a set of stands there. You can grab yourself some track food and walk down the hill there to turn 5 and sit down and watch. There's several viewing spots around the track too for you to do just that. Take in the sights and get some food, maybe stop by the souvenir building and pick up some warm weather clothing, yourself a nice hat, jacket.
I mean, everybody needs a Road America shirt or hat, right?
JSK leading the race over Two Brothers by 6 seconds now. Saburns in third gear poles in fourth, 45th parallel shown in the pits, scored in fifth. Probably noticed that was Good, Bad, and the Ugly coming into the pits, getting their car serviced. A look from the top of the timing and scoring building down on top of the front stretch and the pit lane. One of the longest pit lanes in the world, I think, is at Road America.
It is very long, too. Yeah, number 95 of Auto Prep Club, they had a 4-off and continue in turn 2.
Yeah, that's the Corvette that looks like a Lightning McQueen car. Pretty cool. Got sort of a mirrored finish red wrap on it. It's really cool. It's kind of chrome red. There's Two Brothers going by. Two Brothers has set 2:49 on that last lap. Now falling back 11 seconds from the leader.
Sent from the Gourds is up to 5th place now. Still cranking out faster times, finding more pace in that car. They were in our top 5 yesterday.
And Adrian Willoughby saying they're here working on the new Money Shift powered entry for 2025. Thinking it will debut at Gingerman, but we'll see. Huh. Didn't know there was a new car in the works. How about that? So another K-powered engine, K-powered car coming in. So that's interesting.
Everybody's going K.
Yeah, it's kind of that preferred engine, so see how it goes. They've really gotten their car. It's so quick.
Yeah, Money Shift's always competitive wherever they show up.
I was talking to Kevin. He said we've really sort of found a lot of the bugs and things that were wrong with it and fixed it. And here recently, he said that car's really come alive. You look at their lap times, you can see, yeah, it really has. Section 8, number 608 Ford Mustang coming into the pits at 9:54 in the morning. We started at 8:30.
Oh, we've got the 501. I don't see that on my number. Reported to have, I think it may have stalled in the pit lane. Do you see anybody stuck? They says they're out of fuel on pit lane.
Oh. Don't see anything to the right here.
Okay.
You see the James Bond Triumph coming in to the pits. Up their clock and head on out. Yeah, thanks for the update, Adrian. And Frank Renault, one of our board members, saying 427 is the older car, now an EC350 R&D class.
Yeah, talking about GBU.
Yeah, that's what he'd be referring to.
Yeah, they retired the 350 yesterday, and they've got the 427 out today as an EC car.
Heading down here again, the hill towards turn number 8. The rumble strips on the right are pretty aggressive, so you really don't want to be over there. But you don't have a lot to gain by coming out too strong through there. Then you pile into the carousel here, and it's pretty much just feathering the throttle through here. You get to the exit there. You got to be careful at the exit you don't dip a tire off. That can turn you around and put you right into that cement wall. That's how we rode off one of the Porsches in the Round 3 Racing clan of cars. Now down the backstretch here towards Canada Corner. Up through Thunder Valley, as it's called, towards turn 13, that fast left-hander that I enjoy so much. Line crest here, the car cracks out. If you get it right, you just got to have that late apex. The apex too soon, you're in the grass. It's kind of scary. Nice exit. You don't want, again, to go too far. Most of these cars can't handle the deep. As you go deeper and deeper into the exit there of that curbing, it gets more and more aggressive. There's a couple layers there. So the first one's not too bad. The second one's pretty aggressive. Comes braking right around this area. Gonna leave it in the gear that it's in. If you can take him down the inside, maybe. Yep, here we go. Grab third gear here to get out of this slower turn 3. And it's GBU coming into the pits, and looks like they're having some trouble getting it going here.
Uh-oh.
Jimmy's trying to help push a little bit, and one of the crew members has come down. So they're getting the Corvette pushed down, and they're concerned. Actually, one of the crew members looking at the asphalt here in pit lane, they might be dropping fluid. We know there was some concern about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Fetterhunt Motorsports now coming into the pits, just getting their clock, and well, they too are having some trouble getting their car going. Oh, there they go. Now several crew members and they gave the 427 a push start and got it going again. So
some of these race cars not wanting to comply, huh?
Yeah. sometimes, you come up to the top of the hill there, and you don't know what's wrong with the car. I mean, it can be a guy that's lost his brakes. You just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And just as we were talking about Sear Boulder, the crew was up here talking to us. Now they're in the pits. The driver talking to some of the other members of the team. So some dramas for the CU Boulder team again today. Hopefully they'll be back on the track here quickly and continue racing with us here at Road America. 7 hours of endurance road racing here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin on tap. Stay with us. Lots of racing yet to come. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hey Marky, good to see you back, and Clive, K is the way. I like it. I like it. Yeah,
K is the way. That's funny.
it is kind of the way, I guess.
We hadn't
We'll
seen
see.
Marky the Farmer lately, so
Yeah,
nice to have you join us. Yeah.
It's been a while. Can't blame him, really. All right. Nissan coming in, the 790 240 SX of Fat Boy Racing. Coming into the pits. We'll take a look at the standings here by class so we can just keep a feel on how things are going here by class. We've got multiple classes here in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. For class A, B, C, D, E, C, and F. We do have an F-class car out here this weekend.
Yeah, just one, but yep.
Start by taking a look at A-class third gear poles. Leading A-class, the Sarburns Autosports team in second. And that sister car, third gear poles 2 in third for A-class. Those are the smaller displacement engines, 1.92 and under. It's 1.91, I believe, and under. So a lot of the Miatas fall into that category, the 4-cylinder engines. Then up to B class, you got the Asteri Motorsports and the MR2. We got Bad Habit Garage, Arts Badger in third. So those guys doing well. Collectively Worst is right there. Noble Gas Racing, we saw them coming into the pits after stalling. ADHD Motorsports is there. I think third gear, and the Gear Jammers is there. I think that's Roger's car.
So
Utter
B class
Chaos
is 1.92 to 2.49?
Let me get my.
No, 2 point. No, that's not right.
Sheet out here. B class is 192 to 2.4.
2.4. Okay.
And then C class, you're at 241 up to 391. JSK leads, of course, overall, and leads C class. Two brothers in second. TCR, which is the track. I just lost it. Had it, and then had it for a second, and it's gone. Track Car Rental. There we go. Is in third. Utter Chaos is in fourth, and they just came into the pits, by the way. That Utter Chaos BMW. 45th parallel there in 5th place. A huge complement of C-Class cars, as you can see.
I accidentally muted myself.
Lake Shore's asking, what do these classes mean? Well, we'll go through that. Motorcrap Racing, they're shown leading. They were actually given a couple penalty laps today. I'm not sure what the story was. Probably something to do with the build. So they kind of started on the back foot, but they're leading their class right now. So congratulations, D-Class. That's the American Iron. A lot of the larger displacement engines, the 3.91 and up, so a lot of the V8s will end up in that class. EC is the exception class. Cars that are riding outside of our rule set, they are not eligible for a podium position, but they sort of run in their own class by default. And so we do trophy the winner of EC. Yesterday was Limpy Screwdriver. They're in 4th place. 8-Bit Racer now leads EC. And this really just gives teams an opportunity to try out Champ Car whose cars don't really fit into the rule set. So we got quite a few of them out here this weekend. And then we have F class, and Tiffany, I'm going to let you explain it so I don't goof it up. But isn't it like 300 points? And
yeah, it's 300 points or less. So you take your VPI, whatever the car's points are, and then you can go up to 300 points. Whereas the other cars go up to 500 points. All the other classes. So you could choose to compete in your class placed on displacement, or you can, if you're under 300 points, you can be also in F class. And so it's really a way for teams to get into the sport and not have to spend all of the money up front. And have a class that's like, like more of an entry level kind of thing. So you don't have to do all the stuff to the car and spend all the points kind of thing. Does that make sense? Kind of like a entry level?
Yeah, you just kind of bring the basics. Roll cage, safety equipment, change the brakes, maybe put some fresh gas in it, and go racing.
Exactly.
Simple. Keep it simple. So we got a class tailor-made just for those cars that aren't all that well combed out and pruned and maximized for performance yet. The series kind of started on the concept of lemons, but it was like we're going to be like a step above kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And so back in the battle days, it was a $500 car is what you were supposed to look for. And I think they even wanted some sort of proof of receipt for what the value of the car was or something like that. And that lasted for a little while, and then they decided to go to 500 points instead. And so they began assessing cars a point value, still sticking with that 500 as a number, but it didn't really have much to do with the cost of the car. They got away from that. But the idea is, low-cost budget racing.
Mm-hmm. And then you get extra points assessed for doing little goodies to make a car more reliable or faster and that sort of thing.
Yeah, for instance, if you go with I'm trying to remember. At one time, I think things changed so quickly, but there were restrictions on the radiators, for instance. If it had a 3-core radiator in it originally, it can't have a 4-core radiator in it, otherwise you have points assessed, things like that. So oil coolers and things like that were kind of tricky. You couldn't add an oil cooler without points, but maybe you could use a transmission oil cooler built into the radiator for an automatic transmission and just route the engine oil through that. So things started getting very creative.
Very creative.
So, which is, cool. It's fun to see people come up with some interesting solutions to the challenges. And for me, I think one of the things that's really interesting is the rule set for how the races are conducted between the teams, for how they handle their pit stops and their driver stint times. All of that stuff really goes into making really just kind of that perfect balance of rules and maintain competitiveness without too much, you might say, interference from, the club's rule set. Mm-hmm. So you have a maximum stint time of a driver of 2 hours before they have to get out of the car and hand over that car to somebody else. There's another little rule there we talked about earlier today where that driver who was in the car, regardless of how much time they spend on the racetrack, they need a 1-hour break before they can get back into the car.
So to restart their stint, yeah.
To do another stint. See, this is why you have to really bring multiple drivers, like at minimum of 2, but you probably should bring more like 4, you know? And then if you come into the pits to change drivers, you can just change a driver and go back out. If you take fuel, though, say you're running low on fuel or you're out of fuel, then you have a 5-minute minimum pit stay, and you could do your driver change then if you want. But you might get the fuel done and the driver changed and all that done and have 2 minutes left on the clock, but you have to stay there for that minimum 5 minutes. So all of this just fits together into a nice ballet of the way that the rule sets are. Oh, there's another thing about the rules that are interesting is that you can replace the fuel tank with a fuel cell, but you can't have greater than 2 gallons advantage over what you had originally. So this limits people from putting in a 38-gallon fuel tank and having no issues with fuel. Yeah, absolutely. So you still have some limitations on how far you can drive the car on fuel. And that's just a really, I've heard people over the years say, hey, we need to get rid of that rule. No, because that's what brings the whole 8-hour, 7-hour race contest into play.
And that's one of the things that we use to make the VPIs. It's the power of the car, the capabilities, what the gas tank is like. So that's what goes in. We would have to. I know people are asking for more fuel and things like that, but we would have to rewrite the VPI list.
Yeah, that would be, in my opinion, a bad idea. I think they should maintain these rules. We've been running it this way for years. And it works. It seems to work really well. I think it's just a great balance of rules and performance, and it does also help control cost. And that was kind of one of the underlying reasons for creating these rules in the first place. So it's good.
James Bondo, the number 7 car, they had a couple of spins. So that one getting a little loose on them.
So Hank sent me a link to their car, and it looks like it's working, but I'm actually not sure what team this is. Lives in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And
yeah, he said over on YouTube, he's saying you said VPI in reference to points. I assume this is something like a vehicle performance index, and that is exactly what it is.
Yep. And car's slowing down. Going on here. Oh, he's coming into the pits. Okay. And JSK has brought the lead car into the pits for the first time. They are in the pits right now, the leader.
And today they don't have to go 2 hours for the maximum advantage, so we're going to see the pit cycles be a little different.
And Two Brothers comes into the pits too.
Ah.
Number 9, I think these guys were hoping for cautions. We haven't had any.
Only a local.
We have not had full course cautions or purple 35s yet today. So these teams stretched out as far as they probably thought they could. And they had to come into the pit. So they've pitted with JSK. And boy, the attitude has really changed with the team. They were, I think, just kind of a lot of question marks and kind of down and out and not thinking too seriously about the race. But boy, things have changed radically. You can see this driver's excited. They're animated. They're realizing they're in the hunt for this thing. They've got a real shot at winning the race. And so it's all business right now for the Two Brothers racing team. New driver going in, they'll fuel it up and send that Z car back out onto the racetrack for their second stint. So I want to thank everybody for joining us today for the broadcast. Appreciate you.
You know, the whole top five or six cars all pitted right there together at the same time. Oh, we've got a meatball flag, a black flag on car 171. That's third gear pools number 2 car. That's at CRX for dropping fuel.
That's too bad. Yeah, the 171 is coming into the pits, Tiffany. They're talking to Jimmy right now, as a matter of fact, as another car is stacked up behind them. That is the 111 Volkswagen Rabbit of Placeholder Motorsport. So they too are coming down the pits. We're on board with a track car rental. TCR had a great start of the race today, and they're still holding really strong. They're shown in second place now. Of course, they haven't pitted just yet. Excuse me, they have. They pitted at lap 26. So they haven't. They didn't pit with the leaders. Got that wrong again. I'm seeing now that JSK is still shown in the pits, but they are leading the race. Two Brothers is in second, still shown in the pits as they are. You know, those two cars came in pretty much together.
Yeah.
What they want to do is obviously stay together. They don't want JSK to get any kind of an advantage here for pit stops. But of course, if Two Brothers could have caught a caution, that would have really worked to their advantage, but it just didn't seem to come. Everybody's just doing a great job of keeping their cars on the racetrack and keeping them going, so just don't have the advantages of strategy for pitting under caution.
I wonder if we will now, though. The 36 of Ambitious But Rubbish appears to be stopped off track at the moment in turn 11.
Yeah, it seems like that's kind of what happens right when you need the caution. You don't have it, and you're like, we're never going to get a caution. Let's just pit. I don't want to run out of fuel, and then what happens? Stupid. Right then, something bad happens.
But they've been doing a lot of hot pulls, so you know, being able to get to these cars from some of these access roads and not having to go full course.
Yeah, they really have. It's kind of the old school way of doing things, and it's been working out really well for Road America, which has changed things up for these drivers that are used to those Code 35s, which really slow the whole field down to 35 miles an hour, simultaneously kind of locking them in place so they can't stack up and overcome those gaps. So things a little different this weekend here at Road America for the Champ Car Endurance Series.
Yeah, and we saw that yesterday come into a major factor when we did have to go full course and deploy the pace car, where Premium Dudes had a 30-second lead over GBU, and then under that full course, their lead went down to, what was it, like 3 seconds? And then eventually they got past. It's like, golly.
Yeah, it had a massive effect on the race, really. And then up until that point, it seemed as though Premium Dudes might be able to hold off the ailing Corvette. But then, once the Corvette was within distance, they could smell that exhaust. They pounced, passed, and left them behind. Got a car smoking. It looks like it might be the follow-on Mission. Yeah, the blue car. So the corner workers are being told, keep an eye on it, corner for corner. Let's see if it continues, which means if it does, they're going to be meatballed. They're going to see the meatball flag be flagged in to come in and get that taken care of. Here's the follow-on Mission car there to the right of Parts Badger as they go by.
And they're reporting the smoke is coming from the front of the car and not the back. So that's usually not good.
No. Now keep an eye on pit lane here to see if they come in. And Premium Dudes comes into the pits. Premium Dudes getting their clock and heading down pit lane.
And I'm showing them up to into the top 10. They're pitting out of the top 10. So they've worked their way up for sure.
Yeah, with the two EC cars ahead, they're actually in 8th place. It's amazing how they have vaulted that BMW from last place all the way up to the front. Looks like a car now being towed in by an emergency vehicle on the rope. And there's follow-on mission coming in there in the pits, getting a clock. And yes, smoke is coming from the front of that car, even into the cockpit as they're driving out. As they've left, actually, Jimmy's like clearing the air with his arms, trying to get the smoke out of pit lane so he doesn't have to breathe it.
He's like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
So they'll be looking at the SS Malibu to see what's causing the oil down there. Jimmy's looking up pit lane looking for the tow vehicle, as they're probably going to be bringing in that car up pit lane here.
Right, the 36, I believe it is, that they should be towing in, the ambitious but rubbish.
So JSK and Two Brothers both have left the pits, come back around and trip the loop, so they are showing a 32-second gap from first to second place, with JSK leading and working lap 49 here at Road America. Then it's TCR, Sarburns, 45th parallel, Third Gear Pulls, who also is shown in the pits, Sent from the Gourds, Premium Dudes, Bad Habit, and GTR Racing. Marky's saying, yeah, I still miss Doc. Yeah, we all do.
Absolutely.
We've got some
My favorite Dilbert
jokes.
cartoon is the one where he says we're going to give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize them.
We were just
So
talking
funny.
about that this weekend. So the 510 on the rope, being pulled in right now. As we spoke a little bit earlier, I don't have their car number on my name on my sheet, but yeah, the BMW being pulled down pit lane. Rather briskly, I might add.
They're not playing around at Road America. They know what they're doing.
Yeah. Jimmy getting ready to serve another customer here as they come into the pits. The number 37 a Ford Thunderbird TC. It's Motorcrap Racing. Changed the livery on that machine. Motorcrap leading the D class, leading the D class this weekend. So. "45th parallel." They're just climbing and climbing. 24 coming into the pits as well. That's going to be the Limpy Screwdriver team.
I mean, they're up to 5th place now, the 45th Parallel Motorsports. So, impressive.
Take another look here at the cars by class. Keep an eye on that. See C-Class looking really good this weekend with a large turnout for C-Class. B-Class right there. You can see we've got Bad Habit Garage, Asterion Motorsports, and Parts Badger leading that B-Class with that swap they have in that Miata. And the Sarburns leading A-Class, Third Gear Pulls, and TPWS Racing. The top three for that class. Looking at C-Class, where a lot of the BMWs fall with those straight sixes. JSK leading over Two Brothers Racing and TCR third. Then the big displacement engines in D-Class, Motorcraft Racing leading that class, You Betcha, in second. In the Mustang, and SRX Racing is third. Go to EC. And I think we mentioned before, we had Limpy Screwdriver winning EC yesterday.
Yeah, GBU won D-Class yesterday, but they're driving an EC car today, so they switch groups.
Limpy Screwdriver found leading the race again today for EC. Auto Prep in second, Backmarker Racing in third. And we got the Black Pearl team, just the sole F-Class car this weekend. So that's the rundown. That's how things stand right now. 4 hours and 58 minutes unofficially on the clock before we throw the checker on this one too. Two Brothers Racing in second place, trying to hang with JSK. Can they do it? Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's Zero 360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to the yellow-less race at Road America. We still have not had a full course caution today, so this has happened before, though. There was a race that Chelsea did at VIR. Had no cautions the entire race. No full course cautions. It could happen again, folks. It could happen again. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, the Ländjäger Cup race at Road America. Day 2, a 7-hour race, 7 hours of endurance road racing. Here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you. There's a look at the world famous turn 12. There's a lot of famous turns around here, but Canada Corner is one of perhaps the most well-known corners of the track. Anybody who's raced at Road America, and they're all familiar with turn 12. Look at the front straightaway as the cars head away from the tower. The camera's perched right underneath the flag stand. Just on this side of the barriers. And the opposing camera looking at the cars as they come up the hill there. There you can see the flag stand in the shadows. 612 comes into the pits. That's the Ford Mustang of You Betcha Racing. We'll check in with Two Brothers. They're back on the racetrack after their pit stop with the leader as well. Looking at the standings as we were at the commercial break. We're now working lap 45. JSK leads Two Brothers. They're showing up about a lap right now. We're waiting for Two Brothers to come across the start-finish line here and give us a number. See, they're just coming up the hill now. A little bit of delay in the video, so see them cross just now.
39.3.
Sarburns racing behind the TCR car about 2.9 seconds in that A-class car. They turned a 258 to TCR's 256 in their BMW. 45th Parallel Racing was just got told on, Tiffany, by one of the corner workers exceeding what they call track limits. I guess is different than 4 off, so I don't know, but track limits, I don't know if that's just 2 off or what that is. Whatever the case is, they were getting their money's worth, as Doc would say.
Mm-hmm.
Premium dudes still shown in the pits. Not sure what's going on there. Maybe they're in trouble. Check in. Nope, they're on the racetrack. In fact, just getting ready to clear that pit loop signal. It finds themselves, let's see, 16th, but we got to pull the EC cars out, so that puts them in 12th place. Things are going to have to go pretty much flawlessly for them to get back up to that top 3. So see how things go for them. And looks like they've got their air freshener still soldiering on. Always a good idea to, the ladies appreciate it. Keep it smelling nice for the ladies.
Yeah, they're not far out of the top 10 when you pull the EC cars out. So, and we still got a lot of racing left to do. So, this thing ain't over till it's over. So we see every time things swap up.
Yep, that E3 going down into turn 5. Looks like Andrew at the wheel. Andrew Johnson here this weekend with his dad, David, excuse me. Frank here. Okay, the Utter Chaos BMW coming into the IS 300 coming into the pits. Cross-threaded oil cap is the word from follow-on mission on that oil that was coming from the Malibu SS.
So it's kind of leaking out a little bit and then burning off. That's what all that smoke was that we saw out of the front of the car?
You got it. Makes sense, Tiffany. You're going to have some of that crankcase pressures can, on some engines, toss the oil out. It kind of sprays out, and of course it's going to get on the hot engine, and if it gets on the exhaust, it's going to start making a lot of smoke.
Well, at least that's an easy fix.
Yeah, yep, it should be. As long as the cap's not messed up, yeah. Should be pretty straightforward fixing that.
Usually you see a lot of smoke coming out of the engine bay, and it's bad news, you know?
It's true.
No, so it's always nice when it's something simple and didn't cost them a motor, you know?
Yep. I mentioned Utter Chaos was in the pits. Limpy Screwdriver still in the pits. Still got some teams turning their fastest lap times of the day. Fat Boy Racing and Alpha Cat Racing. JSK now 44 seconds ahead of Two Brothers, so pulling away, turning in these sub 250 minute time lap times at 248.3 to Two Brothers 253.4 in second place.
JSK is just killing it, aren't they?
Yep.
Like
they're rocking it pretty good. I mean, they're the only team in the top 10 that's under 250. So they are the fast car heat right now.
Yeah, I mean, they had a best time of 2:44. Holy smokes.
And Marky pointing out the follow-on mission guy is getting the budget rust-proofing job done with the oil cap leaking. Track car trying to give some room to the Miata all the way around, right in the outside of the bus stop. They go by, it looks like maybe a white Miata that they were going around. Now in Kettle Bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, you can see the leaves changing there as they head through this section. For some reason, it's a good place to draft. I don't know why, but in iRacing, it's like a vacuum cleaner down here. Drafting works really well. 12. And we'll head up the hill to Thunder Valley. Just looking through my emails here, see if anybody else sent me links. There's a lot of email to go through. All right, I think I'm caught up. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. It's great having you on the show.
Yeah, we definitely want to include anybody who's got a feed that they're willing to share with us.
Yeah, it's turning into an interesting race. You've got the 7-hour race, so more teams are not going to sweat as much about making that 2-hour stint. But at the same time, as the 95 EC Corvette comes into the pits, at the same time, we're not seeing the cautions that they were. And there's no cautions to leverage the pit stop strategy with. They're having to run their cars out to the edge of the window, for their pit window, in order to hope for a caution to come in, and they're just not seeing it.
No, everybody's having to pit under green currently. At least that makes it equitable for everybody, though.
Well, they're all getting their money's worth for sure. I mean,
heck yeah.
There's the 177 shown in the blue box on Marching Ants. You can see they're going to be coming through the turn 10 area. They are coming out of the kink. And it just looks like there is nobody behind them as they are leading this race. 44 seconds. Last gap, if I'm reading right, over Two Brother.
Yeah, JSK is just extending that lead they have. Probably trying to build on some insurance there, huh?
So that Corvette that pitted was the Auto Prep Club 2001 Chevy Corvette, numbered 95. Nice looking car. We've got one of the Section 8 Mustangs pitting, the black number 607. We brought 3 cars here again this weekend. Maybe that's a deep silver color. Might be wrong about the black. Around the final turn and headed up the hill. Cross that start-finish line again. That time they turned in a 2:48, so a really good lap time for the Two Brothers Nissan. 45 seconds the gap to the leader as the leader works lap 48 here at Road America. Track car rental going by the James Bondo Triumph as they go down into turn number 3. Looks like the Parts Badger. Yeah, there's the James Bondo machine, track car rental. Parts Badger. Talked about him a little bit earlier in the race. They're, the car owner is not with them this weekend. He's at the F1 race. So these are the guys that work for him. And he said, hey, take the car, go to Road America, go racing. So they're out here this weekend, and with limited experience, and out there turning laps. The Miata. They had a shunt yesterday. We're doing some work this morning, replacing the front splitter. Got it all wrapped up, and they're out here as they catch up now to the James Bondo ER7.
That's cool that they're getting to come play.
Yeah, it is. Fun.
Yeah.
Good time. The two brothers, Nissan, taking the wide line to go around those other cars there. Parts Badger. So Tiffany, what all cars have you raced in Champ Car?
Oh, let's see. A 944, then an Accord, then a Civic, and then two E36s, maybe another 944. I've driven, what was that? A Trans Am Camaro. I'm trying to think. The one at AMP, I drove some team's car, let me drive. They let Bill drive and then let me drive. And during the race. And Bill was so worried that I was going to break his time. But I think I only got about 20 minutes or so. Never having driven one of those cars on track, it was different. It was pretty cool though.
You drove
I can't think
E30.
of the name.
You drove the E30 racing car.
Oh yeah, the E30. Yep, and an E36. Okay. Yep. I've driven two different E36s and one E30. Yep. I'm trying to think of anything else. I mean, I will hop in just about anything and drive it if somebody says, here you go. I like that. You know, I always like to work on that skill set of being able to get into anything and try to figure it out as quickly as possible, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a skill set of its own.
It is.
You know, front engine, rear engine, front wheel drive, rear wheel drive, you know, just, you know, and then every race car, you know, is set up a little different, usually set up towards what the drivers, their team prefers. So sometimes you have to do that. I can't remember if it was a Camaro or a Trans Am Firebird, whatever. It would, when you go in the brake zone for turn 1 at AMP, it would die. And so you downshift and pop the clutch and it starts back up. And you just drove it like that over and over. The first time I did it, it kind of spooked me, but then I realized like it's pretty consistent of where it dies. And, you know, because then you don't have any power steering when it dies, but you got to pop the clutch, car fires back off, and then turn. So just a little different way of driving, but
it's funny.
And then yeah, but I like to drive different things.
I think that was the Camaro, because that was the team that Bill had raced with a couple times.
Yeah, and I have the name right there is right there in my head somewhere, but I'm not finding it. Super nice.
Bliss.
Bliss. Yes, that's it. Yeah, family team. Super nice guys. Let's see. They say the 790 of Fat Boy Racing had a 4 off and got stuck in turn 6.
Oh boy.
And the 357 had parts dragging earlier. I don't know if they're going to have to. There's a local yellow out at turn 6. We'll see if they have to go retrieve them.
Yeah, we can see emergency vehicle way off in the distance there. Yeah, they're on the outside of the corner there, Tiffany. That's driver's right. Emergency vehicle on scene. So they'll pick them up. JSK leading the race, working lap 50 here at Road America. Two brothers in second place, back 48 seconds. TCR is in third in their gray BMW 325i. That's a 95. Makes it an E36.
Marquita Farmer says, no rally car yet? No. I want to do that so badly. Like, that is on my bucket list, but I have not rally raced yet.
Really?
Yes, I really want to. I want to do like, I want to do like a dirt too. Like I have drove off road a little bit. My husband, I didn't drive that one actually. I took a Cayenne off road, but not that. I wasn't like racing it, so it's just. I just think that's a different skill set to drive on, a much looser compound or out in the country. Like, there's several country roads. I wish we could just talk the local government into shutting it down and let us do a little hill climb kind of thing. But
yeah, what about like the Targa Newfoundland or something like that?
The what now?
Targa Newfoundland. It's a rally. It's a multi-day rally.
I heard that sounds fun.
You never heard of the Targa? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
There's another one down in Mexico that they do. And I've always wanted to do one too, but I couldn't find anybody. It was, you got to find a car and you got to find somebody who's willing to do it too.
Right.
I've always thought that maybe Tyler would be willing to do it. Yeah, but the Newfoundland one, you basically ferry your race car over there and race it. It seems really fascinating to do something like that. The Panamericana is the one that's down in Mexico.
I feel like I would be a pretty good navigator as well.
Yeah,
that'd be
the Panamericana is only for vintage race cars. You got to actually older than my race car, which was a 68. I think that has to be a 65 or something. So, but I think the Newfoundland one isn't like that. There's a whole variety of cars there.
Huh.
So, of course, there's other rallies you could do that aren't quite as, exotic, but I think that would be really cool. Do something that, going overseas basically and competing in a race like that. It's so different than what we do.
I don't think my skill set would transfer over real quickly. I think it would be a learning curve for sure. But as long as you just approach it that way.
You would just, like drinking from a fire hose, you would learn so much, right? It would just be a really good, fun experience as we go. Speaking of fun experiences, we go on board with CU Boulder team, who's doing that right now at a young age, from my perspective.
Yeah, they're all college kids, so they're a university team. Yeah.
And 25th with this car, and this is the car that's been doing well for them this weekend. They have a Camaro here, and they threw a rod in that one, so that car's done. But the BMW here this weekend, they're competing with that car too. And they stopped up in the booth for a few minutes and talked with us at an invitation. I really appreciate them doing that.
And kind of explained how it kind of works at their school. It's a club like other clubs on a university campus, and they build and race these cars, and they have tryouts for the drivers and everything. It's really cool. Like I said, I wish they'd had that at my school. I'd totally been involved. They did have a high performance drivers education class at I went to the University of Montevallo, and I did take that. That was fun. They were a little, I think I scared the instructor though, because I was not as timid as the other students by far.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They got me out on the skid pad and I was just going to town. I was having fun.
That's so great. Well, when somebody doesn't seem to have that fear, then you think they're going to be reckless too. It's on the edge of, going
insanity,
into recklessness. This person is frightening me right now. I'm not sure it's such a good idea that I got in the car with them. But it sounds like you had a good time and everybody learned a little bit something about Tiffany Alexander. All right,
it was a good time.
It sounds like it. We're going to break for commercial and we'll be back in a few minutes. We're at Road America this weekend, and it's JSK Racing leading the way. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Getting some reports of teams exceeding track limits, and I don't know if they're starting to get a little tired out there or what's going on, but they're going to have to be careful on the racetrack. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Ländjäger Cup at Road America, Day 2. Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander. Backmarker Racing in their EC car pits out of 7th place, and Bad Habit Garage in their Scion pits out of 16th in that B-Class machine. It's all JSK right now. 39 seconds the gap to Two Brothers, who just shaved about a second off that gap last time through with a 2:51. ECR is in 3rd place, back about a lap in their BMW. Then it's Sarburns Racing would be in 3rd, 4th. Then we've got 45th Parallel in 5th. Top 5 cars. Those EC cars have been getting kind of regulated out of the top 10 there to begin. Fall by the wayside. Parts Badger comes into the pits. They pick up their clock. Down pit road. Gorilla Sticker also the 516 in the pits. Bad Habit Garage, Gorilla Sticker, in 20th place coming into the pits. And then we have Parts Badger coming in, shown in 16th for their pit stop. Marky's saying Team O'Neill Rally School is in New Hampshire.
I have not heard of that. I'm going to Google it. Team O'Neill.
Brothers Racing still putting on a strong performance out here this weekend.
Ooh.
Bill saying we have a few Champ Car racers that do the Targa Newfoundland. In the Mexico one, when we went to Long Beach Grand Prix, they were trying to get Champ Car to get involved in that. We're having some numbers issues. Carrera Panamericana would be, I really looked seriously at that one because I had a vintage car and I thought they might let me into that. But I didn't want to end up in a in a jail. They said you better stay on the course and carry money with you to bribe the police, because it's like the Old West out there. You can get yourself in a Mexican prison. And I didn't want that to happen to me, so I was like, well, maybe I'll find someplace safer to race. $1,700 for a day. That's about what it costs to get the Champ Car entry. Amen. CU Boulder, they are, they've brought the car into the paddock. This is in the garage there. That Miata going up on stands. They're looking at the back of the engine. That's where the ignition coil and the cam sensor are located, if I remember right. 1.8. They are jacking up that the left side of the car right now, checking oil. So there's a lot of people there. Of course, we spoke with them earlier. They said they have something like 16 people. They have a lot of people here.
Oh, that's helpful to have all that help, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
They're looking at that Miata. Maybe they can get it back together and get it back out on the racetrack. Checking lug nut torque. By the way, it's easier on the back if you turn the wrench around and just push down on it instead of pull up on it.
Oh, yeah.
Got more leverage just putting some weight on it than trying to pull up to torque it.
Work smarter, not harder, right?
Yep.
Apparently apparently my internet is unstable. It keeps popping up, and so if you hear me coming and going, just FYI, sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Appreciate you on the race again with us.
Yeah.
So the Alpha Cat racing team in the pits is in 45th parallel, also in the pits out of 5th place. Mentioned CU Boulder, Section 8 in the 608s in the pits out of 35th. Follow on Mission still shown in the pits. Let's see if they can get Malibu back out there. The GBU car is also in pits.
Marquita Farmer says, tell husband you want to go see New Hampshire foliage. Then do the old, while we're here.
Right.
I like the way you think. I think he'd be down with that, though. We actually, Chin Track Days rented the off-road course at Barber. They have a nice off-road course, and we all took a bunch of vehicles out there, and he took his Razor out there, and I rode with him a couple times. It was a lot of fun. And they have some statues and different artwork back there in the woods that I'd never seen, so that was cool too. Yeah, I think that's part of the Porsche experience, track experience. They call it the Porsche track experience now, I think. But they do, on dealer days and stuff, they take the Cayennes and the, whichever SUV the Mercedes has, I always forget the name of that one, but they take those off-road and show people what they can do.
Premium Dudes up to 8th place after winning the race yesterday. Like Andrew Johnson at the wheel. I can tell, I know he's got the black suit. Part of the Premium Dudes driver lineup.
Yeah, they're working their way back up.
I'm pretty certain I haven't gone through to really prove it, but I'm pretty certain that Andrew Johnson is the most winning driver in Champ Car history. There's no one who's won more races than Andrew Johnson.
And 45th Parallel is back in the pits. You really wouldn't expect them to be there right now for a second time, so not sure what's going on there for them. They're currently shown in 7th, but they won't be there long as they're in the pits.
Vicious but Rubbish is in the pits right now. So's the James Bondo car. And the Silver Martini Racing, number 57, pits out of 38th place. Head down to their pit box. So at 57 laps completed so far, we've got JSK leading over Two Brothers Racing. Just turned in a 248 to Two Brothers 249. Should pick up a gap here just in a few seconds. TCR is in 3rd. Sarburn's still in 4th. Third Gear Pulls is in 5th. That gap is a 39 seconds again between Two Brothers and JSK. So it seems like that gap is sort of maintaining now. Both teams turning sub 250s lap for lap.
Yeah, their lap times are pretty similar right now.
Premium Dudes coming through the kink.
Reporting that the number 57 has parts dragging, so they're getting a meatball flag.
That's depressing.
A splitter is dragging. Okay. Oops.
That would be demoralizing to have someone come over and say, hey, there's stuff falling off of your race car. It's so bad that the officials have to come to you and tell you it's not good. Your car's actually falling apart on the racetrack.
Yeah, that's not anything you ever want to hear about your race car.
No.
The 506 of Flying Ghost, they had a spin and continue in turn 8. I believe that's their first, so.
JSK is leading C class. A class is being led by Sarburn's Autosport. B class by Asteri Motorsports. EC is being led by Flying Ghost. And Motorcrap Racing is still leading D class. 45th Parallel still shown in the pits. This can't be good. They've now dropped down to 12th place. There's probably something wrong with that machine.
Yeah, probably so. That stinks.
Markey deciding to put a positive spin on things, noting, no, it's scary fast parts. It's so scary that fat parts are jumping off the car. So, always finding a silver lining in Marky DeFarmer. Thank you. Premium dudes now in the carousel, in the loader part of the racetrack. Come under the bridge here and go to the brakes for the bus stop, the motorcycle bus stop.
You said that's the only part of the track that hasn't been repaved, right? Because everything else got to repave.
Right. And honestly, it's so slow. I don't think that much. There's nothing really wrong with it.
Yeah, okay. I wonder, I haven't heard from the drivers whether they're liking this new pavement or not. I would imagine whenever they repave tracks, usually the grip is great, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, it's interesting because what I saw on the racetrack is on the racing line, there's already some asphalt separation, so you can see some of the grain separation there. So where the cars have really been pounding and all that, weight goes into the corners as the cars carve through those turns. So I think it's got some mileage on it, since they did it.
And now that they've repaved Mid-Ohio, I really want to get up there and go drive that.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
See a pit stop taking place there. Over in the pits on the other side of the wall.
Says TCR is pitting out of 4th place.
Yeah, they've just really been solid today. They kind of started up at the front of the field, and they just held on to it. Like a rabid dog that just won't let go of that top 5, and it's really been paying off for them. So the gray BMW in the pits at 11:20 in the morning here at Road America.
Oh, Marky DeFarmer saying, with that, I must compliment the camera placements. I told you your camera placements were great, Polly.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Tiffany, appreciate that.
Yeah. Polly worked very hard on those to get everything working right and give us these beautiful images.
This one looks like it's listing. Our camera mount's starting to list a little bit.
Oh, no.
We've had them do some pretty funny things as they get loose. Bobbling back and forth and
show the driver,
over.
then show the back of the car. Yeah.
Yep. I have had a number of them that tilted sideways like this. I start tilting it in the broadcast software, and it can get pretty extreme. Got my lunch order placed.
Nice.
We are in the pits in their BMW. 45th parallel still shown in the pits. Things pretty calm on the waterfront. We still haven't had a caution here. 60
Not a full course at all.
No.
Yeah.
Officials have been just doing a great job, and the drivers have been doing a great job, and trying to keep it on the racetrack and not dying out there. And had some cars that got into some trouble, like Follow on Mission with that stripped kind of cross-threaded oil cap, but managed to get it back into the pits to service it. Collectively worse, throwing their hands up and what's going on? What's wrong? It's like I'm trying to get buckled in and I can't. Okay, I think I got it.
Yeah. Can you give me a hand?
Yeah, there's the other belt that's not even on yet. Oh, we do have a caution now over in looks like turn 2.
Turn 2,
turn
yeah.
1 or turn 2.
They're saying motor crap.
Oh no, that's the leader of the D class.
Yeah, he's stopped off track.
Oh man, what a shame.
Oh, maybe he continued now. Maybe he was able to get it refired, remotivated.
Yeah, it looks like they've raced the yellow. They've gone back to green now. In fact, the leader coming through that area right now. See that indicated on the marching ants by the blue box. If you're wondering, where can I get this marching ants thing? I want to watch that. Well, if it's not here on the show, you can also watch it live from our ChampCar.Live YouTube channel. Type in ChampCar.Live and you can find all the goodies there.
All the goodies.
Well, we for the races where we do a show, you'll see that in there. If we don't do a show, you'll at least see the marching ants.
So, Polly, have you picked out your Halloween costume yet?
Yes, I have.
What are you?
So
okay.
it is now because of my involvement with my nephews, which my wife and I dearly love and thoroughly enjoy. Very young. The young one wants to go as an Oompa Loompa, so my wife is going as an Oompa Loompa, and I'm going to go as the Candyman from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Okay.
So, yeah, I got some of those.
Like going as Willy Wonka himself?
Yeah, his brother's going to do Willy Wonka because he's got the whole costume. His brother's been doing some theater stuff. The older brother. And so young Grant, who's 6, he wants to be an Oompa Loompa.
That'll be cute as can be, I bet.
He's already got his stuff. I've got my Candyman. I got a striped vest and, the bow tie and the gloves and all that stuff. And some of the vintage suckers, the big lollipop type suckers.
Oh, fun.
I'm
That'll
gonna
be fun.
around. We'll do trick or treat, and I'll hand out a little bit of candy.
I'll be watching your Facebook to see some pictures of y'all.
Oh, I'll have to put some pictures up. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a rental next door to us, so every other year we get new neighbors and get to meet them, and so they're going to be joining us with their 3-year-old little girl, and it'll be a lot of fun.
Oh, nice.
In the Army. Works in logistics. The wife works from home. The cutest little 3-year-old girl named Amia.
Amia. Okay, that's a cute name.
Yeah, it's a Hispanic family, and a lot of fun.
They're still showing TCR in the pits.
What is going on down there?
It seems like it's been a while now, unless they just haven't crossed the pit loop and cleared it or something.
You know what it is. We're also not used to it taking so long because the cars have to drive across country to get it back around the racetrack. It's
true.
It's a huge lap.
It is a huge lap. So that makes it seem like extra long pit stops.
What are those guys doing down there? So. And in 45th parallel, it looks like they've finally crossed the pit loop, so they're back up on the racetrack and running. Premium Dudes still shown in 10th. Remember, there's 3 EC cars ahead of them, so they're actually, I believe that would be 7th if my math is any good, which it is. And TCR finally clears the loop, Tiffany, and that solidifies their 6th place right there. So they've come out of the pits. 3-minute and a 7-minute lap from pit stop. Sent from the Gourds hasn't pitted in quite a while. Up ahead of them, they pitted on lap 32.
Yeah, that was TCR's 2nd pit stop. So, and Sin for the Gourds hadn't pitted since lap 29. It looks like so.
Yeah, if you look at the pit stops for the top teams like JSK, Two Brothers, all the teams up ahead of them, they were all pitting around that 35-ish, lap-ish time point in the race, rather. And then you have TCR. That seems like it's a little bit different strategy. They pitted at 27, then they just pitted again. Yeah, like we've talked about before, it's a 7-hour race, so that changes things. And, it's just not looking good for full course cautions today. So,
no.
Just having to run it as best they can and pit before they run out of fuel.
And as fast as this track is, I would imagine you could burn through some fuel pretty quickly.
Yeah, without these cautions to slow you down.
Mm-hmm.
Just full throttle, at every opportunity. It's going to use up a lot of fuel. TPWS Racing, their Miata sent us a link today. Appreciate those guys. Got to watch them drive yesterday. They're scored in 13th. It's an A-class Miata. They're doing well, but I tell you, the lead A-class car, Sarburns, is 3rd overall. Hard to believe, but got that 2001 Mazda in 3rd place out here behind Two Brothers. Granted, back a couple laps, but still, they're in 3rd place out here at Road America. Third Gear Pulls is also an A-class car, a Civic, and they're in 4th place overall.
A-class showing up.
Go Civic,
right.
go Hondas, yeah, and go A-class.
I mean, A-class is competitive. I mean, the way we do our classes, the cars should still be fairly similar to one another because of the point structure and the VPI and all that. So, we've had A-class cars win the race entirely. So don't ever rule them out.
Yeah, speaking of A-class cars, see Boulder, you saw the crew in the garage there. They're still working on that Miata. And here's Parts Badger. That's actually having a good show of it today, with a fairly new team to racing and a fairly new team to this track.
Yeah, I was going to look and see kind of where they're placed right now. So showing them in 22nd, but there's several EC cars ahead, so they're in our top 20 for sure.
James Bondo Triumph still out there turning laps. They kind of had a rough day yesterday. I noticed they had spent quite a bit of time in the pits, but they're out there turning laps today. So some of the cars not turning laps are in the pits. Follow on mission, unfortunately, not turning laps in that EC Chevrolet. Silver Martini Racing, of course, CU Boulder. We mentioned the Miata. Fat Boy Racing is not turning laps. The GBU Corvette. TBD Racing. They had some trouble yesterday, too, with that Miata. And Fawn Group Motorsports, although they did set the fastest lap time of the day for the field with a 2:43.3. That EC car not turning laps at the back of the field. Collectively worse shown in the pits, as well as the SRX Racing Chevrolet Camaro.
Yeah, that Fat Boy Racing 240SX went off track and got stuck earlier. And then I don't think they've come back out of the pits since they got pulled in. So I don't know if it was some kind of mechanical situation that tossed them off the track or what. They've been.
So Doc is going to take us to commercial.
All right, now we're supposed to be at commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right. Sorry about that. Welcome back, everybody. Like Fetterhunt Motorsports has pitted of 34th. Sent from the Gourds, Sarburns is also pitted up of 5th and 3rd, respectively. CU Boulder team back on pit road, likely putting fuel in after a bit of a stay behind the walls. They worked on that car. Looks like they're going to get that taken care of. Get back out there. So the Fat Boy Racing team coming back around to get back on pit road and rejoin the race at 240. As I said yesterday, we've got a number of Nissans here this weekend. That's great to see. We've got an old 280ZX here, 240SX, and 350. And then we've got the Ultima in the race. So welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America, the Ländjäger Cup. And it's day 2, a 7-hour race. Our race yesterday, and it was Premium Dudes taking the win overall and for C-Class. We had GBU taking D-Class, MP Screwdriver for EC, ADHD, 1 B-Class, and TWPS Racing, 1 A-Class, I believe. Or did they get taken over by Silver Martini? I think that was a pass for Silver Martini. Got an A-Class yesterday. Sorry about that, guys. The rundown there at the very end of the race, they were very close. The Premium Dudes still shown in 10th place. But that's 7th. They've got some EC cars up ahead that they need to overtake to get to TCR, and they've just been really good. Premium Dudes turned to 250 to TCR's 53. Good news for that team.
And now you have me back.
Hey, she's back.
Yay.
I was a
do
little
a little
late
chicken.
getting back too. Did the rooster
Oh no.
thing?
Yeah. They actually took both my other roosters, so they're beautiful roosters. I just have too many of them. So they have a farm of about 25 chickens, and they didn't have a rooster. So they're going to take my 2 brothers, and it's Uno and Shadow, and they're going to put them on their farm. So excited. They'll have a good place to be.
And you are Champ Car's official, very own chicken tender.
I am. I raised those 2 little guys from eggs. We actually incubated their eggs, but all of the chickens, all 5 of them ended up being roosters. So.
Oh, really?
I was like, how do you have that bad luck? So I've been trying to rehome them. So, because I don't need 7 roosters with 20 hens. That's just too much. So we're back down to the 2 I have before. So that works. Maybe our neighbors hate us a little less. 7 roosters is a lot of crowing.
Yeah. You Boulder, that pit out. Get that Miata up to speed. Hammer it, brother. Wind it out. Let's go. Don't short shift it. Wind it out. Cars are coming in at about 130 mile an hour, so you get your speed up.
Get your speed up, yep. Looks like the Sarbin's car is pitted out of 4th place now.
Yeah, they 3rd gear pulls, moves into 3rd place.
It's their second stop of the day for Sarburns, or however they say it.
Sent from the Gorge really taking a tumble now. Strom down in 10th. That helps premium dudes move up a spot. Got to go all the way down to 34th to find somebody else not turning laps or in the pits. 45th parallel, number 145, not turning laps. Fetterhun Motorsports, as well as the vicious but rubbish C number 510. They just came into the pit. Section 8, number 608, comes up pit road. And Third Gear Pulls sets their fastest lap time of the day. Third Gear Pulls 2 in the 171 in their CRX. In the 11th spot. JSK Racing now 24 seconds the gap, so a 248 from Two Brothers to JSK's 249. Two Brothers is starting to close on the Nissan Altima. They are doing it. You remember they were back about 40 seconds not too long ago, and they were kind of holding that position there.
Yeah, now down to 24.2 seconds between first and second.
Right, they carved a second off that last lap. And this is, you know, since that pit stop, seeing JSK's turning some 247s and 248s, and they've got some slower lap times like 252s.
We know those two cars pitted together last time, so I'm just guessing they're probably on a similar fuel strategy. So it's been a while. That was lap 38 that they pitted, and we're now on lap 67.
Yeah, you look at the lap times, and it's kind of surprising because you're seeing a lot of 248s and 249s out of Two Brothers, but they have closed up the distance there. If anything, just out of consistency. Could have been something that happened with JSK where they'd gotten off the racetrack and came back on, something that slowed them down. Things looking good for that team. Coming up the hill. Let's see what they turn in this time.
Ooh, they took another second.
Yeah, and another second. They are eking away at that lead.
Down to 22.9 seconds to separating first and second, JSK and Two Brothers. And they've just run away with the field almost, these two cars. Third Gear Pools is on lap 65, and they're on 68, so that's 3 laps behind. I was thinking maybe they'd already pitted the second time, but Third Gear Pools hasn't done their second pit stop either. They've just got 3 laps between them, which is significant.
So I'm sitting here and I'm watching. Sometimes when the drivers come in and get their clocks, they're leaving it in, and they're getting up over 20 miles an hour and then slowing down. Just remind your drivers, 20 miles an hour is the speed limit in the pits at Champ Car races. They cannot exceed that speed limit, or you will have a black flag penalty. You will sit. So not allow your drivers to do that. So if you have some drivers that are new to Champ Car, whether they be new to racing or just new to the series, make sure they understand how important it is not to exceed 20 miles an hour on pit lane.
Yeah, you don't want to have to sit there and serve a penalty. That'll hurt. Third Gear Pools is now in the pits. They figured it was getting time. I'm thinking JSK and Two Brothers are going to need to come in soon too.
Right. And CU Boulder's back on the racetrack in the Miata. So it's JSK leading the race over Two Brothers Racing. Yeah, they turned the 247 to JSK's 248. Third Gear Pulls, TCR, Sarburns, Premium Dudes, Sent from the Gourds, SRX Racing, ADHD Motorsports, Hammerheads Racing. I talked to those guys this morning. They weren't too sure about their car either. They just replaced some suspension components. And they were also concerned about an overheat in that BMW and weren't too sure if the engine was going to be okay. Looks like things are working out just fine for the BMW E46 team. Parts badge is shown in 21st, number 630.
Just a lot of green flag racing today.
Just a second, Tiffany.
Oh, yeah.
Laura Harmon's up here. I gotta give her a hug. Just a second.
Okay. Everybody deserves a hug. Or I'll take one when I can get them.
Okay, I got my hug. Thanks for signing in and watching, everybody. If you want to hit that like button, I think if you stick around for an hour or two, it'll probably stay. Thanks for everybody that has done that already. I see quite a few of you have. Yeah, over 1,200 people have signed in and watched so far today, and
oh, cool.
It's still not even noon yet. Yeah, Rugged Badger Racing is I think the company name. They have a YouTube channel that Roy's put together. He puts a lot of good content out there, so you might want to check that out. I've shared some of his stuff, and I don't share too much stuff that comes from YouTube out onto my Facebook page, but I have shared some of his stuff. It's really good. Puts a lot of effort into it. And it's really well produced and edited, and it's good content, So. Done a lot of tire testing and always some good stuff. He had one on Aero that he did. It was really good.
I'll have to check that out. And it's on Facebook, or you said YouTube?
It's a YouTube channel.
YouTube, okay.
Yep.
I'm obsessed with YouTube lately.
Yeah. Yep. I'm on YouTube pretty much every day. It's just my casuals I go to watch. I don't watch as much network TV as I watch YouTube.
Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube.
Yeah. F-Class leader coming in. Soul Soldier here in F-Class. Coming into the pits.
The Screeching Moose 881 is getting a black flag. I was going to see why, but they haven't put why yet. We'll see in a minute. Screeching Moose.
I love it.
I think it's actually got one more word to their name. Screeching Moose. Oh, Motorsports. Okay. I know I cut it off to try to get all of my whole roster on one page. Then I don't have to flip the page.
So Roger Cohen's old car, the Gear Jammers Acura Integra, comes into the pits.
Oh, so I got some clarity on that. It's Vincent Coker's car, and
Yes.
Roger did drive with them, do some WRL races with them. But yeah, that's Vincent's old car, and he was telling us, Vincent was on yesterday, and he was saying he has a new build, the one with the RX-7 motor, and
okay.
What did he say? There was some weird combo.
Yeah. RX-7 and what the other different chassis, right?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I know there was a Asian and German combo or something.
maybe a BMW engine and an RX-7 or something like that, or the other way around. Well, that's interesting. You did some investigative reporting there. Well done.
I did.
Did some digging. It's like, what's going on with the Acura?
Yeah, I was like, wait, there's no way that Roger had some kind of Honda that I didn't know about.
You didn't know about, right? It's like, how could I have not known that? So I need to know more of the details. Right, it's something I read off of a Facebook page, a Facebook feed.
Gotcha.
That was my interpretation, which is always accurate. Come on. Section 8 coming in the 608, and Limpy Screwdriver pitting in their Camaro.
Glad to see that car out there, though. That's cool.
Nice looking car.
Yeah, it is. So now just 21 seconds separating JSK and Two Brothers Racing. Just Two Brothers Racing is starting to chomp into that lead.
Asphalt Anarchists coming into the pits now. Looking at they were sitting in. Oh, they're 15th EC car overall.
Okay.
Auto Prep in that really cool looking Corvette number 95 pitting out of 5th place. They are currently leading EC.
Oh, the No Prep Racing, Mazda Miata had a 4 off at turn 8, but they were able to continue. Little pucker moment and carry on.
Zoinks. Yeah.
Zoinks.
Yeah, so let us know where you're headed next. Got some races left in the season. We've got Anna Motorsports Park coming up, VIR, then we have, of course, Sebring here.
New Year's in Florida. I mean, you cannot go wrong with that. It is a beautiful time to be at Sebring.
I've done it a couple years in a row. It's nice.
Yeah, me too. I really like that race. That one's fun.
There's been times when we've come back from that race to just horrible weather in northern Indiana. So
you're like, why do we go home?
Oh, just terrible. Yeah, overcast, just like London or something, and rain and sleet. Just terrible. Coming into the pits here. Now that's the Noble Gas Racing Dodge Neon. Got a car stopped on the racetrack.
Well, they're reporting that the 506 of Flying Ghost had a spin and continue.
Oh, no. No, just cleared, Tiffany.
Okay, so they got it going again. Okay.
Oh, now they're going to... They went to caution, and then they lifted the caution. You know, it's... I was looking at the system and how this whole Flagtronics thing works, where you change the colors and all that, and you know, it would be easy to accidentally push the wrong button. They have just colors across the screen at the top, and it's easy to accidentally black flag the whole field. So you got to be careful with that thing.
You'd think you'd only want to do that to your friends.
Yeah, right. With friends like that. Yeah.
That happened to me one time at Barber. Very beginning of a race, so we're still doing recon laps, and I got black flagged. I was like, we haven't even started yet. How have I mean, what? And I was like, okay. And so I came in, and I was like, what? And he was like, well, we just thought we'd go ahead and get this out of the way for you. We knew you were driving.
With friends like that, who needs enemies? I love it. That's funny. All right, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break and then be back here in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America, and it's JSK leading the way. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Full course caution out here at Road America, and there is a mass exodus of teams coming into the pits. The pace car, they don't know who to pick up. Everybody keeps coming into the pits. Premium Dudes has come into the pits. I think JSK is in. Everybody is coming into the pits because it's the Flying Ghost Hawk Performance car. Looks like this is around, bring up the map.
5.
Yep, and they have debris flags out as the surface of the racetrack has been affected.
Yeah, first, second, and third is in the pits. We're saying that both of all those teams needed a pit still, so.
Yeah, like a pack of wolves, they all just jumped on the opportunity as soon as they learned that there was a full course caution. This is the first caution of the day, and it comes at 12:06 in the afternoon. You can imagine we've been racing since 8:30 this morning, and here is the scene of the crime. You can see they've got a safety vehicle parked on the left side of the track there at the base of the hill at 8. I don't know. Said this might be around the turn 5 area. There's the vehicle stop. They're showing it inside 8 somewhere.
Oh, okay. Well, I think it was a spin and continue, and then they stopped at 8.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so JSK, Two Brothers Racing, third gear pulls, 8-bit racer, the other third gear pulls car, GTR, all shown in the pits. Premium Dudes working fast.
I'm kind of surprised to see third gear pulls in because they just pitted a couple of laps ago, not even 5 laps ago, under green. So that's surprising, unless they have something they need to do to the car and thought they could take advantage of this and not lose any placement.
We're under caution, not a purple 35. Of course, this will affect gaps between the cars as the pace car picks up the field.
Okay, so it is oil down over there around turn 8, I guess. Or maybe between 5 and 8 somewhere. He may have, engine may have let go and put oil down, and then he slipped on his own oil. That might be why he spun, continued, and then came to a stop. That would make a little sense.
Yeah, see you Boulder going through the incident area right now. See if we can catch up with any of the team going down through that area. Go, maybe? Yep. So let's hurry down here. Wow, there's EVs on both sides of the racetrack. It's pretty unusual.
That is unusual. And it doesn't show Premium Dudes having pitted yet. That's kind of surprising. But they may pit ahead of the loop, so it may not show them until they actually go back out. Because I would think they would need fuel by now, or
They did.
definitely would. They did? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just ahead of the loop, so it doesn't register them. I was like, they should be in there. They are.
Pitted and they're back on the racetrack. This is
oh, cool. Okay.
inside the car here. So, yeah, I'm a little surprised that loop didn't get shown here on Race Hero, but
Yeah, it just didn't show up. Okay, no worries. So we'll kind of make a mental note of that, I guess. So that would be lap 70 or 69.
I don't know, the Two Brothers camera is faltering.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's like a 1960s Batman camera angle. They always used to canter the cameras on the bad guys to make them look crooked.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. A big fan of that series, the Batman series, Star Trek. Someone's cooking up some barbecue out here in the paddock area. Probably bumped it during the pit stop.
It happens.
This would be an interesting, they win the race to see get the checkered flag from this angle. Maybe we should do more like this.
Special effects. TCR is shown in 4th place. We were just on board with them.
Looking for the leader here to see if I can pick him up. Double find where the pace car is at. Here we go. Coming down the front straightaway. We got him. And they picked up the James Bondo Triumph for the lead. Had to get control because they're trying to pick up the lead of the race, but it keeps changing because the leaders keep pitting. All the lead cars are pitting. So
yeah.
Just random. It's like, okay, look.
Let's grab somebody.
We're going
right?
to grab somebody and slow the field. New Boulder is in that train. They're still out.
So Cole Morgan Racing is saying, how did first and second manage to get 4 laps up on the field? Did they manage that on pace alone? Impressive if they did. I do believe they did get that on pace alone. We were looking at the pit strategies, and they had pitted once, but there was the next down was like 2 laps difference, 3 laps, and they hadn't pitted twice, so. I don't know any other way they would have, done that. And we've had no caution, so I mean, up until now.
Car's coming through turn 3 now. Just joining us. We're under caution here at Road America. Some oil down on the racetrack, and the emergency crews are working the scene. Flying Ghost Hawk Performance number 506 stands accused. They some problems over there in turn 8.
So we've got some cleanup to do. So it looks like JSK and Two Brothers Racing came out of the pits together because they're on track in this train together. They both cleared the loop kind of at the same time, and it shows them 0.9 seconds apart. So I'm guessing they came out from their pit together. It's kind of how they did it last time too, so. I don't remember what the split was when it went yellow. I think it was in the 20-second range. So one was probably able just to follow the other one in practically.
This would be turn 8 here. But it looked like the emergency vehicles were focusing on the track further up, like you suggested, Tiffany. They lost the engine earlier and then drug everything. Actually, that was just turn 5. They dragged everything down. Let's take a look now as they come towards hurry downs. We'll see how things have progressed on board this car. Heading down hurry downs here, down the hill, and the field is just at a crawl through. Choosing to leave the cars on the track. You can see it's track right that they're focused on now. So, oh yeah, a lot of oil dry going down.
Wow.
That's crossing the track. Crossed over is what happened, and that explains, Tiffany, why they were trying to block traffic from riding on the left or the right side. But
yeah.
The oil slick crosses the racetrack as if you're following the racing line. You lined up on the right side and then crossed over to pick up the apex, and so that's what they've thrown oil dry down on. So
that's why they had to get the pace car out so quickly and try to get a hold of the field. They wanted to whoa them.
It's a mess.
So that looks like enough oil to be like the engine let loose. That probably caused his spin or one led to the other.
So as you saw, Two Brothers is back out on the racetrack. JSK is out. So we've got Sent from the Gourds shown in the pits. TPWS and placeholder in the top 20. Everybody else is out there. Premium Dudes getting at least the opportunity to pit with the other leaders. I'm sure it really paid much in the way of dividends for them. The other teams so much. New class, the two A-class cars that are really leading the A-class, third gear pulls and Sarburns, are shown in 4th and 5th place. There's not a huge gap between them. So there is a race for position there going. EC is also rather close together, 5 seconds the gap from Auto Prep to 8-Bit Racer. So there are some contests, race within a race, you might say, that are they're also in a heated battle. Right now, JSK and Two Brothers are right together on this lap, 0.9 seconds the gap. So whatever advantage JSK had managed to amass over the morning from Two Brothers has disappeared.
Completely. Kind of like we saw yesterday with Premium Dudes and GBU.
Not sure how long the Two Brothers camera's going to hang with us, but
it's still hanging.
It's definitely, yeah.
This is just our Halloween shot.
This is the one where I can go in and twist it. Try to. Filter. Let me turn it.
If I just turn my head a little bit, you see, it just looks right. It's all in the perspective.
Not seeing it, but I'm sure there's a way. I've done it before. I'll find it. Parts badge.
I'm guessing with this being such a long cleanup, anybody who needed to pit was able to take advantage of that. Whereas some are quick purple 35s and we go back to green. If you're in the wrong place on the track, it takes too long to get back around to the pit in to be able to take advantage of it. But this one's taken a while, so guessing everybody's been able to do that. Well, even Sent from the Gourds pitted again under this yellow, even though it was just probably 7 laps before that they pitted. I'm surprised to see folks doing that, but maybe they just want to do a driver change or something. Who knows?
Right.
I didn't think they'd need fuel after 7 or 8 laps, so.
There, I kind of got it.
Yeah. That's nice. And TCR had pitted about 10, 12 laps back, maybe a little bit more. And so they did not come in and pit during this caution.
Yeah, they just lucked out. I mean, they're not lucked out. They're the unlucky one. Just didn't play into their hand. But we haven't had a yellow for so long, it almost felt like we weren't going to get one.
Yeah.
Again, the emergency crews working on turn 8. So now they've got the cars rolling through that floor dry on track right. They're working the left side of the track. Right in the braking zone. Got the blower truck out there, just physically actually scrubbing the racetrack with a broom and floor dry over in that area of the track. They've got debris all the way up in they're showing debris all the way up in 7.
So I'm looking at the Screaming Cecilia pizza, and they have these that have the cracker thin crust.
What?
Which is, yeah, I like the thin crust kind.
Delectable. Yeah.
They have one called a Boss Hog.
Where do you buy this stuff?
They sell them in the grocery stores. Well, it's like maybe like Publix or something. I've seen it. I'm trying to remember. We only shop at a few places, either Target or Publix, one or the other. I saw them.
Okay, we'll have to look because we don't have a Publix where we live, but we'll look and see. Said.
Well, they're going to bring us some of those. Try it out. This hunky Hawaiian cracker crust.
See,
you like the thin crust?
Yeah, my wife and I love thin crust. We don't typically get it, but we love it. So try that.
Yep. It's called their tavern style, has the cracker thin crust, and then they have their regular crust, the original, too. But, yeah.
Baby, one more time.
Hawaiian, Italiano, the mother of meat, pizza, Supremus Maximus.
That would be me, Supremus Maximus. I can all about that stuff. I love the all the stuff on it.
I really like them to have like a sweet and a spicy at the same time. So one of my favorite things to do is get like the barbecue sauce instead of marinara, and then get jalapenos on top of the pizza. And I'll go with whatever else too. But like I kind of like that combo.
Yep.
case they want to do any consulting on pizza flavors, I'm available.
Yeah, I like the jalapenos too.
Jalapenos on pizza is the best. This little place near us has they have pretty good pizza, and so we go over there from time to time. They have a chicken pesto pizza that I really enjoy. But for the longest time, they didn't have jalapenos. And I was like, man, how are you going to sell pizza with no jalapenos? And now they have finally gotten jalapenos in there. They always forget to put them on the pizza, and they come out in a little cup afterwards. But whatever, I can put it on there. But it's really good. I love pesto pizza. That's probably one of my all-time favorites. You ever tried a good chicken pesto pizza?
I don't think so. I'm not really never had the chicken on it, but I like jalapenos on pizzas. I like them especially on my nachos. So ground beef nachos with jalapenos and all the other stuff.
All the good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Making myself hungry.
I know, right? They brought you lunch yet?
They did, but I haven't had a chance to eat.
Keeping you too busy.
Well, yeah, lunch break. You eat at the commercial break.
Right, you get 4 minutes.
Yeah.
4 or 5 minutes, depending on which break.
Now, the commercial runs have gotten a little bit longer because we've just got more and more sponsors signing on and wanting to be a part of it. BWS trying to keep those tires toasty. They'll be ready to go when we return. Still seeing debris flags, so thumbs up to the crew as he goes by. Hey, everything good. Still seeing those debris flags there in 7 and 8.
Okay, so since their what do you call it? Not logo, but whatever, is a mustache on the pizza, we saw it on their Sentinel camera. They have a place on the website so you can download mustaches and cut them out and pick the mustache that you want. In case you're in case you're at the, down to the wire on your Halloween costume, you can go and download your preferred mustache and then just put that bad boy on. We've got thin ones with a little curl at the end, whatever floats your boat.
Well, last year I went in and I bought a hipster beard kit. So yeah, the hipster beard kit was pretty cool because it had 3 different colors. So you had the blonde, you had the brunette, and the redhead. So yeah, you could put one of the hipster beard. Well, I like the mustache. Cut it out,
Yep.
Put a little tape on it or whatever, and sporty mustache. Not all of us could have a fantastic matte mustache like Doc Waldrop.
He used to say, he'd meet people and be like, my mustache is older than you. Crack me up.
All right. With that, take a commercial break and get a.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Back to green flag racing here at Road America. JSK leads by about 5 seconds over Two Brothers Racing. TCR third, Sarburns in fourth, with third gear poles in fifth. Back that audio down, so that's only half as annoying as it was. Go. So welcome back. Yep, the track has been cleared. Or it's been set back to racing, so 2 hours and 53 minutes unofficially remain in the race. TU Boulder has brought their Miata back into the garage, so hood up. They're working on that machine. Parts Badger still out turning laps in their Miata, having what seems to be a much better day than yesterday. They had an off yesterday in a collision, I guess the wall. Got the car fixed back up and just been out there turning laps today. That's Parts Badger and their 97 Miata, shown in 16th overall. They've got 3 EC cars ahead, so that puts them in 13th currently. Premium dudes, Two Brothers. Been in second place for most of the day. Led the race early. JSK chased them down and passed them now. The gap just 9 seconds was at least as great as 39 seconds morning. Premium dudes, after winning the race yesterday and starting the race at the back of the field plus an MOV, it's currently in 6th place, shown 4 laps down from the leader.
Did you already announce that 6:30 Parts Badger is getting a black flag for passing under yellow?
No, that is
okay.
a shame.
Yep. They're reporting some contact side to side in turn 12, but it's under review right now about who was involved in that. So I will update you when I have more information. I guess we're past the halfway mark now, huh?
Yep. That way.
Just like 3 hours left. So we finished 4 hours of racing now.
Yep, and it finally had a track camera go down. First time it's gone down all weekend. Cameras have been so solid, so some dust kicked up there. Cars come through 10. Two Brothers going by. Pick them up coming in here. We should see JSK I didn't get over to the camera soon enough. There's two brothers didn't get there soon enough. So it's JSK leading lap 80. Two brothers in second place.
So 192, the Ascent from the Gourds, are, where is that? Seventh place car just had impact with the wall.
Ooh.
In turn 12.
Oh, that's, yeah, over there in Canada corner.
Ooh.
Very fast left, very fast coming into that corner, that right-hander.
Said he's continued on his own, it looks like, but you got to think that there's probably some damage there.
Yeah, we should see them coming in pits then.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching for them as they come in.
It's a black BMW. What is that? 320. Let's see, 96 is what? E36?
Yeah, I think you're right. That E36 body style, at least.
Yeah. Okay. I never remember where the E30 switches to the E36. Like what?
Here they
like
come.
Year.
So they have come into the pits, but doesn't look that bad.
Okay.
From this angle, unless they got some contact on the right side, which would be odd since it's a right turn. The car looks to be okay from this angle. Collectively worse, picking up a clock 2 for pit in. The Parts Badger will be coming in, if they haven't already, to serve that penalty. That's a shame.
Yep. The 272 of asphalt.
Oh, we got a car stranded. Is that the car you might be calling asphalt? No, that's the black car.
Anarchists?
Anarchists, yeah.
It's a Mustang.
This is a different car that's stranded coming through the kink, Tiffany.
Let's see, that might be the Placeholder Motorsports, a Volkswagen Rabbit. That has a Rabbit features.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Looks more like a Rabbit than a Mustang.
Yes, it does. There's two brothers goes by.
Is that near turn 11?
Yeah.
Okie doke. That's probably them then. Placeholder Motorsports. Looks like they've just come to a stop there.
We're going to go full course caution on this, Tiffany.
Oh, cautions breed cautions. We hadn't had them all day, and then we get our first one, and now our second one just 20 minutes later almost.
They're going to pick up. They're looking for that leader. And this time you can bet JSK is going to stay out. And that's going to, once again, that accordion effect, it's going to allow two brothers to close in. It's not going to be bad for premium dudes either. They're going to appreciate this.
Right. It's not going to hurt their feelings at all.
Yeah, they're desperately trying to catch the field ahead. So any compression that they can take advantage of, they're going to welcome because they've got a lot of ground to make. A Gorilla Sticker brings their car into the pits. The black BMW comes in. Pitting out of 18th is 516. Indeed, placeholder shown not turning laps. Team Oversteer Corvette actually set their fastest lap time of the day. 302.637.
And they're shown right now in 14th place, placeholder, and with a couple of EC cars. So they were actually in the top 10 before the car gave way, or right at it. Goodness.
Pulled over into the grass there. Consult with the driver and see what they need. Will it be a flat toe with a rope, or will they need rollback?
Those cars giving the safety a lot of room. Thank you, thank you.
James Bondo Triumph coming into the pits. A little bit as we come to the bus stop from the Two Brothers Racing windshield. What they're seeing. Really just simply a car parked on the right side in the grass.
Seems like they're having a long talk.
Yeah, they really are. Have you guys heard about this Prince pizza with the cracker crust?
Right.
Incredible.
The Screaming Sicilian.
Screaming Sicilian.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Oh,
With
what happened?
jalapenos. No kidding. I'm all about that. You're making me hungry.
And you can get free mustaches.
Free mustaches? Tell me more. So the number 96 comes into the pits. That's the TCR team we were talking about, and well, they've had a banner day today. Just doing so well out there. Third place. Track car rental team.
Oh, so they're a Wisconsin-based team. I mean, company.
So yeah, they must be. This must be all tied together. I'm assuming something.
Yeah, it's a family-owned craft pizza company based in Wisconsin.
It's gonna be hard for us to get pizza then. Imagine, maybe they sell it. Down. I might have to.
I mean, they have it in Alabama.
Oh, they have it in Bama? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to get a hotel room and spend the night so I can
eat
get
all the
some
pizza
of this stuff before I go home. Sorry, hon. I was gonna come home tonight. Pizza called.
And I had to answer the call. Let's see, they say it.
Collectively worse behind the fence. Pulling in behind their trailer. Not sure what the story is there. But we've got a car stranded on the racetrack, and that's brought out a full course caution. There's a wrecker on scene there. Be working to get them hooked up. Double yellows fly.
At Road America. Just our second full course caution of the day, but came very quickly after our first. So they have a place on their website that you can put in your zip code and find out where the local pizza is. Oh, I had to find your address again where I can put it in there for you. See, I'm just doing a little recon work for you.
Thank you. Skidmark Racing brought a Nissan 350Z this weekend, and they even sent me a link to watch their race. Unfortunately, it looks like they're having some trouble with their feed this weekend, so we weren't able to enjoy that. But they did send a little bit of a bio here. They mentioned that they started racing in 2017. That's right around the time we went from ChampCar to ChampCar. With a 1999 green Volkswagen Jetta VR6. So the Jetta raced for a few years. 2022 saw some team turnover, switched to a 1UZ swapped 87 Toyota Supra. And I think I remember that. And then 2022 race at Road America, the brake line out of the master cylinder failed. Turn 3 in the Supra.
Ew.
Why they have a complete race car. looking at the names to make sure I can pronounce them before I start saying anything. So it's Doug Fieldbinder, Mike Lemberger, Murray Hirsch, and Zoltan. I believe it's Pollock.
Zoltan?
Yeah, Zoltan
Okay.
Pollock. It's Hungarian.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe it's Pollock. It's P-O-L-I-K. Pollock or Pollock.
Hmm.
So thanks for sending me all that stuff.
So in Fort Wayne, you should be able to find the pizza at Target.
Look at you.
Walgreens, the Dollar General, let's see, Walmart, and Kroger's.
Oh, we've got it. We've got this. No problem.
Yep, you're not going to have trouble with this at all.
Where we live, Tiffany, there in Fort Wayne, we're not downtown, sort of like an uptown. There's a lot of, I live very close to Targets and all that stuff, all the stores, so I'm in a really good spot for resources for finding.
That's cool.
Fort Wayne's the second largest city in the state, so it's good. I like that. I like having access to things.
Mm-hmm.
Sweetwater Sound is there. If you're not Sweetwater, they're one of the largest distributors of music equipment, recording equipment, and do a lot in audio, video, as you can imagine, both professionally in my business, but also with ChampCar. So it's really handy. You got access to all this stuff.
That is handy.
Through 12. So pace car lights are off. Pace lights. Pace car lights are off. Lights off on the pace car. Trying to find the Dan Brodel sent me okay, so with TCR, that's Dan with TCR.
Green flag.
He had said that unfortunately 2 hours in we suffered a subframe failure. The tabs held on the diff broke. I told you about it. So we're back to green.
And now the difference between JSK and Two Brothers is 4 seconds.
Excellent.
Premium Dude's up to 5th. TCR is shown in the pits.
Oh.
Doesn't seem like they'd want to be stopping right now, so
Yeah, they're on track according to their.
okay. Maybe they just hadn't cleared the loop yet.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, like it's current. They're just coming through. Yeah, turn 12 here. Parts Badger has just come into the pits, so they picked up a clock and they're rolling down, trundling down pit road. Trying to do fix on this camera too while I'm at it. Really hard to call a race and produce one at the time.
Just like a challenge, don't you? don't know if we said this one, but the 729 of Alpha Cat Racing had a black flag earlier, coming out of that last yellow. Not the last one, the one before. So they had a passing under yellow penalty.
I don't think we did announce that.
Okay.
See, they're shown in the pits, but that's maybe they came and served a penalty.
TCR had a tire wear out, so they had to replace the tire.
Oh.
Well, thanks for the update, guys.
So the collectively worst motorsports, that car behind the wall, we showed you that. They are they're working on the car right now, so might be able to get back out there. Oh no, meat in the sandwich, the split by Premium Dudes right down the center. Good heads up driving by the competitors. Gorilla sticker there on the left. Go down to turn 3.
Premium Dudes up to 5th place. Wow, that's right.
That caution did not hurt them a bit. That was really a gift for them.
And they're only 7.9 seconds behind 4th Pool's Civic.
Down into turn number 5. Great spot to watch from if you ever come to Road America. Outside of the turn, there's some stands there, and you can pick up some track food from the concession and walk down the hill and have a seat. Or bring a lawn chair, get underneath one of the trees, and enjoy the race from there. Braking from Hurry Downs into turn number 8. This is where a lot of that oil was. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's on the hunt for a blue Civic.
Sent from the gorge shown not turning laps.
Oh no.
Like Hammerheads is headed back out to pit road to rejoin the track, join the race. Dora Motorsports and Parts Badger shown still in the pits.
And Section 8 Racing in the headlines again. They had a 4 off and continue in turn 12, but that was scary.
Yeah.
They said it was a rough ride.
It's rough out there, isn't it? At the exit where you're it's those rumble strips are nasty out there. Parts Badger getting released. Just seems like things have been going like clockwork for the Miata team. We find ourselves at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Checkers at 4:30. 2 hours and 30 minutes remain after 86 laps of racing. JSK in command. Stay with us though. There's lots of racing to come. Only 15 seconds separates them from the field. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today. and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series. We're at Road America, and CU Boulder might be in trouble here. This is the old, I'm looking down at my shifter because I don't know what else to do. But maybe not. Maybe they're fine. Just checking which gear he was in. You know, some of these drivers are pretty new to this racetrack, so may not be real sure about what's going on. Now, I have to mention, because I feel really bad about this, the collectively worse motorsports team, who's now behind the wall, they sent me a really nice little write-up, so got to read that out to you. So it's driver spotting. Alex Pierscall, red gloves, black helmet. Nick Fogelman, orange helmet, orange gloves, orange suit. He's all orange. And Tyler Smith, black gloves, silver helmet. Having no racing experience, we bought an X-Circle Track Neon because it was already caged. After immediately ripping out said cage and building our own, we decided Sebring would be the perfect track to get our feet wet for our first race in December 2021. I can officially report the decision making has not improved since. The piston in cylinder 1 decided to self-ventilate at the Sebring NYE race last year. So just as any race team would do, we waited until 3 weeks before Road America to swap in a new old engine and upgrade the transmission from 3.55 to 394s. Unfortunately, on the first test drive, Thursday, October 10th, we realized the transmission we swapped in had a welded diff. Had to be swapped with the old one back in. It's been a fun, in quotes, month getting prepped for this, and while we won't be setting any records, we're just here to have a good time and stay on track for as long as possible. We all love coming to Champ Car races, and we are planning to start getting more races per year in soon. It's from the collectively worse team. Appreciate hearing from them. Keep up the good work, guys. I know you've got it in you. Obviously, if you can have a transmission problem on Thursday and still make the racetrack, you're definitely you're from the very earth that we are. Who can manage to get things done. And speaking of people that manage to get things done with nothing but tin cans and some string to fix the CV axle, Bill Strong, joining us on the broadcast. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. What a heck of a race. 23 seconds separating JSK and Two Brothers. After how many hours now? 6 hours or 5 hours?
And Two Brothers, they led the race for a short period of time. JSK chased them down, and Two Brothers just would not let go of them. They're just like that rabid dog once they get their teeth in you, and they will not let this thing go. And it's been fortunate for them to be the aggressor in this fight, because these cautions have helped them to catch up multiple times. JSK really isn't getting away.
No, and that's also allowing Premium Dudes and Sarburns Autosport to catch up as well. So overall, it's doing well for the top 5.
Yeah, Premium Dudes obviously coming from behind with that win yesterday, plus starting at the back of the field. So they've had a lot to overcome. But, that's what we did at Brainerd and ended up winning the race. So it's not in the Premium Dudes car. So it's not unheard of. This team has done it before.
Yep. Definitely not impossible.
Nope.
Won't be easy for sure.
No.
And with these two fighting out, just like in other types of racing, we see the cars when they start racing back and forth. Sometimes that allows the guys in back to catch up even faster.
Yeah.
And they're focused on each other. But these guys have been racing here a long time, and they know this track. I don't think that would. Do you think that could affect them? You know, them racing each other, focused on them, and then Sarban's or premium dudes sneaking up.
I mean, it could.
Once they get close enough together, certainly.
Yeah.
Kind of fighting for track position and trying to hold the line and all this kind of business, and maybe drive offline so you can keep them from getting the advantage, and you're going to slow down. We got some yellows popping up over there around turn. I'm hearing turn 7. I'm hearing turn 5.
Well, the yellow's at 6, so it's probably between 6 or between 5. Well, nope, 7. We got a slow car going through there.
The 275 of Hammerheads Racing.
Yep.
Oh, back in the news, Hammerheads Racing, more trouble.
Yeah, they were white flag. They had a white flag on them about 10-15, a few minutes back.
A few minutes back, yeah, and then back again.
I forgot you guys are an hour behind me.
Haha. And then Section 8 back in the news again with another spin. 4 off in 12. Again.
So this is the second time that they're being called out on a 4 off and continue, and all know what that means. In a matter of time, they cannot afford to keep doing that. They've already been brought in once before.
Yeah, if the same stint, they're going to call him in, and Jimmy will have a talk with him and say, hey, you all right out there? Because, you know, sometimes the drivers, you know, he might have been out there a while, and there might be some heat issues or just
might be dehydrated.
Yeah, or maybe there's something wrong with the car that he doesn't know about. We've had that happen, and Jimmy will see something, say, hey, dude, your tire's like really low or something, and, you know, things like that. So hopefully they figure he's okay, send him back on his way. And if he does it again, they'll ask him to come in. Oh, they'll black flag him, bring him in, and get the driver out and put a new driver in. So, and if he does it again on his next stint, then he's out for the race. So we want guys not to tear up the track, especially this green one. It looks really green out there, Paul. It's not winter yet up there, is it?
No, the leaves are just changing, and it's beautiful out. There's still a fair amount of the green lush grass out here in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. We got a car pretty much stopped that looked like Hammerheads in their E46.
Well, they were reported slow moving twice in the last couple of minutes, so it may have slowed to a non-moving.
Yeah, I'm looking at the. I don't see anything popping up on flag. Oh, I see a lot of white.
Yeah,
so I guess
slow
that must
vehicle.
Be it.
So
they are creeping.
Yeah, it looked like that uncorrelated car was white, but I couldn't tell.
They go coming through turn 12.
Yeah, it looks like Chelsea gave them the 607 a team pit lane warning, so that must have been a new driver in that car. So that's when the teams are told to go to the logs and keep an eye on it, and that's their one warning.
Well, yeah, you know, and I know Section 8, like many teams, there's a lot of rental seats available, and a lot of new drivers come and take advantage of that to see, is racing good is it right for me? Is it something that I'm going to be able to do? And is this something I want to do?
Got a white flag over at turn 13, the 275, as they follow him around the track.
Yeah, and that car has actually only done 12 laps, it looks like. So I'm figuring they were working on it and then sent it out, and it's probably not fixed, whatever they were trying to fix.
Yeah.
Now, these are the guys I told you they thought they had they were having some overheat issues, and thought they might have it fixed. And they also replaced some suspension components, so looks like things aren't working out very well for them today, unfortunately.
You know, those overheating issues, those are the ones you can sometimes never find. There's just something somewhere in that cooling system that's just not working right. And you put it together and do a little racer prayer on it and send the guy out saying, it's going to be okay, man. And then, turn 8, it's like in the red zone, manifold ready to blow off.
Yeah, they thought maybe they had some air in the system, some cavitation. They just weren't seeing flow. So, not good. BMWs don't respond well to overheat. They don't endure very well. So, yeah, their eyebrows were high on the forehead when I was talking to them this morning.
JSK's extended their lead out to 35 seconds. 35.126.
275 of Hammerheads coming in.
Yep, and JSK just crossed the start finish, so we'll see how Two Brothers is in a couple of seconds here. How far, if they were able to catch that lap. As JSK did a 2:49.289. And they should be coming across right about, maybe now. You want to follow along? We have Race Hero and Race Monitor up. Working live. And JSK dropped back 35 seconds to 37 seconds. So they lost 2 seconds that lap. They did a little slower on their time at 2:41.203. Two Brothers did. And JSK pulled away just a little bit more. But that could have been due to traffic. We had a slower car on track too, so that could screw you up a bit, though. Right, Paul? Tiffany?
Yeah, and Two Brothers has been turning the faster lap times recently, so obviously he's dealing with traffic just getting down the front straightaway. So that's going to cause this accordion effect. Traffic's the same. Everybody's got traffic, so it's sort of the same for everybody, isn't it?
Yep. And we just had a yellow flag local over at turn 11. Looks like car number 11 stopped and continued.
Yep, that's no prep racing.
Prep.
Another car at corner 13. We're waiting for the car number to pop up there. And it again, car 11.
Oh.
No prep in the news again. Okay, so they got a drive-through penalty, it looks like, for that first spin, or the last one, rather.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, did they have one earlier? Well, they had a stop-off track at 12:48. They had something happen at 14. They had
11 has arrived at pit in.
Yeah, they had a 4 off and continue at noon.
Ollie, can you read Jimmy's lips as he talks to him?
Actually, all I'm seeing are butt cheeks, so.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Jimmy's pants low riding again. Drivers removed on the 14 car.
Is that why you bought the long tail shirts?
Yes. Yeah, it looks like car 11 spun at 14, so they're going to ask the driver to come on out.
So that car is going down pit. Actually, he's pulled into his pit box there, and the crew is talking to the driver with the doors open.
Sorry, man, you got to get out of the car.
So driver is hopping out, getting him unhooked.
Yeah, us Chelsea putting that into effect last year has really, or this year actually, helped us get things back under control, keep guys on track, and ultimately we want to do less damage to the grass at tracks, walls.
Actually, it's a female driver, and she's talking to Matt right now, and they're probably just explaining. She probably wants to tell her side of the story, and he's just saying, "Yeah, this is our side of the story," and so everybody understands what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, we don't do it out of malice. It's just we want to protect your car. That's a big thing. And it looks like, when did they come in last? They pitted. They pitted a while ago. Let's see. How do
11. There they are.
Yeah.
Good prep. Adam and then
1, 2.
so they're in 60, 64, 65 lap. They were in the pits, and now we're in 8.
About 17 laps ago, they left pit lane. So
Yeah, during that first full course caution they were in. Yeah.
That's how many miles is this track, Paul? Like 4?
Yeah, just a little over 4, Bill.
Yeah, and that's a long time. And she might have just been getting tired. It happens. That's a lot of work you got to do out in that car.
That fatigue is a tricky thing, and she's got a small frame. That sometimes your muscles, your body can start getting tired, and you don't really notice it. You start making mistakes. I've had more seasoned drivers that I've raced with call and say, and after being out for a while, it's like, hey, I'm making mistakes that I wouldn't normally make. I need to do a driver change. Just have that self-awareness to know when I'm diminishing. I'm diminishing now, and I shouldn't be. Something's not right. I'm coming
Some things got changed out there now. Looks like the car 11 may have had car-to-car contact in turn 14.
The car looks okay from this angle. I don't see anything on the car from this the driver's side.
Yeah, they just did an update on the log.
Putting a new driver in the car.
They don't know who the other car was, so the corner workers reporting that possibly inconclusive. It is under review right now. So, and what's great about Road America is that they have 4K cameras pretty much everywhere on this track. They can see pretty much every square inch, including the parking lots. And they're able to zoom in and zoom out and fast forward and scroll backwards on the video, and they will determine what happened, where it happened, and whose fault it was. So
Tony the kart racer says, Tiffany, how about we ditch this and go watch some F1 racing? LOL. I'm going to watch that after we are done with this. So no spoilers, please.
Is that still on? Is that still on, F1?
Today, it's supposed to start at 2 today, Central Time, I think. I think that's what I looked and saw. I was going to wait till we were done and then watch it.
The JSK extending their lead out to 40 seconds over Two Brothers Racing in second place.
I did see Leclerc is starting out in 4th, so he's up towards the front. Go Ferrari.
You're a Porsche girl.
I am, but there's no Porsches in F1.
Yeah. There's no Porsches in F1.
Yes. Well, like Porsche had said that they were going to get into F1 a couple of years ago, and they had they'd actually copyrighted an F1 finally thing and all this stuff. I think it was in the COVID times, and then bailed on it. I guess they saw the price tag.
I think the global kind of recession with VW and such, that had a lot of impact on it, since VW pretty much owns all those companies.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Yep. We were getting excited.
I mean, Porsche was in it back in the 80s. I remember that. I stopped following F1 through the 90s and early 2000s, but going down the front straightaway there as we look at pit lane. Really long pit lane at this track. And when I say really long, it's like one of the longest pit lanes in racing, isn't it, Paul?
It seems that way, doesn't it? It starts way back at turn 14, really. I mean, just kind of jot off to the right, and you trundle up this steep hill.
Yeah.
That's sort of part of it, but not really part of it.
Yeah. Yeah. And Two Brothers should be coming up here as JSK just crosses the start-finish line to complete lap 95. And Two Brothers
96.
96 isn't? Am I?
Well, I guess JSK's done 95 and completed 95, and then Two Brothers is about to.
Yeah. And we're coming up the hill here. horsepower, 43 seconds back. So they gained a little bit there. Both cars doing 244s today. Today, just now, they just did a 251. JSK did a 248. I'm wondering how long have they been on their stint? Let's see.
Most people pitted during that first yellow at 12:40-ish. Just about the whole pit lane was just about full.
So about 20 laps into this pit stop, this stint. So how many laps were they able to go last time? Wow.
So Tony's asking if the grid was reversed today. Yes, they will take how they started yesterday, and they would reverse it this morning to let everybody go. It's set for premium dudes getting the MOV penalty for winning the race, and so they had to start in the back. They would have started in the back anyway because they started out front yesterday. But then I think they got a lap penalty too from winning. So I think they had to do that too. Start a lap down. Yeah, I would like to have some like F1 Porsche swag. That'd be nice.
I've got some McLaren stuff and BMW.
Ooh.
McLaren is from the F1 store. Not sure the BMW are not.
So it looks like both teams, the last stint, did 37 laps. But they pretty much, I think everybody, like you said, everybody dived in when the full course yellow came out.
Yeah, and I think everybody needed fuel then. I mean, I think everybody was trying to, especially their front runners were really trying to extend it. And some of them had to go ahead and come in before the yellow. And then it came out and everybody dove in. The pace car was deployed and they had nobody to pick up just about.
Yeah, because the first stint of the day, two brothers did 37 laps exactly. So it, I think, and that was under full green.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like, let's see what JSK did.
They pitted together, right? 1 lap difference at the most.
Yeah, it was 38 laps for JSK and 37 for the two brothers. So, yeah, pretty equal cars when it comes to fuel mileage out there. They're probably running the same engines. I couldn't tell you for certain, but they are both Nissans. One's an Altima, one is a
350Z. 350Z, no.
And both of the same vintage, so 2006, 2008. So, could be, probably equal ECUs. Weight-wise, I believe they're about the same. But the internet will let us know here in a second. And, but quick, both well-driven cars. We've seen these guys, both teams over the years, do quite well. And very good preparation before the event. And they come prepared, ready to fight. So, you get some guys that go out there and they're just strong teams, but their preparation may not be up to some of these other teams. Yeah, like premium dudes, always ready to go. Everything on that car worked out.
The 142, the Black Pearl Racing, which is our only F-Class car today, is reported excessive smoking.
Oh, Jason Pearl's car. That's not good. That's a little Miata. Right?
Little black Miata.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we need to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in just a few. Lots of racing action ahead. We're at Road America this weekend, the Ländjäger Cup. Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome Welcome back to Champ Car Live. We've got a caution flying over in turn number 5 for a car that's stopped just off track there at the exit spot, really.
Yeah, that's why they put the truck there to help block. So they pull the safety people out. They have something in between them and the race cars on track.
Sending a wrecker out to pick them up now.
And what's nice is off to the right, which you cannot see, is a staging area for, you have the runoff there in case you lose your brakes coming down from the left there before you make the turn. There's a big runoff area there with tire walls that you have to circumnavigate. But they also have the safety folks lined up over there. This is kind of a big incident area. Where are we?
Yeah, so you can sort of see the staging area off to the right there. Right. So top, sort of the middle of the screen, but off to the right is where they have all those vehicles staged. And then just beyond that, prime.
Yep. Fast part of the track too. It's you're coming down there, and then you have a drop off of the track, as you can see there on the left. And don't you touch your brakes before you get in there, Paul, to kind of remind your car that they're there?
There's a lot of guys like, I really want to. My brakes are going to work here because they don't. I know my dad told me to make sure they're there.
A lot of guys, you watch videos of guys doing, the in-car cameras on some of these drivers, and they before they go, even the pros, before they go into some of these high-speed corners, they press the brake to make sure it's there. And part of that has to do with don't some teams make it so that the brake pads pull away from the rotor, and when it pulls away from the rotor, it gives you kind of have to pump it before. Yeah, it takes away the drag from the brake pad on the rotor. You got to place it back into place.
Well, I know they do that at Indy for qualifying. Pads are pulled back, and that's why they have to push the car down pit lane and pull it to stop it, because they don't want the driver to hit the brakes.
So we have JSK was able to pull out a 52-second lead over Two Brothers during the commercial break there. So they went from like 48 seconds to 52 seconds. And let's see what happens when they come across the start-finish line to see if this yellow flag, are we code 30? Oh, we're back to green flag racing now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, we never went to full course. We're just doing a local.
It's a local. Have they been using the code 35s at all today?
Not at all.
I don't know if they use them today. They had a few yesterday, but they've been doing a lot of hot pulls.
Okay, well that's good. That keeps, especially on a track like this size, it really helps. Though, do you think a lot of teams were planning on 35s and they were kind of planning their pit stops and strategy based on using code 35?
Well, things are certainly a lot different at this race than they have been for a long time, and even today's race, we really didn't have any cautions in the morning, no full course cautions, so quite a bit different from yesterday. And so, it's been a really different race from a strategy perspective. And as soon as we had that, we finally had a full course caution. There was a mass exodus, as I put it, that came off the track into the pits, taking advantage of that caution while they had it. I mean, you almost had to, because you knew your competitors. So, that was certainly has changed the complexion of the race, because we've seen a lot of compression of the field under those cautions, and it really did factor into the race, interestingly. Yesterday, between the leader, GBU, and Premium Dudes in second place, it was the other way around. Premium had a pretty decent lead. They had amassed about 39 seconds. It evaporated under that caution, and GBU wasted no time in taking over the race and disappearing. Until that time, they had been holding them off.
I just chatting with Chelsea, asking a few technical questions on our Flagtronics and stuff, and she said that she's been doing hot pulls today. She goes, we go yellow 2 stations back, waving yellow, and then a red cross station before that. And the drivers have been doing great with that situation. So that's pretty awesome. That gets them back, as soon as you get past the incident, you're back to racing. So. And JSK 54 seconds now ahead of Two Brothers, almost 55 seconds. So that's pretty big. We got an hour and 49 minutes and 49 seconds left to go.
Yeah, and for some reason, Two Brothers, they ran a 2:55 on that last lap. That's really backed off the pace. They ran a couple 2:55s back to back, actually, lap 99 and 100. And that's, they were down in the 240s, all these teams this morning. The temperatures are pretty good. They're going to be in the mid-70s today, so that's probably where we are right now. So I'm not sure why the pace has backed off a little bit, but they've ran this stint 257s, 255s. It's not helping them.
Both teams are at 26 laps from their last pit stop, and if you look throughout the race, they've been doing about 37 laps, and so 10 more laps to go, and I bet they're just trying to extend that out. Just stay in touch with them, and then they'll both exit pit lane about the same time when they come in for their fuel, because I'll bet they'll pit at the same time, and then it's a race. They don't want to show their hand just yet, but I'll bet it'll be a race after that. Put some full fuel in it, then they'll have, I think about an hour to go.
Sarburns has been doing great. They're leading A-Class in third place overall. It's just been a solid drive for the Sarburns team all day today in their 2001 Mazda. But Premium Dudes is lurking there in the shadows. They've hoisted this car from dead last all the way up into fourth place. If they could get a full course caution and a pace car to compress the field again, that would really help them reel in Sarburns and maybe get a podium position at least for today.
Okay.
We'll see how that works.
Why are there 2 A-Class cars, 4 A-Class cars in the top 10?
Yeah, it's been an interesting race in that way. They those 2 A-Class cars, third gear poles and Sarburns, have been up in the top 5 for some time. So it's been really interesting. How do you get a Miata to run that well at a horsepower track?
Yeah, at a track that's famous for these real high-end top speed stuff, and they're kicking some butt. So I think what helps them out too is while the super fast Mustangs and let's say JSK or whatever Premium Dudes, they've got some pretty high top end speeds, but they really have to slow down for those corners. They have to stop, hit their brakes a little earlier, where the Miatas may not have to slow down as quick, so they can maintain that speed a little higher going through the corners. Possibly, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Tiffany, you're a driving instructor. Isn't that how you do it?
I mean, that's how you momentum drive. Yeah, you maintain your speed through the corner.
Somebody told me every car is momentum drive.
Yeah. I mean, if you can drive a fast car like a momentum car, then you've got an even faster car.
So next weekend, we head over to Atlanta Motorsports Park. We've got 48 cars that we're going to have to try and find a place to put them on that pit lane. But I think that's going to be an exciting race next weekend as well as, like this one has been this weekend.
Yeah, that's a really exciting racetrack too, and it's one of those tracks, Bill, where you just never rest.
No.
No, you're always busy. Yeah.
Yeah, I've driven a couple of cars there, the MR2 and the
Bliss Camaro.
Bliss Camaro, and that was a blessing. I was listening to you guys earlier today talking about Tiffany, what kind of car she'd driven, and I was like yelling across, "It's the Bliss Camaro!"
I couldn't remember I was like,
that was so much fun watching you drive that, because you'd never driven that car before.
I've never driven anything like that car before.
And it's a fun car to drive.
Yeah.
And I've driven a couple of other Camaros too, and they're very entertaining. They may not be the fastest cars out there taking turns, but they can handle. They do quite well.
It was entertaining for sure.
Yeah, and but yes, in 1980s American technology, the peak.
I feel like I'm racing my high school car,
Southern girl in a Camaro, right?
Yep. I mean, I drove a Firebird in high school, so it was quite similar. It was an 80s model Firebird. Yeah. It was a piece of trash, but I loved that car.
The zenith of the Lemons era in America, the 1980s. What could possibly go wrong there? Racing them.
They had a nickname for that, for the Malaise cars or something like that.
Yeah.
And two brothers getting ready to go across the start-finish line. Paulie should be seeing him come up past him in the tower.
Should be.
As JSK has gone into turn one, and we're looking at a 2:52 that last lap, and 51 seconds now ahead of Two Brothers Racing Nissan.
Go.
Yeah, that last lap by Two Brothers had a better lap time though. 3 seconds better.
Yep. You know, they could be listening to us and hear us calling them out. You know.
Yeah. I'm thinking those drivers are getting in the groove now. You know.
Up the wick.
Yeah.
A lot of it too depends. Your lap times are really dependent on the kind of traffic around you. How that traffic works with you coming up on them type stuff. So
right, and where you catch them.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're going into that carousel, and you may not be able to. It might not be safe to go around the guy on the outside going through the carousel. So, or some of these corners. So you just hold off and just wait, and you'll get him coming out of it. And that's sort of the difference between the guys in the middle of the pack and the guys at the front. They tend to be a little more reserved on where they make their passes because, like you said earlier today, this is a war of attrition sometimes. Or I saw that on the web. Yesterday was a war on attrition.
Mm-hmm.
So we got third gear poles and backmarker racing, one of the EC cars. They're in pit lane right now.
Well, one thing you don't see is that top 5, 6, 7, 8 kind of cars, you know, our top 10 is rarely in the news over there on the race logs. Right. So, you know, they're running a clean race, staying on track, not getting into any trouble, not getting penalties, or that'll take them out of the top 10 pretty quick.
Yeah, it looks like car 37 shortcutted the track, got no advantage on it, but no action taken on that. But if he had so turn 11, is that the slowdown area for the bend? You know,
the bend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of that. Bring up that track, Matt, Bill.
Yeah, there we go.
So
the kink there.
Looks like it's not really labeled, but yeah, I think it's the kink because they're often calling the carousel area 10.
Okay.
So. No,
and so it looks like he didn't make the stop sign there or the slow. You usually have cones over there and maybe some tire or the tire bundles stacked so that you'd have to S through it. And if he went through that and he did not gain any advantage by taking that shortcut, it's more of a we'd rather you do that than try and save the car and roll it or do something. So they look at that up on the video and they discuss it, and if it was a safer way to go for him, then they'll accept that.
Yeah, they've got some cones lined up at the entrance to that area so that okay, you're supposed to be turning here for the bus stop. And then further down, as you said, they do have the tire bundles up, though.
Yeah.
The S traverse, or you can just go in the grass, go around.
Yeah, they want you slowing down. We do that at Daytona, a couple other tracks that have bus stops, Watkins Glen. They tend to put them there so that you slow down and don't just blast through there.
517, a Gorilla sticker coming into the pits now. Let's see, hit out of 34th place rate. It's like, right? 7.
Yep. The gap has changed to drop back down to 50 seconds now for Two Brothers trying to catch JSK. How long is 50 seconds? Do you think 50 seconds is from the last corner to turn 1? Do you think that's about 50 seconds, or is that shorter?
I mean, it'd be about a third of the track.
Actually, if we go over to the, I don't have it up here, but the marching ants, you could probably show it on.
Almost a minute.
Yeah. We're going to have this set up. There's JSK, the 177, right? Yeah, the blue boxes around the leader. So, yeah, you're looking at, where's JSK's number 9? Or Two Brothers is number 9, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're back there coming through 12.
Just going underneath
10.
the blue now, into the carousel.
Or that's turn 9. That might be.
Yeah,
they're both in there. Turn 9 is cars at turn 9.
I thought about, having those green flags having an outline on them maybe to differentiate them from the cars, because you do get that. It's like you see the 9 there. They're like, "Where's the leader? 9 is over." Oh wait, no, that's turn 9.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're trying. So they're coming up on. They'll be doing pit stops here. What, half an hour or so, maybe?
Yeah, you think everybody's got to do one more stop before the end. That should be most of our cars' last stop. We're under the 2-hour mark. Their last stop was prior to the 2-hour mark, so.
Well, the JSK has not had a stop in. They're at lap 31 since they left pit lane. So, and if you historically look at their stops the rest of the day, they were at 37. So they have about 6 more laps, 5 to 6 more laps, and they're going to probably come in for fuel. The same with the Two Brothers Racing.
Well, we did have that other full course, so that might give them a little bit more time, but yeah, not a lot.
But do you think that's an advantage, just staying out? Just come in, get your fuel, and go back out. I think it gives you a little more allowance to look for a yellow flag.
Right.
Come in under that maybe, but
yeah.
Do you bet on that in a race that really has not had a lot of yellows?
I mean, I think you stay out as long as you can, hoping for a yellow until it's, but you don't risk running out of fuel and losing the race that way. So you roll the dice for as long as you can, and then you eventually make that call, right?
Yeah, and that's it. I don't know what kind of tech these guys have on there. They're all pretty good automotive engineers. Some teams have those. They know exactly how much fuel is in that car. Salen's for one. They can take that thing down to the last drop and still win. Whereas, let's say guys like Premium Dudes may not have those fuel.
That exactness.
How many gallons? Yeah, how many gallon or liters per minute they're using, and liters per hour.
I know the car I drive they have their fuel monitored by like a percentage, and so it starts getting low, you know what I mean? It's like down to 10% of your fuel left and whatever, so I think it's like a percentage. It's a number, and it just counts down, as you're going. We don't usually keep up with how many laps we turn per fill up as much as just watch that, and it starts getting low. It's time to come in.
All right.
And Ed with Team Infinity signed in and watching today. Hey, Ed, how's it going?
Yeah, good to see you, Ed.
Be like Ed.
Sure, Ed will be at Sebring later this year. Big race down in Sebring at the end of the year, so I hope y'all can join us for there. I'll be there, and Tiffany will be there, and we're just going to have a good old time. Bill will be there. Great race.
Yeah, Bill, put me on the hotel list.
Sorry?
I said, put me on the hotel list for Sebring.
Sebring? All right.
I'm planning to come.
Premium Dude's doing everything they can to get this car to as far forward as they can. It's a tall order on this big racetrack to get all of this done, starting from the back of the field. As someone asked the question, was the field reversed from the start yesterday? And yes, that put Premium Dudes not only at the back but also a lap down. So a lot of heavy lifting for that team.
Did you get the Black Marker Racing's camera? That's a really good view.
Black Marker.
Back marker?
Back marker?
Back marker, yeah.
It could be this one. I don't know.
That would be it. It doesn't look so good there, though. On my YouTube, it looks really good.
He sent me the link. I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, that's Back Marker Racing.
So, show them once in a while, but I'll go ahead and slap a label on it.
Woo-hoo.
Sterry Motorsports coming in, and they're MR2, MR not.
That's a K series powered Toyota MR2, whatever the heck those are. Honda powered.
Put a Honda
MR2.
engine in an MR2, huh?
That's just so wrong. But yeah, those guys have been racing with us for a long time. They raced a Toyota MR2 at usually Road America and some of those Northeast tracks, or sorry, North Central tracks. Always fun. Bunch of old guys. A couple of young guys have joined now too. When I say old, that's relative. They're older than me.
You?
Yeah, well, they're older than me. So, but good set of guys. They're fun to hang out with. And the MR2's a pretty decent car at this track. Troy has won here with his Biohazard MR2. We had I believe we had an FTD here at one point. Back when the old days when, before these super fast cars came out.
Oh, okay, Ed. Ed's saying I can come do some laps if they do practice at Sebring. I messed up last time and took my suit off before I came over to see Ed, and I'll have to make that happen this time.
Yeah.
If they're available.
BWS Racing's 97 Mazda Miata. They come out of Canada Corner. I forget the name of that corner as they come out of into the last turn of the track and proceed uphill. Super important to get that corner right so you can have a lot of speed to get up and over that hill, especially with a Miata.
Yeah, they call that Thunder Valley, the
There
section
we go.
between Canada Corner and
Well, two
14.
brothers just dropped some did not do a good time that lap. It was they're a minute and 2 seconds behind behind JSK Racing. So they just lost about 15 seconds that lap. So I wonder what happened there. Are we looking at the log to see if something is being typed on there? Car number 37 at turn 11 just took a shortcut and
only lost a second on that last lap to JSK.
Yeah, it's just a second.
A second?
But there was a minute and 2 seconds separating them. So it went up from, I don't know, a few minutes ago it was like 50-something seconds, and now it's a minute. So they're just, JSK is just continuing to kind of pull away a little bit at a time.
Bill, have you ever had this Screamin' Sicilian pizza? We keep talking about it.
No.
We've decided we're going to get some and try it.
Oh, cool.
They sell it in Fort Wayne at the Target, so...
I don't know what's the
Tiffany
difference between Sicilian pizza and regular pizza.
I'm going to find out. I'll let you know.
We're going to find out.
So you got car number 7 did a spin and continue at turn 14. That could have tied up because I think 7 was around the two brothers. So nothing's worse than going into a corner and then there's a car. Is that 007?
James Bondo car?
That might have been because it was 7. Yeah, because they're showing 007 on the marching ants, but number 7 in the log here.
7 here says spin and continue in the log. It turned 14.
Yeah, somebody spinning in front of you can seriously interrupt your fast lap speeds.
Yeah.
Really proud of the CU Boulder team. Not only did they bring a strong complement this weekend, but they just keep coming back to Champ Car races and now fielding 3 cars this year. It's just really impressive. This is kind of a legacy car for them. It's been around a long time.
Yeah, Tyler's one of the team. Well, was one of the team managers back when he was in school, and now they've got a new group that came in. But I believe Tyler travels around with them when he can and gives them some pointers and his experience and like I say, really good group of young men and women.
What a great mentor to have in Tyler,
Yep. Tyler Barden, I think, or I think his last name.
Yeah, they came up into the booth and we got to talk to them for a few minutes, and a great group of folks. Well, we're going to need to take another commercial break, so we're going to step away. An hour and 30 minutes of racing remain here at Road America for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Stay with us. You're not going to want to miss it, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Two Brothers Racing. They have come into the pits. We're still under green flag. Excited to bring that machine in, and driver giving the thumbs up. Doesn't look like they're hopping out, so I don't know if they already did a driver change and the forms are similar, or.
Oh, you don't see JSK?
They're still out there.
JSK is still out.
And Premium Dudes just moved up to third place, 2 laps back behind Two Brothers.
They've been steadily working their way up all race.
Track car falling back. Came into the pits on lap 101, roughly.
So the JSK car has a 20-gallon fuel tank. Two Brothers also has a 20-gallon fuel tank, though they could, I don't know if they have fuel cells, because they could use a 22-gallon fuel cell in each of those cars. So
up until this point, they've pitted exactly with each other. You know, somebody pulls in and the other one pulls in the next lap or whatever, the whole race. So
now I wasn't watching earlier, but when they were racing earlier and close together, were they battling at like laying down 249, 248 laps or faster?
They were. Yes, they were they were under 250, and so they were doing this back and forth.
Yeah.
But JSK just had more pace earlier and got the pass done, and it was Two Brothers just wouldn't let go of them. Now they've fallen back more than 4.
So do you think maybe, and I'm not discounting the quality of the driver in the Two Brothers car, but do you think maybe they thought that if they put a better driver in for the last stint, that maybe this guy has a better chance of dragging down pulling down the JSK car after, getting more closer to them, as a JSK will have to come in and stop here soon too.
I mean, that's what I would do as an owner. I'd put my fastest guy in.
Yeah.
Although it hasn't shown up on Race Hero, it did this the last time too. Premium Dudes is in the pits now. They've just come in, rolling down pit lane. For some reason, why, but it doesn't show up. It's money.
So, Paul, what is one of the words that you never use on pit lane? I'm sorry, that you never use in the tower.
That you never.
Rolling.
Fire. I don't know.
Rolling.
Rolling?
Yes.
What's wrong
Why
with rolling?
is that?
Because rolling is we've had corner
rolling over.
Yeah, rolling over. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's rolling through pit lane. It's like no.
Different kind of rolling.
Yeah.
Your
yes,
imagination overtakes.
But there's our terms that you do not ever use in the tower. Fire being one of them, unless there is an actual fire. Rolling, you never use that. There's just a lot. There's many words. Terms.
Mario is slowing.
Yeah.
What?
Mario is slowing, usually with 3 laps to go.
Yeah.
Oh God, I remember those. You're thinking he's going to win it. He's finally going to win the Indy 500.
It's the
Mario
3 most famous words in racing. It's not "start your engines." It's "Mario is slowing." That's the punchline I just gave you.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Unless your name is Mario.
All right.
Two Brothers still showing in the pit, but they won't show until they complete a lap, right? Coming out of pit lane, because they've already. Yeah.
Okay, so they're out, but they do need to come around.
and clear the loop. Yep. And I made a note that, when Premium Dudes had stopped the last time, it didn't show up, but it finally did come up. It showed it like 2 or 3 laps later, but.
Well, sometimes the timing is, they may not pick it up perfectly in the timing and scoring, so Kelly will have to go and manually enter it.
Okay. That would be probably why then. Because I wrote down that they came in on lap 69, and this one's saying it was lap 73, but still in the caution period. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter.
They're really working on the windshield on this car, and I don't know, this is what they were doing the last time too. So do they have an oil leak, or is it just from coming off of the racetrack? I noticed when they were in impound yesterday, when I walked by, you could really smell the oil, we were talking to Andrew a little bit, and he said, yeah, the differential, they used something called Honda Seal, which is just RTV, but so I guess Hondas don't work on BMW then. Honda parts. So
not compatible with the aluminum.
We're going to fix it. So
yeah, not compatible with the German aluminum. So is the sun going? You're there now, Paul. So is the sun getting low on the sky? So let's say if they're driving into the sun, and it makes it difficult to see. That's you have the oil on the window. And it may not be from their car. It may be coming out from another car.
And we had this coming in yesterday with certain areas of the racetrack. The sun just comes right down on top of you, and it certainly does in the morning too. But we're finishing an hour earlier today, so it may not be quite as bad. But certainly with oil, anything like that on the windshield, it wouldn't matter. It's gonna.
Our leaders on pit lane.
It's gonna refract. It's gonna be annoying. You're trying to race and go fast, and not being able to see well really makes it difficult.
It really does. You want to be able to see well.
I mean, it's such a beautiful weekend. There's no clouds. It's just gorgeous out, but that does have a downside.
All right, JSK is on pit lane. As Two Brothers is now 2 laps down. This is their chance to catch up and make up some time.
It's a real shame they couldn't catch. Oh, we got a little sideways there. It's a real shame that they didn't catch a yellow for that team, but it just isn't to be had. Track's doing a great job with these hot poles, and it's just not happening. So they're going to have to make the best of it with what they have.
Yeah, but at least both teams ended up pitting under green, so it didn't mess anybody up.
Premium Dude's back on the racetrack with a clean windshield.
It also could be the drivers. We had some drivers that were very particular about what was on the windows.
No.
I am a bit of a deep.
Well, it's true, because your focus has to be out that window. That's your, and you have a little bit of glare or something on the window, and that could affect the way that you operate up there. You want everything perfect.
And I tell the teams in my contract, if I have my druthers, I would prefer a clean windshield.
Right.
And green M&Ms?
No, little chocolate kisses. Sitting in the transmission tunnel, taped down properly. Pre-peeled, ready to go.
Speaking of transmission tunnels, I don't know why this came back into my head. I guess my old race car, the transmission tunnel gets so hot, and because of my height, my driver's seat was a little short in the legs, and sometimes the bare skin of my leg would touch the transmission tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
It was so
it's hot.
Stinking hot. Anyway, number 96 has also come into the pits. That's the Bad Habit Garage Scion from 13th position. And TCR also shown coming into the pits. There they are, pitting out of 3rd place. Been a fantastic race weekend for them, and really great today, finding themselves in that top 3. They've just been solid all day long. They had a tough go, but I guess I should say yesterday, because they had that differential failure, and they got it fixed and got back out there, did some laps, and just really, really came on strong today. Like there was a car stopped going into bus stop, but I don't see it. So must be mistaken. Or is it a slow car? I saw a white flag at the top of the screen.
Not seeing anybody
No.
going slow.
Looks like we're okay. So it must have been just a pass that was happening.
You know, I might be able to remote into that Flagtronics computer, and I'd be able to change some of the settings here and there.
Oh my God, monkey with it during the race.
No, I won't do that.
Probably not a great idea. I don't know why I would think that, but
that would be kind of cool to. Okay, let's see how fast they're going, or let's.
At one of the Barber races,
got a yellow
the
flag.
Hubs, yellow flag. The Hubs team had they lost the car and had a pretty nice tank slapper, and so timing and scoring went in, and that's all our friends there, and changed their team name from Birmingham to Messy Pants Racing.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
That was funny.
So it looks like car 7 spun at turn 11. They're getting a team pit lane warning as that one was
Your second one.
Well, yes, their second one. The other one was a spin and continue, so I don't know. They had no action taken on that one, so most likely it was like to avoid something. So, and they're not going to punish you for trying to avoid something. And
Yeah, don't hit something if you can help it. That's fine.
So Parts Badger comes in for a pit stop. See you, Boulder. Back out on the racetrack after being in the garage for a while, working on that machine. And just like yesterday, a repeat, they get it fixed and they get back onto the racetrack. Great job, guys. And gals.
Yeah, super impressed with this college team. That's awesome.
So a group of younger guys driving in the Parts Badger cars. We mentioned, maybe some of you weren't here, the owner, Roy, is actually at the F1 race, and it's the guys that work on the car that are driving it this weekend, and some of them very new to racing and new to this racetrack. So kind of a break-in period for them, and they're doing a great job. They did have an off yesterday with a shunt, but they got the car put back together, and they're having a great day.
Just had another spin and continue by the car 7. They're going to give him a drive-through penalty.
That's James Bondo in their TR7.
JSK still showing in pit lane with two brothers now on the same lap, it looks like. What do you think, Ollie? Do you see anything different than what we're looking at on Race Hero?
I'm sorry. I was doing something else. What do you?
Oh, that's all right. Can you look out the window and see if JSK is still on pit lane?
They
just cleared the loop.
Yes, they did. They just cleared the loop.
Okay, so there you go. They're back on the track.
Two brothers is showing a lap behind them now. So, and Premium Dude's back down into 4th. As TCR is shown in 3rd place, 3 laps behind the. No, now they just swapped. Looks like Premium Dudes and TCR. Oh, because TCR is on pit lane too now, right?
Mm-hmm. They haven't come out of the pits yet or cleared the loop yet. That's the pizza group. Oh, they just dropped a 5th.
Yep.
So we got word that they're going to bring us some pizza to try at Sebring.
Woohoo!
Oh, TCR, another tire down plus fuel, so they had to replace a tire.
And that can slow you down a lot.
Yeah.
To help combat some of the tires, part of the tire issues we've had over, with these 200 180 plus tread wear tires that we allow in Champ Car. They reduce the amount of tools over the wall and how you can change them, and that may have helped a little bit.
I'm just thinking 4 tires is always better than 3.
Might as well, but yeah, when you have one guy doing it though, it's not so easy to do 4 tires.
Mm-mm.
All right, JSK out there 52 seconds ahead of Two Brothers Racing.
Rough ride for CU Boulder coming through 5. Those curbings are nasty out there. Rumble strips at the exit of 5. Got to watch it.
You got to watch them in the wet. That's where it really gets nasty.
Well, you probably just want to stay completely away from them if it's wet.
See him looking in his mirror, having to move his helmet up. Those are pretty small cockpits. They've got their mirror kind of.
It's like they're using a factory mirror, and then the inside, I'm not sure if that's bungeed up or they got going on there.
No, it's got those little clamps on it that they can turn it where they need it. But with some drivers, it may not be absolutely perfect. And that's the thing. You have to find a compromise in when you do endurance racing for all your drivers.
Except for me. For me, it needs to be just so.
Just so. and a clean window. 52 seconds ahead now, JSK over Two Brothers Racing with Premium Dudes 3 laps back. But all it takes is those two Nissans to falter, and Premium Dudes is right there ready to pounce, which they have done before many, many times.
There's JSK.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. You have some of these cars that are all race car looking, and wings and splitters and diffusers and just all this stuff. And JSK, just a clean looking Nissan Altima. Like you drive down to the grocery store, a few extra stickers on it required by the Champ Car rules. But yeah, it's a clean looking car.
It's showing Premium Dudes in the pits on Race Hero, but I'm imagining that's just because it didn't register last time.
Yeah, they're not in the pits. Yeah, they are still out.
Okay.
I just hit refresh. I just saw that. It didn't change it any.
Yeah, it's been showing up late on theirs for whatever reason.
Huh. There's the MR2 with the K-swap in it. Where the Stereo Motorsports down in one of the B-class cars, down in 15th position. And that's overall. Normally we would exclude the EC cars, which it looks like there are 4 EC cars ahead of them. So they are a top 10 car today. Or thereabouts.
Yeah.
Premium Dude and their BMW E30.
Oh, it got loose from him down there, and that's the same spot where I had the car turn around on me down there.
Did he just cut that too short? Because was that suspension compression and bottoming that you heard, or was that, what was that sound? You could hear the crash.
I could hear the squealing as he was trying to avoid it. We've got it on somewhat instant replay. We'll try and look at that again here.
Does it have sound?
No.
Okay. Because it sounded like he kind of apexed it just a wee too sharp.
Oh, he turned in pretty early.
The suspension, yeah.
Turned in a little early.
And that crash caused the car to kind of not do what he wanted it to do.
Yeah, not really what he'd want to repeat. But he dug himself out of it, didn't he?
Yep.
But that is a dangerous car. We've had some pretty bad accidents there. We remember Tuttle and his car.
Yeah.
Got loose there, went out and hit the bridge embankment right there, pretty head on. It broke the driver's hand. And
he broke his hand. I think that was a ball joint failure. It was.
Yeah.
We had it actually. It wasn't that he got loose. It was just as he was approaching the bridge, ball joint broke and sent him into the bridge there and busted his.
Yeah, and that's one of those corners you don't want to lose it because it's just all concrete all along there. Now there are some, the safer barrier, and I used, you couldn't see it. I used my little rabbit ear fingers. Safer barriers, which are softer than those concrete barriers that you see there, but not much.
Yeah, we've got them just after the tire belting here,
and that's new, over there,
right at the kink there.
So the time between first and second place is down to 46 seconds now after they both cycled through those pit stops.
The JSK driver got to get familiar with the car again.
Right. The last time by two brothers set a little quicker lap time at a 2:46. So I think they did what we were talking about. They wouldn't put their hottest shoes in.
Both of them, it looks like.
Uh-huh.
So do you think, this is already, 6 hours, 5.75 hours into this race, and, the cars aren't what they were at the beginning of the race. There's always something that's just maybe a bit wore out. Tires aren't as sticky as they were those first laps. And, heavy fuel, obviously, when they come out of pit lane, so that could affect their overall performance. But still, a 2:46, because considering they did a 2:44 earlier in the day, both teams. So, how many cars we got running right now, Paul? Do you have Flagtronics up there next to you? It'll tell you exactly how many are on track.
I don't. It's behind me.
Ask Kelly. He's sitting right next to you, right?
Yeah, she's sitting a little ways away, yeah.
Say, Kelly, Bill wants to know how many cars are running. How many are on track right now?
My guess is like 35, 30.
I don't think more. That's only half the field, isn't it?
We started with 63, I think, yesterday.
I'll bet it's 40.
64 yesterday.
Yeah, I'll bet it's 40 cars right now. That's a lot of cars out there. That may be something that I'll put on the marching ants, is I can put that information on that screen. So for future races, I'll have that on there.
33.
Oh, I was way off. Stephanie wins.
I was really close.
How'd that go? Who's the closest without going over?
Mm-hmm.
Coming into the pits there, you saw from the Premium Dudes camera.
So if a team has a green, if their last time is a green, that means that's their fastest lap, right?
Of the day, yeah.
So is Black Pearl out there? It looks like they are.
Yeah, they just turned that fast lap. I mean, their fastest lap. It just came up. They had a contact, I think, earlier, or a impact, small impact. Let me double check.
That might have fixed their suspension to make them quicker.
Right.
The alignment,
GTR comes into the pits out of 13th. They're 2002 325 CI.
Oh, this morning they were smoking. That's what it was.
Yeah, that happened to us at Sebring one year with driving Doc Waldrop's car. The alignment was a little bit off, and I fixed that, unfortunately, but it made it faster.
It's interesting that both two brothers in JSK just turned in 247s. It's significantly quicker.
Corner 3, our 93, got a yellow flag over at turn 3. And that's a fast corner over at 3. Looks like car 96 doing 7 miles an hour. He's driver's right coming out of turn 3. Going kind of slow. It's how the car's going, right to left on this one?
Left to right. This is on the
okay.
on the
right.
outside.
Okay. All right.
I don't have a 93 on my list.
If it's
95 and 96. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the Corvette.
Up full course yellow.
It's going to be good news for Premium Dudes and some of the other teams. Certainly two brothers. It's not going to break their heart to close up that distance on JSK. We're going to take a quick commercial break as we pause the action. Plenty more to come, though, so make sure you stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live. Oil down on the racetrack.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out if it's drivers left or right, but most likely it's drivers right and hopefully not at turn 3. So it looks like they have all the safety clean guys going out. As you can see by that map, Alaric has labeled every car has, every safety vehicle has a Flagtronics FT200 in it, so we're able to see where they're at. Looks like all hands on deck for that oil sweep up. Who's leading this race there, Paul?
JSK leads, but just trying to listen to race control here. If I can get more information.
Looks like what happens when that turns peach when the on Race Hero, Tiffany?
So that's a condition where supposedly, well, the way it was set up, it was 3 laps. The last 3 laps, they're watching, and your lap times fall below a certain threshold, they turn salmon, and that indicates the car's may not be circulating anymore. Now, it will often do that when we go to caution, full course caution, because the cars are going so slow. Parts Badger pits.
It looks like Two Brothers was able to catch up to JSK, and now they're 9.8 seconds behind. So you might be able to see them right ahead. We watch the cars come up the hill just past Paulie is over on your right.
Yeah, it looks like he's coming out of 14 here, so should be able to catch him coming up the hill. Gradually crawl around this gigantic race. Oh no, he's already down in turn 1.
See, you've got 2 feeds going on bottom left.
So this is actually the area where there was the concern.
The oil.
Sure, we'll be able to catch with, but we could try to follow up. I think Premium Dudes was.
I think if they go left.
Go.
Yeah, the car's on the right. Yep. So yeah, you see the blower there. You can see some of the. They've already putting down the oil dry. So yeah, looks like driver's right as they go around that corner. The car is parked up against the wall over there.
Yeah, they've already got it on the rollback. It looks like. Wow, quite a scene down there.
They're quick.
It's a shame that camera.
Can you see the monitors on the wall, Paul, from where you're at?
Yeah, but there's a lot of reflection.
Yeah.
Are we able to verify which car that is?
Well, yeah, it is. Looks like she's typing that now.
Because the last one we had reported was 93, and I don't have that on my list, so I was.
So it looks like it said the line starts entering turn 3. Oh, it's not oil. No oil is what we're being told now.
So maybe what, like?
Does Flagtronics show? It should show the car stopped.
It's just showing.
Yeah, there's a lot of cars there. He would have to zoom in on that. Yeah, he would have to zoom in. I mean, you should be able to see the car on. It would be, yeah. See that white 96 maybe?
Okay, I have that on my list. That's TCR, and it currently showed not turning laps.
Here we go.
That's one of our camera cars.
Wait, Paul, zoom. Kind of look like 96. It just happened
to be a
he
BMW.
was up against the wall. Yeah. Kind of a weird angle here. I'm wondering.
It says no oil down per safety. So that's good. That's good. That means it might be something fixable.
Shame, because they were doing so well.
They were doing so well.
But he is way out. I mean, that's a lot of grass to cover. He's not at the edge of the track. He's way out up against the wall.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, that may be the safe, because that's a really high-speed section of the track. And sometimes you just want to, you know there's a problem with your car. You just want to get out and away from everything. So
Especially if he thought he was on fire, he'd want to jump over the wall there. But I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait. He's been really great, I believe, about just sending me updates. So maybe we'll hear from what the dramas are with the TCR team.
And now JSK leading this race with on lap 117. 9.8 seconds back is Two Brothers, and three laps back from those guys is Premium Dudes in their 1988 BMW 325 IS. Sarbin's the number 518, Sarbin's Autosports 2001 Mazda, back in fourth place. Third Gear Pulls 1990 Honda Civic in fifth. PCR dropping down the pack there. We think they had some sort of issue with their car where they had to be put on the flatbed. They're not doing flat pulls here, are they?
Yeah, they are. They're doing both.
So if they I saw that car on the back of the flatbed. That means there was something a little bit more.
Yeah, they're actually pulling it right now. I see it. It's at the paddock. They're pulling it across the entrance in the paddock area, which is over by the souvenir shop, down to the garages.
Speaking of souvenir shop, Champ Car has Road America T-shirts available for sale down in registration. Get down there and get them. I noticed that we didn't have very many left. So
those are always pretty popular.
Oh yeah, we haven't done a Road America one in quite a while.
Are y'all going to do a Sebring one? I want a Sebring one.
I don't know if I had I don't think I had Sebring on there because we did one in the summertime.
Oh, I want a New Year's Eve one with like some fireworks or something.
Well, I still have time.
I know. That's what I'm telling you now.
Think about this. I didn't have it in my budget, but we might be able to. So, check it out. Chelsea's typing something up right now. Green flag racing.
I'm sure that it seems like everybody's going to Sebring, so like it's got to be like a sold out event or almost.
I sent out an email a while back saying, hey, if you're going to Sebring, you need to get your entry in because it will sell out. 57 cars right now, as the Flagtronics panel is showing green. Now, in real life, not on the slower camera, that is a solid green panel.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, LEDs don't show up good at cameras. But yep, we're back to green flag racing with JSK's Nissan Altima leading this race, and 7.8 seconds back is Two Brothers, and all it takes is a little mistake, and so you Boulder team makes that pass on the outside.
Yeah.
Turn.
Got taken back away with the faster Integra and the BMW, but hung with it to the outside.
Looked good. It looked good.
Good heads-up driving by both drivers and kept it clean side by side through turn 3.
Yeah, we've got 57 cars registered for Sebring already for New Year's Eve-ish.
Honda going turn 5. I probably should label these. I apologize. I used to do more of the labeling, and then I got away from it. I forget. I'm familiar with the track. That doesn't mean everybody else that's watching.
Well, a lot of times you had it written. You had this a smaller screen too. You had it up on within the template that we use.
Yeah.
But and you could put it in there. But then you went to the large screens, which is pretty awesome actually, because you get to see a lot more detail, especially on the big screen TV in my house.
Well, and I figured IMSA doesn't do it, so why should I?
I know.
Maybe it's
wife
Jackie's,
and I were
maybe
watching it earlier. Listening to you guys.
Who was watching it?
My wife and I sitting in the living room watching. We got home from the wedding, a couple hours ago, and
please send.
So how was the wedding?
Wedding was pretty awesome. Troy and Patty Trulio came out and helped celebrate the wedding of my son and now daughter, Ian and Ashley Strong. So that was pretty wild. It was a pretty fun wedding. Lots of Ian's friends out and Ashley's friends and had a good time. Friends and family.
Good deal.
Yep, my sister came out all the way from Oklahoma City with my daughter from Arizona and my other daughter from Jacksonville, Florida, and her husband. So that was fun. A little family back together, which we haven't done in quite a while. It's actually the first time that all my kids have been together. I want to say since, oh no, my wife told me, I think it was like maybe 4 years ago.
Oh, wow. It's only 6 seconds separating first and second place now.
So close.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And once they see each other in 6 seconds on this track, you should be able to see each other, right, Paul?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would think so. On certain parts of the track, you'd be able to see them.
And how many white, because the two brothers, JSK is a white Nissan Altima, right?
Yeah. You can bet his eyes are pierced and peeled to find that back into that Altima. Wants to catch him, and the closer you get, the more you push, right? It seems like that's when you really turn up the wick, and there's something about being behind. It's the most advantageous position, isn't it? I mean, you
Absolutely.
had your choice. Being behind, you can see everything. You can read the other driver. Being ahead, you're kind of at a disadvantage unless you've got the pace. And boy, hasn't JSK shown they have the pace to hold on to the front? They've been amazing today.
So we know that they both can do a 2:44, which they did yesterday. What were their times yesterday?
Oh, I didn't write that down.
Well, Two Brothers was
similar.
really not doing well yesterday. They had a lot of issues with brakes. They were also having some suspension issues. They really fixed it over the evening, and early this morning they were still working on the car. So there was a lot of question marks over the heads of the drivers and the crew this morning when I spoke with them. And you can put a camera in the car if you want, but we really don't know how well we're going to do and even how long we're going to be out there. And so, boy, things changed from sort of a relaxed, I don't know, we're just going to go out and drive. That first stint when they came in for a pit stop, it was all business, baby. They were clearly realizing, whoa, we got a real shot at winning this race.
So TCR just gave an update on the YouTube channel. Another tire down and fuel for TCR. Fuel issues. So that kind of sucks. But it sounds like they might be back out there soon.
Yeah, the car's in the paddock right now. It just got dropped off. The crew's standing around it. Doesn't look like a lot of urgency, but they are looking at the car.
Are they kicking the tire?
No, I think the hood is up. They might be looking for a fuel leak or whatever was laid down on the track.
6.2 seconds as JSK crosses the start-finish line. Two Brothers coming up the hill. 4.518 seconds. Right behind Two Brothers. And, of course, Premium Dudes, 3 laps back in third place. They're going to want these two to start tangling with each other and, causing somebody to screw up.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't break their hearts at all if you get a back-to-back win out here. Whoa, got a little crossed up there. The car's just not bending into the corners. Maybe they, too, are starting to have some tire issues. We saw from TCR, they're saying we're having tire issues and other teams complaining of tires. These Premium Dudes just wearing out the rubber on that BMW.
Who's driving for Premium Dudes? I bet you that's
Andrew.
Andrew. That isn't. No, that's not Andrew in the car, is it?
No, you're right, because he's got the white stripes on his.
Yeah.
I think he's all black on the uniform, so I don't know.
And
Maybe
that would be
Larry.
who owns the car? What's his name?
Nathan, but his uniform isn't that color. Brighter.
Larry would be driving for him, would he?
Could be Larry. He is here this weekend, so.
Carrie Steed or Larry?
No, not Carrie. Larry Frank. Larry Fishdog Frank.
Okay.
Right, utter chaos coming into the pits.
He a pretty quick driver? Because this guy seems to be a pretty quick driver.
Yeah, when I drove with them, we were all really on the same pace. It was really awesome.
Last lap, Two Brothers put down a 2:46 flat. Only 2 seconds, or actually 1.1 seconds off their fastest lap of the day.
He's really pushing it. He's smelling the blood in the water, and he's got the knife between his teeth like a pirate going after that first position here. overall, what an opportunity for them. This would be an amazing weekend for them. They've worked so hard this weekend. To come away with a win would be just incredible.
TPWS that we just saw down into sixth place right now as they went through turn 5 and 6. .15 seconds back is Two Brothers.
My camera keeps laying further and further over. It's going to be at 90 degrees before we're too long here.
So I think you got to make it so that it lines up with the Champ Car background, that angle. It'll be TikTok suitable in here in a minute.
Yeah, it will be. Almost 90 degrees over.
That's all right, man.
They
it's
bumped
still
it
stable.
when they.
That's cool that you can turn it like that.
Yep, still stable.
Making it work.
Then it falls off the bracket.
Oh yeah. No, because it would be if it fell off the bracket, it would be turning.
It is turning. It's rotating.
I mean, yeah, but you would see it move under.
Oh, that kind. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in at a weird angle. Their roll cage, there was a lot of crisscrossing going on, so it's actually on a bar that's at about a 40-degree angle.
Right,
and
I remember
so
that car.
It's kind of everything's, and I had to spin the bracket up, so now the bracket is just rotating on the plate.
2:45 lap for Two Brothers. They're now 2.842 seconds back.
Yeah, they've closed that gap up.
They cross under the Corvette bridge for that left-hander. That's always a fun turn as you go into right now. Are you heading into Hurry Downs? Where's Hurry Downs? Is that right here?
Yeah, it's just past 7. And he's heading downhill. Yep, this is Hurry Downs. There's the braking. Kind of look for that 2 panel on the right, and that's the spot to start braking.
Why do they call it Hurry Downs? Is that somebody's name?
I'm not sure why they call it that.
Maybe somebody out there on internet land will let us know.
I probably knew at one point.
Your 4th place car, number 518 of Sarbin's, is being black flagged for going over their driver's stint limit.
Oh.
So that's going to pull them out of 4th place.
Exceeding driver's stint limit. Yep. That's not good.
Let's see. I mean, let's see. They pitted lap 101, and I was trying to see when.
That's something that our timing and scoring folks are always watching for.
And 64. They've had 3 pits today, so did they not change drivers during one of them for some reason?
Possibly. Didn't we have an issue yesterday with one of our top teams?
They didn't have enough break in between their stints. Yeah.
For the driver.
Kind of the same thing. Yeah.
For the driver.
Yeah, for the driver.
Yeah, this stint limit went over, and they came in too early for their driver change and didn't give the other driver a full hour in between his stints. So
2 hours max with 1 hour in between.
Yep, that's the rule.
Like the 518, what's going on here is being typed up. Oh, got a local yellow 518.
Well, that's a Sarbin's car, the one we were just talking about. They got a black flag for going over a stint limit.
Oh yeah,
5 we got a yellow flag.
Seeing it indicated on Flagtronics yet, but just keep an eye out. 518 with that black flag should be coming in the pits this time. Shame because they're doing so well today, and there's the pass on Sarbin's as they have to come into the pits for that black flag penalty. Third gear pulls, gets the pass done. A costly mistake for the Sarbin's team. Pulling into the penalty box right now.
So the difference between the second place car and first place is 0.2 of a second. So a quarter of a second difference between first and second right now. Right in front of Two Brothers there is JSK Racing as they come up to...
This is Hurry Downs. He's going down. He got him out on the outside. He's got a slower competitor tried to get the undercut done. Looks like he got a halfway decent exit. He's trying to go around the outside of the carousel. This is difficult, but it is something you can do. It's very challenging, and it puts you on a perfect position to pass at the bus stop. As you go under the bridge, you saw him looking to the right. The driver's just over there. Here we go into the bus stop. This may be the pass for the lead.
It's front-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive.
That might be it.
Now, under acceleration, it doesn't matter what you have, right? As long as you should see them coming down here in just a second.
Yeah, unfortunately, our other camera went down. So this is Canada Corner, and we'll see how they. Oh, look at that! I see a white car behind a dark car.
And that's it.
There it is.
He has taken the lead.
So you were on board for us. We saw that pass for the lead, and oh, look, the shifting. The steering column's actually loose.
You see the steering column
in the
coming?
Z
Yeah,
car.
it's going up and down. Oh, you can see him trying to tighten it down.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tightened it down. Coming through 14 here.
We've seen that happen a few times. Who was that? Not Premium Dudes. It was the 90 Racing. They're
shaking really hard.
Yeah, shaking really bad at Ozarks last year. JSK now into second place, 1.18 seconds behind the Two Brothers Racing. Two Brothers putting down a 2:47 that lap, and JSK a 2:49. Premium Dudes 4 laps down, but they once they pass the start-finish line, they will be 3 laps down as they just passed start-finish. Yep. And Third Gear pulling up into their lap down from them in fourth place. Sarbin's Racing 4 laps back, but they had some. Are they still on pit lane? I believe they are. And then TPWS Racing Mazda Miata down in 6th place. 7th place is Third Gear Poles. The other Third Gear Poles car. It's sent from the Gords behind them. So, and then rounding out the top 10 would be Asteri Motorsports. Now we do have an EC car. Our lead EC car is Auto Prep with their Chevy Corvette overall in 6th place if we count the EC cars in there.
I know we kind of hit on this with the 518, but did we mention it's a 5-minute penalty has been levied against them for that stint limit violation?
Yep.
I did not say that. Nope.
That
Chelsea just sent me a message on that.
5 minutes.
Yeah, they don't mess around anymore. It's that can cost you a lot of places. 177. Yeah, the car number 177 for off and continue. We're still waiting on the corner on that one.
177 is JSK. That's our 2nd place car.
So they're going to get a team pit lane warning, which is bait. Stay on track, guys. But he's probably putting everything out there. So you're going to see, I think with that 4 off, I'll bet you anything, he's going to drop back a good maybe 3 seconds.
Yeah,
he's probably just trying to stay with Two Brothers.
Sure.
Oh. Maybe overdriving the car a little bit, trying to stay up there.
And in doing that, even Two Brothers, that can seriously affect their tire wear, brakes, because you're just pushing the car to the absolute limit to win this race. And how much time we got left here, Paul?
Just a little over 30 minutes left in the race today.
So yeah,
time is going by fast. Once again, another race you just don't want to turn away from in the closing laps because there's so much drama. Now the 518 actually having to be pushed after serving a penalty. The car doesn't seem to want to fire. So now after being so strong today in the field, just one little mistake has led to disaster for being pushed down pit lane by their crew.
Oh.
A lot of heat built up into that fuel system, maybe. Can't get enough fuel pressure built up to start it. Vapor locking, right? Is that what they call it?
That's too bad. You don't really see too much of that anymore with fuel injection, but something's not right. So Third Gear Poles leading A-class right now.
JSK dropped back a lot because Two Brothers have already passed pit lane, the pit loop, track loop. We're waiting for JSK to cross the line. What do you see out there, Paul?
I was working on standings
That's
here,
all right.
but I don't know.
I haven't seen them cross. Have you? Because I'm showing them a lap down now.
I have not seen them since I looked up.
Let me do a refresh here just to make sure it's not.
No, mine's showing the same.
Oh no!
I don't see anybody. Oh, they're coming in the pits and they are rolling super slow. They're crawling up pit road. I'm surprised they even made it up the hill because they're doing about 5 to 10 mile an hour. And here comes Parts Badger. Actually going to put a pass on them in the pits. They're moving so slowly. No, Parts Badger slows to let the 177 make it to pit in. Jimmy's just waving them on because they're going so slow. Puts a timer on the Badger car.
Yep, we see him right there. Oh, they are going slow. That's that premium dudes are gonna put the hammer down.
Oh,
Not
here
that
we
they didn't
go.
have it
Yeah,
before.
it's game on now because now with them out of the mix, wow, that really opens up the race. Once again, the last 30 minutes of these races, it really opens up and we have excitement once again, this time at Road America. Stay with us. You don't want to miss what's next. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Back at Road America, JSK shown in the pits, the leader of the race, the team that was so strong and seemed to dominate the race today, finds themselves in the pits. Damage to that car. I'm not even sure they're going to make it back out on the racetrack. The right side of the car is up in the air. In pit lane, they are looking at the car now. Two Brothers has assumed the lead, and after chasing them down, expertly so, they've certainly earned this. This isn't something that fell into their lap. Premium Dudes is right there, though, just a few laps from the lead. If you can imagine, they won this race yesterday. They have the MOV, plus they started at the back of the field, and they have very gradually clawed their way up through the field over the last 6.5 hours of racing here at Road America. So much more to come, so make sure you stay with us to the end. Anything could happen, folks. We've seen that the last 3 races we've done this show, and all of them have been nail-biters down to the finish.
Yeah, so I guess that 4 off they had did the damage. That sucks for them. And then the number 630 of Parts Badger got a pit lane speeding violation. So they're getting driver counseling.
Yeah. I'm trying to get info from Jimmy. I'm asking him, hey, any kind of damage on what happened to JSK? Because he was right there, and he says, I'm not allowed to answer you because you're off this weekend.
It sounds like Jimmy.
I don't know how he did that because how do you do voice to talk at a track that's really loud? Or voice to chat. But yeah, we're trying to find out what happened. Maybe Kelly will know. But don't bug her because we're in the last couple of minutes. Yeah.
Everybody's very busy right now.
Yep, that's right. So.
Also, we don't want to forget to say happy birthday to Ray Frank.
Yes, that's right.
Isn't it his birthday today?
It was.
It was? It's already over? Well, happy birthday, Ray.
Today is his birthday. Jimmy says, hey, go to ChampCar.Live to watch the show.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is, actually. And JSK just still 3 laps behind. So if they're still on pit lane, which it's showing, a Premium Dude should be making the pass any second now for second place.
Coming up the hill here.
And there we go. Premium Dude's taking over second place.
It's amazing.
It's amazing how quick, like you said, Paul, it's amazing how quick everything changes in endurance racing.
It just, you're watching for hours the same people leading, you just think, oh, that nothing can happen to them. They've got complete control. And then in an instant, it's just all over. And in this case, we kind of saw the handwriting on the wall with two brothers picking up the pace for this final stint, chasing them down and passing them. I don't think anybody expected them to suddenly, go off track, hit something, and damage the car. That appears, I'm kind of putting A and B together to get 3, but we're assuming that might be what happened.
And we focus on first place, but if you go back to 14th and 15th place, you've got 13 seconds separating those two places. You've got other races going on in the field too. 20 seconds between Parts Badger. Whoa, I lied because Parts Badger just made a pass on the TCR car. Actually, TCR's in the pit lane or paddock. But yeah, the Parts Badger car just gained a lap there, and where is it? 24 seconds for the 3800 special, the number 38. Chevy Camaro behind the No Prep Racing Mazda Miata. So now it's 24 seconds. So there's little races like this going on all over the track.
And TCR, they've retired the car. There's nobody around that car anymore.
I was looking at the seconds and not the team name. So it's like the speed showing up on the cars there looks like one of the 881 in the paddock is moving along at like 13 miles an hour. So if they're going below a certain threshold, it'll pop up on our screen so that Flagtronics folks can let the race director know that, hey, we have a slow car out there, but he's actually over the wall, over back in the paddock.
Yeah, I was talking to the two brothers guys. One of the crewmen said, hey, wait a minute, isn't it true if you put a camera in our car, then the car's gonna break and we're gonna lose? And I said, actually, yesterday we had a camera in the Premium Dude's car and they won. So the stats don't really stack up. Actually, our in-car cameras do much better than when they fail. But then
are you listening, Donnie from RVA Graphics and Wraps? Are you listening?
Right?
I give you this challenge. If I take the camera out, then that means you can't brake and you have to win. So you tell me which way it's going to go.
16 minutes, 45 seconds, unofficial time left.
Thumbs up as he crests the hill. Two brothers happy with how the car's working right now.
So the starter, Paulie, as you look out the window there, our starter, does he have like a big Santa beard? Kind of older gentleman?
No. Do you think Christmas might come early for two brothers?
Oh, no. Well, that's a different starter than we've had over previous years. And our starter always had like a big beard, all bundled up, though it's not 40 degrees out there right now.
Not. It's in the mid-70s. It's pretty comfortable out.
Warmer there than here.
Yeah, it's actually warmer outside than it is in the media booth here. Actually kind of chilly in here. I think you could hang meat in here.
Which Parts Badgers up? So 6:30. They are down in. Looking. Did I miss them? Nope. There they are. 23rd position. Actually, they're a little higher than that because we take out all the EC cars. Let you guys do that.
Yeah, it's been really a good race day for them. You know, they had a rough day yesterday, but this is kind of a newish experience for this team. So come out here and run without the leader, you know, without having Roy here. It's this has been a good weekend for them.
And it's their local track, that region. So they spend a lot of time here, test days, and great to see them. Colorado University of Boulder. They're not a local team. This is not their local track.
No.
And obviously another good weekend for that group too.
I just noticed their number. Oh, what cheeky little guys.
I don't get that.
You don't get it?
I don't think so.
Okay, their number's 720. They're down in 34th position right now with that Mazda Miata. They are from Colorado in 720. We'll let you look that one up there, Tiffany.
I've heard of 420.
Is it 420? Oh, that might be it. I don't know. 720. That's just more.
They're saying that the 881 of Screeching Moose is slow moving through turn 3.
Yeah, looking up here on what car number?
881.
Oh, yeah, he's going down into 4 right now. I don't really show him showing it might be slower than the rest of the field. So.
Looks like they're following him with the white flag currently.
Yep. $14 minutes remaining, unofficial time of this 7-hour enduro here at Road America. Two Brothers Racing leading. Premium Dudes, I believe 3 laps behind with third gear pulls. Pulling up third place. JSK falling down into the field because of a broken part on their car. I suspect something suspension-wise. They did a 4-off, so either that 4-off caused the breakage or maybe the breakage. Yep, 881 is now doing 18 miles an hour. It looks like they pulled off track and at the escape route at turn 5 and are now headed back to the paddock. Yeah, Premium Dudes trying to catch up, waiting, hoping that something happens to the Two Brothers Racing car. But we're coming up towards the point of no return. I mean, Two Brothers can basically stop the car with 2 laps to go, right, Paul? And then under endurance racing rules, he wins as long as he's ahead at the end by laps, right?
Right. He doesn't actually have to drive under the checker. JSK is still in the pits with the right side of the car in the air. They're still working on that Ultima. They have not given up. So we'll see if they can get back out here. But, yeah, they're still working on the car.
Oh, goodness. God, their day turned around quickly in the worst kind of way.
And here we are with a Honda Civic up in third place. Who knew? At a high-speed track like this. That's right, Tiffany. You have a Honda Civic
car.
Yeah.
She's pretty sure she does.
At least I remember it.
There was a time when she remembers seeing it. Yeah.
Is it still at your house, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll get done.
It's been enjoying a lot of garage time.
It likes the indoor life.
It's been enjoying the indoor life.
Environment. Yeah.
So where are we at on the clock here?
We are
11 minutes unofficially remain.
What's going on up in the tower is that Kelly and Chelsea and the staff are up there determining how many laps are left to this race. There's a lot of math involved. They're looking at the number 9 car and the number 32 car. They've already gone through to make sure everybody has done their minimum fuel stops and their minimum driver stints. So that's already been done. Any discrepancies they most likely would have put up into the log. Now they're just determining how many more laps do we have. And once 2 laps, Kelly will say, well, we're about 3 laps to go, so next time by 2 laps. And I'm just going by what happens up there. That's not officially what's going on, but the number 9
What typically happens.
What typically happens is the number 9 just went over the start finish line just a few seconds ago as he goes into turn 2, down into turn 3.
This is premium.
Yeah, premium. I'm looking at Flagtronics at the Marching Ants, and so that's typically what they do.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
They relay out to the flagger saying, "Hey, we have this many laps. You know, you're going to do this." They're going to let him know what he needs to do under Champ Car rules. With 1 lap to go, it's a furled flag with 1 finger, and usually we let the starter choose which finger he wants to use. At Road America, sometimes they have the foam finger. You know,
which is
foam fingers they
excellent.
use. Yes, it's awesome. I wish other tracks would do that because you can see it, you know, from the driver's point of view. So big foam finger hanging out there, ready, letting the guys know, hey, you got a lap to go, which at this track is forever. With that 1 lap to go, you're listening and hearing every creak and moan of your race car.
So this year, what they're doing is it's an index finger and a furled white flag.
Yeah, that's the way it is. It should be at every race, but yes. Some races we've had them do, the flaggers kind of screwed it up, or they're used to doing it something different. Yeah,
Let's
you
see
watch
if we
Chelsea
can-
pull her hair out over that one.
See if we can figure out where they are here on the racetrack. The leader of the race, Two Brothers Racing, going under the bridge here. This looks like the bus stop then. Go.
I'm looking at Flagtronics. Yep, they are going into Canada Corner, turn 11. No, they're going to turn 11 now. Canada Corner's
Here in
further
Kettle
down.
Bottoms heading towards Canada Corner.
Yeah. You ever get a chance, go down there and look at all the skid marks on the track, and you'll understand why that's a kind of a infamous corner. As 9 goes into turn 12.
Yep, he's going to come up through Thunder Valley Bridge and then line up. It's more of a viewing stand now. It's not really a bridge, and now head up the hill.
So I suspect we may have 2, maybe 3 laps left, depending on how quick he does this. Just by going by the time on Flagtronic, which is connected to timing and scoring.
Was that Premium Dudes up ahead of them?
It might be.
I think it is. They're actually right
They kind of
behind
look
Premium
like in the
Dudes.
same area. Yeah, I'm looking at Flagtronics now, and where does he lost him? There he is. 32 is right ahead of him as they go into come out of turn 2 into turn 3, which really isn't a turn. Do you take risks at this time, Paul, or do you just hang back?
I think you just try to keep your pace up and not try to slow down too much, because that can actually screw up your pace, screw up your momentum, your rhythm.
This is when I was on the radio, and just my driver's like, "Can I try for FTD now?" Like, no, just
bring the car home.
Car in one piece, in first place or whatever place we're in. Just don't.
Yeah, it just depends, I suppose, on, you take an assessment. Is it just as easy for me to back off just a hair and actually be safer? I'm not taking as many risks. Then yeah, just hang out behind him.
Going about 7 minutes and 14 seconds left. But
So it looks like Two Brothers got the pass done. So that puts Premium Dudes down another lap. Doesn't really matter at this point.
Third gear, that A-class car moving up. Third place.
Yeah, there's multiple laps separating first and second now.
So you can see the leader up ahead of Premium Dudes as they are running 1-2.
We could have 2 C-class cars, 2 A-class, 3 A-class cars on the podium there in the top 5.
It looks like, how much time left?
About 5 minutes.
I know we have a delay on some of our feeds here, so.
About 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour, according to the unofficial clock that I set, which I set it to the computer, so it's pretty close.
And two brothers just crossed the line at a 2:52 was their last lap time. Not anywhere near their 2:44, so it's just they just hang back. Let's bring the car back across the start-finish line. The same with Premium Dudes. Their last lap was a 2:54, with their fast lap today of being a 2:46. So about 8 seconds off that, but there's no need to go faster, no need to wreck the car and lose control. Something happens, stay away from people, stay out of the traffic, and just bring the car home. Of course, third gear pulls back in their Honda. They did a 2:56 that last lap, 6 seconds off their fastest lap of the day at a 2:50.993. And then TPWS Racing in their 87 Miata. They're 6 laps back. Their last lap being a 3-minute on the dot. Their fastest lap being a 2:55. So again, 6 seconds off or so. No need to risk it. You're in the top 5 and just bring her home. I'm watching Flagtronics Marching Ants just to make sure everybody's all the corners are still green, no different colors out there, and nothing being typed up on the Champ Car race control logs.
Nope, I'm monitoring that.
Silent, which is what we like to see.
Our chat is kind of quiet too, so.
We ride along with the CU Boulder team as they try to put a spanking on a Mustang that's pulling away from them with their little Miata. It didn't work, did it? That's 9. If you're watching the Marching Ants like I am, the blue box signifies the leader of this race as he goes into 11B. Hard on the brakes into 12. And race control will be letting the flagger know anytime now how many laps to go. Hey, DreamWork Drive, greetings from America to Ireland.
I have my Ireland jacket on right now. It says Ireland right across the front.
9 coming across turn 14. Do you see a checker yet, Paul?
There's the one to go being given to the leader of the race. Two brothers racing, a 2008 Nissan 350Z, car number 9. Very challenging weekend for the Two Brothers racing team. It all started on Friday when they showed up for test day, and they found out when they began testing that they had brought the wrong brake pads to the show. Nevertheless, that was all they had, and so that's what they began running on Friday. They found out they could only do about 15 laps on those brake pads before they would have to be replaced. Talked to the team Saturday morning, and they said, we don't know what we're going to be doing besides just changing brakes today. And after contact on track, they found the brakes were almost completely wiped out. They had to stop and change the brakes. Then they found out on top of that, they also had suspension problems, and that just added to the misery of the weekend that looked to be ahead of them. Premium Dudes pulled out the win on Saturday in a valiant effort to take down GBU, but they just weren't fast enough. Premium Dudes takes the win. Nevertheless, Two Brothers Racing kept fighting. They showed up today. They said, we've changed the suspension parts. We've changed the brake pads. We don't know what's going to happen, but you can put a camera in our car if you want to. And so we did, and we watched them begin working through the field. They led early, but JSK came on with so much strength, they overtook for the lead. But as the race wore on, it was two brothers racing who began clawing their way up through the field, and they worked their way up to the point where they put the pass on the Nissan Altima for the win and began pulling away. And then, surprisingly, JSK broke down and found themselves in the pits working on the Altima. That gave over the lead for sure to two brothers, and they haven't looked back since. So after an amazing weekend, they had no idea they would find themselves in a position to be leading this race. And here they are, about to take away a trophy from Road America on day 2 at the Ländjäger Cup. So two brothers racing in their Nissan 350 coming up the hill with a hang loose. And there it is. The checkered flag waves for two brothers racing. They take the win. Day 2 here at Road America. Premium Dudes captures second place. Then it's Third Gear Pulls in their Honda, an A-Class car, taking third. And another A-Class car, TPWS Racing, finishing fourth. In fifth place, it's JSK Racing due to laps that they turned. So TPWS coming through with a valiant drive as well for that A-Class car. Stereo Motorsports is going to capture B-Class. D-Class going to Motorcrap Racing. And then in EC, it's the Auto Prep Club in their Corvette. So just an amazing day of racing here at Road America. Once again, folks, Champ Car does not disappoint.
Such intense competition.
Yeah, it's incredible. And we've seen this race after race. You got to watch to the end because you just don't know what's coming up next.
We still might have some races still going on out there. You know, it's a 2.5 minutes from when the almost 3 minutes from when the finish drops, and the guy in front of the guy that just finished, which is car 9. The last car will be car 630.
And here comes Boulder, Colorado to take the checkered flag. There it is. The Mazda Miata taking the checkered out here at Road America for CU Boulder. And a valiant effort by that team to keep that Mazda on the racetrack. Congratulations, guys. Great drive. Well done. Well done.
Well fought and well deserved and all the things.
Yep, the checkered flag still waving as cars, as Bill said, still work their way around this 4-mile racetrack trying to get back to the start-finish line, and TPWS takes that checkered flag. You can hear the drivers screaming. Such an exciting day for them.
You hear him? That is a big deal for these guys.
5th place overall.
Yeah, and with the attrition that we've had at this track, it's tough. This endurance stuff is not easy, and these guys know it.
Well, they had a really tough weekend, and for it to come out this way is just, you know, pretty beautiful for them.
Waving to the corner workers.
They are over the moon, ecstatic.
Always wave to the corner workers on your last lap. Give them a thumbs up. Give them a wave. And those guys work hard out there to help protect you and the other racers, and they're part of the racing tool.
I got a feeling Two Brothers is always going to want a camera in their car from this day forward. I mean, they were so despondent, like, I don't know if we should even have a camera. I don't know if we want to do that. Boy, did this race day turn around for them. They never could have imagined they would come home a winner out here, feeding the biggest drivers, the fastest teams. It's incredible. And Premium
That's super
Dudes,
exciting.
Wow, what a Herculean effort from Premium Dudes as well for a 1-2 here this weekend at Road America. They're following their arms and coming in to impound. He can't be more excited than he is right now.
I mean, it's not like you can do this every race,
That's
win
incredible.
every race, and this is special. This is incredible for these guys. Like I tell people over and over again, this is their Indy 500. A lot of these racers, this is it. This is the height of their racing abilities or their attain, where they attain. And this is awesome. This is a big win, Road America. This is not an easy track to win at.
Here comes the winner, and just, imagine just being so far down and despondent and thinking, we'll be lucky to get any laps in today, to winning the race. I mean, it's a Cinderella story.
Yeah.
I love it.
So congratulations to all of the teams who were able to come out this weekend and compete and even turn a single lap. And certainly congratulations to all the teams that managed to finish this race and to all the teams who are welcomed into Impound here where they'll be checked out. Got to say special thanks to Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong for helping to call the race this weekend. And so for Bill and Tiffany, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you next time, folks. Until next time, so long.
Bye.
Bye.